Monsignor Fulton J. Sheen of the Catholic University of America will now deliver the 15th in his series of 17 addresses on the general subject, peace. His discourse today is entitled, Prayer in Wartime. I present Monsignor Sheen.
Friends, in this, as in all previous broadcasts, we plead with the Jews and Protestants of the United States to spend an unbroken daily holy hour in prayer and meditation, according to the light of their consciences, for victory and for peace with justice. And we ask our fellow Catholics, in the fullness of their faith in the real presence of our Lord in the Blessed Sacrament, to make a daily holy hour, including Mass and Communion. To aid in this national prayer, we renew our offer to send a Holy Hour booklet free to anyone who asks for it. The basic reason for this appeal is that our enemies have the devil on their side. And unless we get on God's side, we will never defeat them. Man is no match for the devil. Unless we pray and are converted to the God of justice and the salvation of Jesus Christ, we must envisage the possibility of defeat. Hence the importance of prayer. In order to understand the meaning of prayer, it may help to make three observations concerning its nature, two of which are negative. Firstly, the essence of prayer is not petition. The important word here is essence, because petition is a legitimate form of prayer. We live in a conditional universe, and many favors are granted on condition that we pray for them. Our Lord himself said, "Ask, and you shall receive." There are many favors hanging from the vault of heaven's blue on silken cords, and prayer is the sword that cuts them. What we are here emphasizing is that we must not pray on the constant assumption that the purpose of prayer is to get something. For if we identify getting with goodness, then when we do not get, we may begin to doubt the goodness of God. We must not identify the goodness of God with his readiness to do whatever we ask. St. James tells us, "You ask and do not receive, because you ask amiss, that you may spend it upon your passions." Many a man in the United States is living with only one eye or one finger simply because his parents gave him exactly what he wanted on the 4th of July. I am sure that God has never answered and will never answer a bald-headed man's prayer for hair. And a woman could pray from now until the crack of doom, but God will never take the wart off the end of her nose. Think these reflections through, and you'll understand why not all prayers are answered. God is omnipotent, yes. He can do all things except one thing. He cannot please everybody. And what a terrible world this would be if God answered the selfish prayers of everyone. We who think we could rule the universe better than God. And furthermore, when we pray, we forget that in prayer God supplies our needs, but not always our wants. Our Lord multiplied the loaves and the fishes and gave to every man all that he needed. Suppose, however, that our Lord, instead of multiplying bread, multiplied gold bricks. How many do you think would have been satisfied with one gold brick? Gold is a want. Bread is a need. God satisfies our needs, not our wants. And our divine Lord said on one occasion, "Your Father knows what you need before you ask him." The problem is, then, Do I want what He knows I need? Suppose our dear Lord did come to us as we prayed for something and said, I will give you anything you want. Choose it. Would we not rather abandon our will and, counting on His infinite goodness, ask Him to do the choosing? At Christmas, when someone asks what we want, do we not say, you choose, knowing full well that His generosity will be greater than our daring? Why not begin prayer that way, trusting in God because He knows what is best? Secondly, prayer is not an insurance policy, or a bomb-proof shelter, a bulletproof vest, or a germicide. This observation for those who think that God should suspend the operation of His natural laws every time they get in trouble. Did He on Calvary suspend the law that a nail hit on the head by a hammer would pierce a hand or a foot? The very ones who in time of peace think the business of God is to ensure prosperity are the very ones who in time of adversity think the business of God is to grant immunity from harm. Some prayers are nothing else but selfish expressions of the self-preservation instinct. Did not our Lord say that the sun shines on the just and the wicked? Therefore, may we not expect bombs to fall on the wicked and the just? If this world were all, if man had no immortal soul, if the scales of justice were not balanced beyond the grave, if the loss of physical life were a greater evil than sin, then the goodness of God could be identified with good health, fat bank deposits, and our freedom from wounds. But since this world is the proving ground of character, it must never be assumed that catastrophe is a special sign of sin. Our divine Lord never spoke of perishing in the physical sense, but in the spiritual. When the Pharisees asked, Rabbi, who has sinned, this man or his parents, that he should be born blind? And our Lord answered, neither this man sinned, nor his parents, but the works of God were to be made manifest in him. The best lives, therefore, are not always saved in battle. Otherwise, the heroes who die in battle and whose names we inscribe on our war memorials would all be wicked men. A St. Francis Assisi in a front-line trench would have no guarantee that God would deflect a bullet to protect his life. But this much we could be sure of. No matter what would happen, nothing could ever turn St. Francis away from God. For as St. Paul says, now we know that for those who love God, all things work together unto good, for those who, according to his purpose, are saints through his call. Please do not misunderstand me. It is right and it is just that we should pray for the safety of our loved ones. But we must not think of prayer always in terms of the suspension of a natural law or as a kind of safety device. A chaplain in the last World War said that he heard some men praying as they went over the top, when he wished that they had gone over the top without a prayer. For their prayer was a mark of a broken will, a selfish desire, and a fear of death, a whimpering of formulas for personal protection in time of crisis. The man alongside of him, who still unbroken and unbeaten, bore his gun like the Savior bore a sore scourge against the thieves, would put that whimpering man to shame. A prayer for personal safety in time of great crisis, when moral issues are at stake, is not
what a man ought to be thinking about. It entails putting a greater value on physical life than on duty and on justice. The martyrs of old, who were stretched on racks, tortured and burned, were all men of prayer. They prayed for deliverance like their Savior in the garden, but they would not take it at the cost of faith, or the denial of the Christ whom they bore in their souls. That was too high a price to pay for saving their skins. So they lost their skins and saved their souls. The answer to prayer, then, is not the escape from death, but the power to face it with trust in God. And this brings us to our third point. What prayer really is. Namely, the lifting up of our hearts and our minds to God. More simply still, prayer is communion with God. It is something like you're listening to me on this radio. You wanted to get in touch with me today. You who are listening. We will not go into the question why you did, for it has nothing to do with the analogy. But I can think of one good reason why you all ought to listen to me. Lent, the season of penance. Now, a prayer is like tuning in on the radio. It is a means of giving God access to your souls. In order to tune in a radio program, you must set your dial to the proper wavelength. In like manner, in order to tune in to God, you must make your will correspond to His divine will. Once this is done, just as you listen to the radio program to which you are attuned, so now you become obedient to the divine will to which your soul is attuned. Once the wavelength of our will is adjusted to the wavelength of God's will, we get what we want. Then all prayers are answered. The program is just exactly what we wanted. Prayer, then, is not asking God to do our will. It is asking God to do His will. The purpose of prayer is not to change God's will. It is rather to change our will. We do not go to God with a blueprint of our desires and then ask God to rubber stamp them. Rather, we ask God to give us His blueprint. And then we mobilize all our energies with His grace to fulfill it. Instead of Him approving our plans, we approve His. In wartime, the proper approach is to ask God to use our collective wills and our national arms for His holy purposes, rather than to ask God to serve our purposes. We do not ask God to fight on our side. We pray to fight on God's side, who happen to be Americans. We ask God to do something for us in order that through us we might work for the betterment of the world and the restoration of the moral order. The essence of prayer, therefore, is the longing at all costs to be caught up in God's purposes. I know of a little child who at Christmas time prayed for 1,000 dolls, but she did not receive them. And her unbelieving father, who was constantly ridiculing prayer, one day cynically said to her, "Well, God didn't answer your prayers, did He?" And to which the child gave the glorious answer, "Oh, yes, He did. He said no." That was the child's way of putting what our Savior expressed in the garden centuries ago.
He prayed that the chalice of suffering might pass, if it be possible, he said. It was possible. His Father could have done it. 12 legions of angels, he said, could have routed his foes. But it would have been at the cost of not redeeming man. The divine purpose mattered more than his personal safety. God said no. His prayer was answered. Not my will, but thine be done. And is not that the way we pray every time we say the Our Father? Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Do we mean it? There's the answer to those who ask such a question as this. The Germans pray to God, the English pray to God, the Italians pray to God, the Americans pray to God. On whose side is God? Those who ask that question have not the vaguest idea of the meaning of prayer. They assume that God takes sides on the basis of geography rather than on the basis of goodness. But the answer to the question is that God is on the side of those who do his will. That is why we began a crusade among Jews, Protestants, and our fellow Catholics to pray an hour a day that God's will be done amongst us. For if we are with God, no man can be against us. Hence, if the German, the Englishman, the Italian, and the American all prayed as they should, they would all be praying for identically the same intention. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. There would be perfect unity on both sides of the battlefront. Then we would have peace. Peace on earth to men of goodwill. Prayer, then, does not so much help our conduct as our conduct tests our prayers. If we think right, we will live right. The greatest stupidity, I think, that was ever uttered was this. It makes no difference what you believe, but only how you act. Nonsense. We act on our beliefs, and if our beliefs are wrong, we'll act wrongly. Prayer comes before conduct. Live with the God of love in prayer, and you'll act lovingly toward your neighbors. Think with the Christ on his cross, and you'll be charitable to your neighbors. Your actions tell whether you ever pray or not. Not your ears. Prayer is not getting something. It is becoming something. When we become good and glorify his name, then we get not only what we need, but what we ask. And we have his word for it. Amen, amen, I say to you. If you ask the Father anything in my name, he will give it to you. Pray, then, that we may be victorious by being on God's side. Begin your prayer with a monologue with God, and it will end with a dialogue between you and the God who redeems you. Not only speak to God, also listen. Do not do all the talking. It is not polite. And let us pray for one reason in this holy hour: to bring ourselves in communion with a purpose, God's purpose, God's will. That is what most of us lack in our lives: a goal, a destiny, a loyalty beyond all fleeting enthusiasms. If we are unhappy, there's one basic reason for it. It is because our purpose is at odds with God's purpose, which is best for us. We are crisscross because we deny the value of the cross. You carry a watch, but you do not make your own time. You take it from the sky. You make your own journeys, but you do not draw your own maps. You take them from the world. You live your own life, but you do not make your own perfection. You take it from God. Therefore, pray. Pray an hour a day. God love you. O Lord Jesus Christ, who in thy mercy heareth the prayers of sinners, pour forth, we beseech thee, all grace and blessing upon our country and its citizens. We pray in particular for the President, for our Congress, for all our soldiers, for all who defend us in ships, whether on the seas or in the skies, for all who are suffering the hardships of war. We pray for all who are in peril or in danger. Bring us after the troubles of this life into the haven of peace, and reunite us all together forever, O dear Lord, in thy glorious heavenly kingdom.
The address you have just heard was entitled Prayer in Wartime and was delivered by Monsignor.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Hollywood Star Time. Today, for the first time on the air, A Tree Grows in Brooklyn, starring Peggy Ann Garner and James Dunn. Each week at this time, Frigidaire brings you radio versions of Hollywood's finest motion pictures with Hollywood's greatest stars. Today, A Tree Grows in Brooklyn, which film critics from coast to coast recently voted the second best picture of 1945. A Tree Grows in Brooklyn was produced by 20th Century Fox, who also are producers of the current Technicolor success Leave Her to Heaven, which stars Gene Tierney, Cornell Wilde, and Gene Crane. Now, in just a few moments, A Tree Grows in Brooklyn. Frigidaire, the greatest name in refrigeration, is made only by General Motors. And it's this association of experience with experience, of skill with skill, that makes Frigidaire America's favorite refrigerator today. The 7 million Frigidaires built and sold are the best proof of Frigidaire's outstanding record of dependability, of lasting satisfaction. For back of every great refrigeration principle pioneered by Frigidaire, back of every exciting new Frigidaire feature, back of every exclusive Frigidaire advantage, is one all-important purpose: to keep food good to eat. Remember this when you choose your new refrigerator. Remember the record of millions of Frigidaires in millions of American kitchens. And remember, you're twice as sure with two great names. For Frigidaire is made only by General Motors. And now the first radio production of A Tree Grows in Brooklyn, starring Peggy Ann Garner and James Dunn, with another brilliant musical score conceived and conducted by Alfred Newman.
There is a tree in Brooklyn. It grows in boarded-up lots and out of neglected rubbish heaps. It grows out of cellar gratings and out of broken cement. It survives without sun and water, and seemingly without earth. It grows in the midst of poverty, for it likes poor people.
My name is Francie Nolan. We used to live on the third floor back. Mama, Papa, my brother Neely, and I. I went to public school 32, but I didn't like it much. I used to like to sit on our fire escape and read, or look down on our tree in the backyard near the garbage cans. But most of all, I used to love waiting to hear Papa singing when he came home. There was a game we used to play. I'd always try to get to the door before Papa could finish his singing. I've won!
Well, now, I wouldn't be too sure of that if I was you.
But I did. I got to the door and opened it before you finished, and that's the rule.
Let's call it a draw, huh? And where's your beautiful mama?
Up on the top floor washing the halls, I guess.
In that case, you'd better start laying out my clothes.
You're always making fun, Papa. You know you haven't any more clothes.
No, what's this then?
A tie.
And this?
A dickie.
And this?
An apron.
Them's clothes, ain't they? And you'd better be getting that apron ironed.
Oh, Papa, you've got a job for tonight?
Do you see the palm of that hand? That's right where I got the world tonight.
Where is it, Papa?
Clammer's big wedding party. Lots of tips.
Singing or waiting?
Both.
Oh, Papa, maybe tonight'll be it. Maybe tonight the impresario will be there. And he'll hear you sing and he'll put you on the stage.
And why not? Ain't I the Brooklyn Thrush? Only you'd better be getting that apron ironed.
Have it in a jiffy, Papa. Coffee's on.
You know, you're going to make a mighty nice wife for somebody someday, Prima Donna.
Oh, Papa, you're crazy.
Maybe so, but things are going to be different around here. Now, you wait and see.
Yes, Papa.
And when our ship comes sailing in, what's the wish you wish the most?
It already came true.
What is it, baby? Come on, tell me now.
Well, I wish that when you came home today, you wouldn't be sick.
Oh. Who told you to call it sick, baby? Ah, haven't you got a better wish than a silk dress or something?
No, Papa. I just...
Just what?
I just love you so much, Papa.
Oh. You're a nice girl, baby. Come on. We better tell your Mama the news about my job.
I'm Katie Nolan. All right, so Johnny's got a job for one night. What's that? How can we live on one night of work out of the week? I wish I wasn't so crazy over Johnny sometimes. Him and those dreamy ways I used to think so much of. And I won't have the kids taken after him. There I go again. Maybe that's what my sister meant this afternoon. Maybe that's what she meant. Sissy makes a lot of good sense sometimes. Sissy kept saying it was getting hard.
You're getting hard, Kate. You used to be sweet and soft. Soft on Johnny. But you're getting hard.
What did she mean? I'm not sure.
You're getting hard, Kate. Be careful, you'll spoil everything. Be careful, Kate.
I don't know. I'll ask Johnny. He'll be home late after the wedding tonight. I'll wait up for him. He'll like that. Maybe things can be the way they used to be. I'll try. I'll try hard. Open the door for your father, Francis.
I know. He's all right, Mama. He isn't sick. Papa!
Well, what do you know if it ain't my beauty?
How did it go, Johnny?
Katie, you waiting up, too.
Thought I might as well.
Where's Neely?
He couldn't stay awake.
Hey, what did you do to your hair? That looks nice.
Oh, go on. What's in the bags, Johnny?
Is it something to eat, I'll bet?
French rolls, a whole half a lobster from the shores of far-off Maryland, caviar all the way from Russia, fried oysters, cheese from the mountain fastnesses of La Belle, France.
I'm hungry.
Hello, Neely.
What do you know about the mountain fastnesses of France?
Well, Will you listen to that kid?
I'm starved.
What do you think of a mama who forgot where we went on our honeymoon?
Did you really go there, Mama?
Of course not. Papa's joking.
Sure we did, or just the same as. We worked nights, cleaning up in a big public school. And there was a map on the wall. And we pick out the places with a pointer where we pretend we was that night. And you tell me we wasn't there.
I guess we kind of was.
Talk some more, Papa. Tell us about the party.
Oh, that can wait. How's this, Katie?
$3. That's good wages.
Good tips, too.
Papa, start. Was there music and did they dance? Was the bride pretty?
Sure. She was awful pretty in that white dress and all. She had diamonds on her hands and even in her ears, and so that she kind of glittered.
Did you sing for him, Papa?
I was coming to that. I got 3 encores on my Wild Irish Rose, and everybody clapped and clapped. So I did Irish Eyes of Smiling 4 times.
It must have been awful nice.
Yeah, it was all right.
What else? Tell us more.
I'm starved.
I'll tell you the rest tomorrow. And it's late for you kids to be eating stuff like this. Go on back to bed now, kids. It's almost 3 o'clock.
All right. Good night, Mom.
Good night, Mimi. Good night, Francie.
Good night, Mama. Papa, was there an impresario there?
No, not tonight. There wasn't prima donna. Now you run along to bed.
Johnny, what else about the party?
Oh, you wouldn't be interested.
You used to tell me.
Well, like I said, it was nice. The bride all dressed up and her gown sort of swishing when she walked and... Well,
Johnny, have I changed a lot?
Changed? Why, she couldn't hold a candle to you. She wasn't so hot.
No, I mean, am I getting hard?
Hard? Now, where in the world did you ever get an idea like that?
I don't know. I want to do what's right for the kids. I don't want to get hard.
Why, baby, you're prettier than you ever was. Why, tonight I come near telling the whole party, yelling, hey, you ought to see my bride waiting at home for me. And you was waiting. That was nice, Katie. It was just like it used to be.
I should have waited up more, I guess.
Oh, it ain't your fault. You work them the way you do. But things are going to be different around here. I'm going to change a lot of things. I'm going to quit the drinking, too. And just to show you, here's my tip money.
No, Johnny, the tips are yours.
No, siree. Tonight's the beginning of something new. Oh, you believe me, don't you, Katie?
Sure, Johnny. Sure, I believe you.
I'll be singing all over Brooklyn and maybe Manhattan, too. Have you heard Johnny Nolan sing, they'll say? Don't miss Johnny Nolan. Yes, sir, our luck's turning someday.
Oh, stop it, Johnny. Stop it. Stop talking. Talking like that only makes it worse. We ain't got a chance.
Who are we trying to kid?
Yeah. Who are we trying to kid?
I didn't go to hurt you, Johnny. But it's the truth.
Yeah. And here's some more of the truth. I wasn't so good tonight. It was just because they was all drunk that they gave me the encores.
What's the use of talking about it?
Oh. I don't know. But as long as we're on the truth, let's keep looking at it. I got a wife and kids, and I don't take care of them. I love them. Sure, I love them a lot. But all I want to do is sing and dream. And I ain't ever going to be able to change it. You're right. Who am I trying to kid?
No use talking about it. Let's get some sleep.
Yeah. Only maybe I'll go for a little walk. Yeah.
few moments, Frigidaire will bring you the second act of A Tree Grows in Brooklyn, starring James Dunn and Peggy Ann Garner. Frigidaire, one of America's great household names, has won its reputation not only for doing things first, but also for doing things well. For Frigidaire pioneered and improved many of the great refrigeration developments that add so much to American living today. Just as an example, consider the meter miser, Frigidaire's exclusive cold-making mechanism. Consider its name, meter miser. Stingy with current, a miser on operating cost. The meter miser earned its name by producing loads of cold on a mere trickle of current. Actually, the meter miser earned its name from the first time it was set down on a drawing board by Frigidaire engineers, because they set out to design a mechanism that would do away with complicated parts in the trouble they caused. One that would do away with the trouble of oiling and fans and belts and pulleys. And they succeeded. They built a mechanism so dependable that the whole works is permanently sealed in a bath of oil. So simple that it's no bigger than a derby hat. So economical that it uses no more current than an ordinary light bulb. And that's why the meter miser earned its name. That's why it is called the simplest refrigerating mechanism ever built. So when you choose your next refrigerator, remember, only Frigidaire has the meter miser. And remember, you're twice as sure with two great names. For Frigidaire is made only by General Motors. We continue with a radio production of A Tree Grows in Brooklyn, starring Peggy Ann Garner and James Dunn. Peggy Ann Garner may be seen in the current 20th Century Fox release, Junior Miss. Now, Act 2 of A Tree Grows in Brooklyn.
Mr. McShane, the policeman on our block, to bring Papa home the next morning from the Garrity Saloon. Some of the kids saw Mr. McShane help Papa home. At school, they sort of snickered and made jokes about Papa. And I couldn't stand that. I didn't think I liked that school much anyhow. Oh, I loved school. But not that one, not anymore. So I got Papa to take me for a walk on Sunday. Kind of a long walk. Here, Papa. Stop here.
Huh?
Look over there.
Yeah, I'm looking, baby.
Bend down, Papa. I wish I could go to that school, Papa.
Oh, so that's it. Well, now, it would be awful nice, but they got rules, honey. You got to go to the school where you live.
I know. I didn't really think it
Oh,
could...
you want to go there awful bad, don't you? Well, now, let's see. Maybe we could move near here.
Oh, Papa, could we really?
Well, make-believe, that is.
How do you mean?
Well, for instance, suppose we lived in, say, that little white house over there. Pretend, that is. Then you'd have to transfer to this school, huh?
Oh, Papa, could we really do that?
And every day you'd eat out of real china dishes with cherries painted on them. And when you drink your coffee, you'd have a cup and saucer that match.
And that'd be my room up there, where the little window is.
Then it's all settled, Prima Donna. We'll try it.
Papa, bend down. My cup runs over. And that's how I got to go to the school that I really liked. No wonder. No wonder I love my Papa more than anything else in the world. No wonder. Away when Mama decided to move to the top floor of our tenement where it was cheaper. Papa didn't say much when he came home. And then it was Christmas. Aunt Sissy and her new husband came to spend Christmas Eve with us. And then some of the neighbors like Miss Maggie and Mrs. Gaddis and the Tinmore sisters came in too. And everybody sang Christmas carols and songs and oh, it was so nice.
What's the matter, Katie? I'm all right, Sissy.
Why'd you stop singing? You want a glass of water?
Just a little dizzy, that's all.
Come on. Let's go into the bedroom. I want to talk to you.
I tell you, I'm all right, Sissy. I get these spells.
Look, kid, I'm nobody's foolish sister. I couldn't miss that bassinet when I hung my coat in your closet. I'm awful glad for you, Katie.
I'm scared.
You got no call to be. Look at how swell those other two kids of yours turned out.
I know.
Have you told Johnny?
No.
You ought to. Maybe it'd help him.
Thanks. Maybe it would. Maybe I will. I'm glad you came tonight.
Forget it. You're a fine girl, Katie. I never said any different. And Johnny's one wonderful, nice guy. Don't let nobody ever tell you different.
Silent night.
Huh?
Nothing, Sissy, nothing. Just thanks. Thank you, thank you.
Swell party, Katie. Had a swell time.
Yeah?
Swell fella, Sissy's new husband. Good match.
Johnny.
And those two kids of ours. Imagine them making me that watch fob out of Neely's shoelaces and giving you that rose water for your hand.
Johnny, I've got to tell you something. The real reason why we moved up here where it's cheaper. We're going to have a baby.
A baby?
That's why I've been scrimping so.
Well, I'm awful glad if you are, Katie. We'll manage.
I can work a little longer. Then Francie will have to leave school.
Francie leaves school?
I don't like it any better than you do, Johnny.
But why does it have to be Francie? Neely don't care about school like she does.
That's why. If Neely quits, he'll never go back. Francie will fight to get back somehow.
But there must be some other way.
It's the only way.
Oh, don't tell her yet. Maybe I can swing something.
We can't count on that, Johnny. Well, don't look at me that way. It ain't my fault. Oh, it ain't anyone's fault, I guess. I don't know. Turn out the light, Johnny. I'm awful tired.
I think I'll go for a little walk.
Don't start drinking, Johnny. Not tonight.
I won't.
Well, take your muffler. It's pretty cold out.
Yeah.
Papa didn't come home that night. The next night either. Then on the third night, Officer McShane came to the door. Told us about Papa. Papa'd been out looking for work to show Mama she could count on him. He got sick. Really sick this time. The doctor said it was pneumonia. But Papa died from it.
My shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside
all these people at his grave. People I never even heard of carrying on like they were his family. I don't know.
He took the time to make folks love him, Katie.
And Francie. She scares me. She ain't cried once. Best leave her alone. She just looks at me. That's all.
Amen.
Excuse me, Mr. Lamatti. I'm Frances Nolan. My father used to get shaved and haircut here. I'd like my father's shaving cup, please. It's that one there.
Francie, where you going?
Just up on the roof.
Why? It's cold up there.
Just to look around. I like to look around. have a baby someday. And it could be a boy. So it could be just like him. Nobody else loved him like I did. Maybe you could do that for me, God. And if you did, he wouldn't be dead at all. Would he? Please.
Look, Chickabiddy, can't your Aunt Sissy help any? Your mama feels awful bad. Same as you. She needs you.
She doesn't need me. She doesn't love me like Papa did, and she didn't love him either. Not really. She hurt him. She hurt him lots of times, but he never hurt anybody.
Baby, don't feel like that.
Oh, leave me alone. Please go away and leave me alone.
Francie,
Yes, Mama?
give Neely a nickel to go after Aunt Sissy. Get me a nightgown from the bottom drawer.
Oh, hurry. Mama.
What time is it?
5 minutes to 4. Mama, wouldn't you rather have Neely here, even if he is a boy?
No, it's you I want. You're the comfort now. It's nice having a visit. With Johnny's little girl.
Oh, don't, Mama.
I never wanted for you to quit school, but he wouldn't forgive me. He just walked out. You never forgave me either.
Please, Mama.
What time is it?
4 minutes to 4, almost.
If Neely stopped school, he'd never go back. You will, you know that.
Yes, Mama. Yes.
All right. Read me something. Read me one of your compositions. I never read your compositions like your papa did.
I only remember one, and you won't like it, Mama.
Tell it to me. Hurry.
It's called The Man People Love.
Hurry.
Perhaps many people might have said of him that he was a failure. It is true that he had no gift for making money, but he had a gift for laughter and for making people love him. He had the gift of making you feel proud to walk down the street with him. He had nothing to give but himself, but of this he gave generously, like a king.
Yes, like a king. That's right. Just walking with him down the street, I always felt like that.
Did you, Mama?
Oh, Francie, I miss him so much.
Oh, Mama.
The baby's a boy. We'll call him Johnny.
Oh, yes. Please let him be Johnny, Mama.
And if it's a girl, we'll call her Molly. He always sang Molly Malone so sweet, so sad. And either way, it'll be him all over again. Morning, Francie.
Either way. Thank you, Mama. Thank you. Either way.
Tree in Brooklyn. It grows in boarded-up lots and out of neglected rubbish heaps. It survives without sun and water, and seemingly without earth. It grows in the midst of poverty, for it likes poor people. And like the people, it is unconquerable.
Thanks to Peggy Ann Garner and to James Dunn for a brilliant performance. The radio adaptation of A Tree Grows in Brooklyn was written by Milton Geiger. Music was supervised by Alfred Newman, and the entire production was under the direction of Robert L. Redd. Frigidaire Hollywood Star Time is presented each week at this time with the best wishes of your Frigidaire dealer, who invite you to come in and learn about the famous line of Frigidaire home appliances. Electric refrigerators, electric ranges, electric water heaters, home freezers, and a wide variety of refrigerating and air conditioning equipment for homes, farms, stores, offices, and factories. Next week at this hour, Hollywood Star Time will present Vincent Price and Lynn Barry in the first radio performance of the sensational new 20th Century Fox production, Shock, which will soon be released. This is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigidaire, made only by General Motors. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Jessica Tandy and Hume Cronin in The Marriage. The sponsors of this program offer no endorsement of the opinions, philosophies, stubbornness, or confusion of the persons represented therein. However, with the conviction that marriage remains the most popular domestic arrangement between friendly people, NBC takes pleasure in presenting by transcription one of the most distinguished couples of the American theater, Jessica Tandy and Hume Cronin as Liz and Ben Marriott in the new dramatic series, The Marriage.
The law firm I work for isn't particularly colorful. We have no lean, rural philosopher peeling apples into his plug hat with his feet on the desk. We have no hard-drinking, superbly muscled young man who solves murders one jump ahead of the police. Connolly, the senior partner, is fat, 57, and an expert in corporation tax law. Hochberg, the junior, is an excellent violinist and only went into law because his father-in-law convinced him that a musician couldn't make much of a living. But the other day, an unusual case did come into the office, and I was assigned. I was still thinking about it at home that night as Liz and I lingered over the coffee.
Ben, aren't you feeling well?
Huh?
You've been sitting there with a vacant stare all through dinner.
I haven't.
Then why did you just pour French dressing in your coffee?
Did I? Yeah.
I'll get you another cup. Is there something wrong?
No, nothing wrong.
You just like French dressing in your coffee.
I was thinking.
Oh.
Liz, we could use a larger apartment, couldn't we? With an extra room as a study?
Well, I suppose so.
Now, don't go counting on it, Liz. I mean, you can't build up a lot of hopes on a wild promise.
I'm not building anything on anything. What are you talking about?
Well, we have a new client. Jake Haggister.
Oh?
Don't you get the picture?
Is there a picture?
Liz, Haggister is big business. He's got a tremendous corporate structure.
Has he tried dieting?
Liz, it's our big chance. If I handle this case successfully, we might get the business into the firm. Or Haggister might even like my work well enough to... I can't think about that.
You can't? You've got your hand on the French dressing again.
Maybe I better drink it black.
Ben, what is this case?
Well, I'm not supposed to discuss it.
Oh, all right.
But it's very interesting.
Oh, if you can't tell me, it's all right.
I suppose I could give you an outline.
Oh, Ben, I don't want you violating professional practice on my account.
Can't I just give you a hint?
Oh, no.
A little hint?
Ben, there is such a thing as the canon of ethics.
Oh, yes. Liz, this coffee's stone cold.
Darling, you're drinking the cream.
I hadn't exactly hidden anything from Liz about Jake Haggister. I'd just sort of accentuated the positives. The negatives turned up after dinner when the doorbell rang.
Yes?
Marriott,
Yes?
I'm Barney.
Oh,
You know Barney.
Who is it, Liz?
Barney.
Barney?
Yeah, Barney.
Anything I can do for you?
Well, I come for the, well, you know.
What are you talking about?
You want me to say in front of the lady?
Go ahead.
I come for the briefs.
Oh, the briefs.
Excuse me.
You mean the legal papers for Mr. Haggister, don't you?
Paper? Oh, yeah, legal paper.
Come in. I'll have to get them together. You wait just a minute. I'll go get them in the other room.
Don't you hurry. I ain't going nowhere.
Would you like an ashtray?
No, that's all right, lady. The cigar ain't lit. I just like to chew it a while after dinner, you know.
Oh. Do you work for Mr. Haggister?
Oh, Mr. Haggister and me are like this. The thumb is Mr. Haggister.
I caught the resemblance.
Oh, sure. We're very close. Why, I seen him just tonight at the club.
You belong to the same club?
Sure, the 12th Ward Comanche Club. Jake... You don't mind if I call Mr. Haggister Jake, huh?
Oh, no. I think it's delightfully informal of you.
Yeah. It always pays to do Jake Haggister a favor. He's a very great man. He's a prince. He's a real prince.
You think well of him.
Oh, lady, you could look all over the West Side. You wouldn't find a prince like Jake Haggister. Why, if you're a friend of his, it's the red carpet. A hack license, bail bond, a rap squad. Well, all the things you'd want a friend to do for you.
The little thing.
Yeah, it's a little. Of course, I've done things for Jake, like election days.
That's your busy time?
Oh, like a bee, like a little bee. Run around, pole to pole. I remember once in 1928, I voted 58 times. I was exhausted.
Voting, was that tiring?
What, do you think it's easy, bending over, copying names off all them gravestones? You know, a funny thing happened that year? I run across my old man's stone.
Did you vote for him?
Well, certainly not. I got too much respect.
Mr. Haggister is in politics. Does he hold office?
Well, not since LaGuardia.
What seems to be his trouble now? I mean, this trial.
Which one, lady?
Oh, is there more than one?
Lady, Mr. Haggister is in court so often, one of the bailiffs thought he was the judge.
This case that Mr. Marriott has handled.
Oh, that's nothing. Don't you believe a word of it.
Well, I haven't heard a word of it.
Oh, people are always jealous of a man like Mr. Haggister. Well, the little people, you know. You can't believe what they say.
Well, what do they say?
Well, that story that he trucked out 5 loads of furniture from that building before the wreckers moved in, that isn't true.
It isn't?
Oh, no. Why, there wasn't more than one lousy truckload in the whole building.
Oh.
Yeah. And that rumor about the marble statue, what did they say he took it for his lawn? That's a lie.
Is it?
Oh, sure. He wouldn't have that statue. Why, he made him take it back. Now, I've seen it. Shocking. Lady, would you believe that statue was in its, birthday suit?
I'd love to see a marble statue in a birthday suit.
Civic integrity, it was called. Can you imagine civic integrity, stark, mother naked, 14 foot tall?
It's a fascinating thought.
I got the papers here. They weren't in order. You'll take them right to Mr. Haggister.
Oh, sure thing.
Tell him I've looked up the law. He was right about that statue.
You're telling me it's a disgrace, 14 foot without a stitch.
What was he talking about?
Civic integrity.
Liz looked at me rather strangely for the rest of the evening. And finally, just before bedtime, she came out with it.
Ben.
Yes?
This Jake Haggister, did he
Did he what?
steal civic integrity?
Now, the contract didn't specify that he was not entitled to the salvage.
Ben, I'm not trying to debate how many lawyers can stand on the head of a pin. Was it a crooked deal or wasn't it?
Now, you're not being fair, Liz. You don't understand about the law. Everyone is entitled to counsel. The poorest, downtrodden pushcart peddler
I
can
gather Jake Haggister isn't exactly a pushcart peddler.
No, but you can't discriminate against a man just because he happens to be a millionaire.
Ben, I may not know the law, but are you really going to defend a crooked grafter when you know he's guilty?
A man is innocent until he's proved guilty. He has the right to a fair trial, the full benefit of the law, and a good counsel.
Haggister has plenty of lawyers. Why do you have to get mixed up with this?
Well, we handled a little something like this once before. Haggister knows that we dug up a very telling case in point.
You mean a loophole?
Liz, you can't call a legal precedent a loophole.
But it's all right to call a loophole a legal precedent.
Will you look at the merits of the case? Haggister is a millionaire. All of this stuff he's alleged to have appropriated doesn't amount to peanuts. Now, does that make sense to you?
It certainly doesn't. He should give it right back.
This isn't any more important to Jake Haggister than sneaking into the subway.
Well, I've never sneaked into the subway.
Did you ever take an extra nickel you found in the coin slot of a paid telephone?
Well, I've never found one.
But you looked.
Well, that's not the point.
But it is the point. Now, look, Liz. The world just doesn't run on copybook morality. There's always been Jake Haggister. That's the way the world is. You've got to accept it.
I don't see why.
Liz, this is business.
All right, all right. I wonder where we'll put it.
What?
Too big for the living room. Maybe the bathroom, in the tub.
What are you talking about?
Your fee. I just know Jake Haggister will pay you off with a statue of civic integrity.
The next evening, Emily came home waving a newspaper clipping triumphantly.
Mom, look.
Hang up your coat, dear.
Daddy, did you see this? In the newspapers. Our name.
No, I didn't see it.
It's on the front page. Haggister Corporation faces trial.
I read the article. I didn't see our name.
Well, you didn't continue to page 37. Here, listen. City officials claim looting was... Oh, no, wait. Oh, here it is. Ben C. Marriott of Connolly, Hochberg, Marriott, and Burns appeared at the preliminary hearing for the Crosstown Corporation.
Let me see that. Yes, there it is.
Emily, hang up your coat, dear.
I showed it to all the kids in school.
Did you see this, Liz?
No, Emily, your coat.
I'll get it, Mom. Daddy, is this the first time your name was in the paper?
No. No, I came second in the junior broad jump in the city championships when I was in high school. But that was only a list. This is an article.
Think of all the thousands of people reading this article. Ben C. Marriott of Connolly, Hochberg, Marriott, and Burns. Daddy, do you suppose something might come of this? You know, politics?
Well, you can't tell. Might.
Do you think you might have your name in the paper again?
Of course, Emily. He might win the senior broad jump. Now, please hang up your coat.
The case came up, mysteriously moved ahead on the court calendar. Liz stated she wanted to be there for part of the trial just to get my point of view. Unfortunately, she got there a little late and had to wait outside in the corridor.
Do you mind if I sit down?
Suit yourself. It's not my bench. Got a match?
I think so. You here?
Thanks. Waiting for somebody?
My husband. He's in there.
Oh.
His trial's over. They're just waiting for the verdict.
That's the worst time, isn't it, dear?
I suppose so.
You get used to it. My Albert is in here on this side.
Is he?
What's yours up for?
I beg your pardon?
You know, if I told Albert once, I told him 50 times, don't take a bet from a stranger. But would he listen? No. My Albert is obliging.
I don't think you understand.
Sure I do, honey. I've been through it before, twice.
Oh, but
Don't worry. Chances are he won't get more than a year if it's a first offense.
But my husband hasn't done anything.
Sure, honey. You keep right on believing that. Makes it easier when he's up there.
But he isn't. I mean, that isn't it.
I know. Listen, the first time for Albert, I was always making up stories. He's away for a rest cure. He's traveling. He's on a rubber plantation in the Amazon jungle. Now I don't care. I tell him the truth. Let him do me something.
You think that's the best way?
Sure. Look on it as a vacation for both of you.
I never thought of it that way.
Honey, after he's up there, maybe you'd like to go out together with me? A double date? I could fix you up.
Oh, thanks, but I don't...
Well, to each his own.
If you'll excuse me, I'll find out how my husband is doing.
Take my advice. Have him plead guilty and throw himself on the mercy of the court.
I'll remember that. Bailiff.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Mrs. Marriott.
Oh, are you Councilor Marriott's wife? The judge has handed down the verdict now.
Any idea what it'll be?
All I can tell you is downstairs in the press room, they're giving 7-4 on Haggister with no takers.
That's good.
Well, the Yankees are only 6-5.
Oh. How is Mr. Marriott doing?
Well, now, ma'am, I've seen all the great lawyers. Fallon, Sam Leibowitz, William Travers Jerome.
You mean you compare Ben with them?
Yes, ma'am, I do. He ain't as good.
Oh.
I mean, he's young and he'll learn. He is doing a very fine performance. I was on the inside yesterday, and he was cross-examining the building inspector. Boy, it was a pleasure to see him go at it. Jab, jab, jab. Great footwork.
Sounds spectacular.
Very flashy. At him all the time. Then, when he had him on the ropes, he let him have it. 1, 2.
A knockout?
Well, technical KO. He got him, but he hasn't quite developed the heavy knockout punch that Leibowitz had.
Ben was a middleweight in college.
Well, that might account for it. It's all over.
Who won?
They'll be coming out in a minute. Well, congratulations, Mr. Haggister.
You bet, Henry. Here.
Oh, thanks.
It's all clear Havana.
Thanks, Mr.
Ben,
Haggister.
Ben, where are you, boy?
Right here, Mr. Haggister.
Here, you take a cigar. Take a handful.
Thanks, I don't smoke them.
Well, carry 'em around. Dress up your coat pocket.
Hello, Ben.
Liz, didn't you get inside?
No, but I had a blow-by-blow account.
Is this the missus? Ben, introduce me.
Oh, Liz, this is Mr. Haggister.
How do you do,
How do you
ma'am?
do?
Have a... I almost offered you a cigar.
Oh, I might take it. Is it a good cigar?
Mrs. Marriott, I want you to know you've got a bright husband. Very brilliant.
Oh, I would have said cunning.
Yeah. He sure pulled my chestnuts out of the fire. Ben, I want you and Mrs. Marriott to have dinner with me tonight.
Oh, I don't know if we
Just
can
the
make
three of us at my place. 8 o'clock.
Well?
Won't take no for an answer. Oh, excuse me. Commissioner, if I can see you for a minute, I want to talk to you.
What do you mean, cunning?
Either that or shrewd. Very shrewd.
I was a little uncomfortable. I could just see Jake Haggister through Liz's eyes. Big, a little paunchy, bald, red-faced, and big ham-like hands. The perfect picture of the traditional boss. We drove out to Oyster Bay on the Parkway. Haggister's place was a brick house set back on the tremendous lawn with a few giant elms. We parked the car and went up to the door.
Ben, I don't see it.
What?
Civic integrity.
Now, that was just a rumor. Well, might as well ring.
A buzzer.
What did you expect? Carolyn's playing Mother McCree? Jake opened the door, showed us in. We had drinks. He played recordings of Mozart quintets. I think it was Mozart. And he didn't comment on them. He just played them. Dinner was quite something.
Was that meat all right, Mrs. Marriott?
Oh, delicious. I don't think I've ever had it prepared this way.
It's in the cutting.
The cutting?
My father was a meat cutter in the wholesale butchers. I grew up in the business. I remember my father spending all day cutting filet mignon. And then coming home and we had East Side stew. That's potatoes and flour with maybe one soup bone. So now I get a kick out of getting a side of beef and cutting it myself.
Well, how interesting.
Mrs. Marriott, I could show you how to cut 20% of your meat bill just by knowing cuts of meat. That's funny, isn't it? I'm prouder of being a good meat cutter than of being alderman for 12 years, before LaGuardia threw me out of my ear. LaGuardia, a great man.
You think that? After he threw you out?
Liz. Listen, Mrs. Marriott. LaGuardia left orders I was to be thrown out of his office if I came in. You've got to respect a man like that.
I suppose so.
I voted for him every time he ran. Rest his soul. Well, who's for more meat?
Jake was a good talker. He told stories of early days on the East Side, of Tammany politics, and the inside story of half a dozen reform administrations. After dinner, we had coffee in the parlor. Liz had her shoes off and her feet tucked up on the couch.
You know, I shouldn't tell you this. I wanted it to be a surprise, but I just can't wait.
What's that?
Ben, I'm really grateful for the job you did. It calls for something a little more than the fee.
Oh, no. Really,
So I figured I'd get a little something for you.
Now, Jake, please, don't.
Oh, it's too late. I had it delivered tonight while you're here. It's in front of your house.
In front?
I hope you won't mind. I want you to enjoy it. Ben told me you were having a little trouble with your car, so I got you a new one.
A new car?
It's only a two-door sedan, that's all, really.
That's all?
Well, somebody said I should make it a convertible with wire wheels, and I told him Ben is a good family man. He needs a good family car. Drive it in good health.
But, Jake, this... I don't know what to say.
Forget it. Listen, I've got a port wine I want you to try. I'll be right back.
Liz?
Ben. Oh, it's exciting.
You want to take it?
Well, you did a good job, didn't you? You earned it.
I suppose so.
You said yourself a thing like this doesn't mean anything to him. And it makes him so happy. He's like a big kid.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I think it's very sweet of him. He's very disarming, isn't he? In a way, he's really delightful.
Well, here we are. Oh, you'll like this port. Ben, there's something else. You know, I have a pretty big business, a lot of contract work, damage suits, insurance claims. I need somebody to work for me exclusive. I like you and I trust you. We could make out a good business deal, arrange for offices in your name. You could probably clear easy $50,000.
Ben.
Well...
Of course, you don't have to give me an answer now. Talk it over with Connolly, anybody else.
I think I can give you an answer now, Mr. Haggister.
Oh?
I was assigned to this case by the firm. I did the best I could. You weren't guilty, not within the letter of the law, but I couldn't commit myself on a retainer, Mr. Haggister.
Uh-huh.
You see, when I won this case, I'll tell you the truth, I didn't know whether to be proud or ashamed. I wouldn't feel like taking any other cases, not unless I judged each one individually as it came up. I won't do your business, Mr. Haggister, not as I understand it.
Uh-huh. Ben, I could give you individual cases. Straight, no wrinkles, no sharpshooting required. But I won't. I've been knocking around the city for a long time. I can recognize a man who has integrity. I can recognize it, but I can't afford it.
Liz?
Huh?
$50,000 is a lot of money.
Yes. Yes, it is.
You know, if you'd kept on the other side against Haggister, I might have taken it. Just to show you were wrong.
No, you wouldn't have.
You seem to change your mind about Jake Haggister.
He's a very pleasant man.
Sort of left me on my own. I couldn't fool myself by arguing with you. I had to face the decision.
You would have anyway.
I wonder.
I don't.
Here we are.
Oh, there's a new car. Isn't it shiny.
Yeah. Well, we have to give it back, of course.
Of course. Such a solid family car.
Maybe we shouldn't even tell the kids. They'd be heartbroken.
I'm not too happy myself. Oh, it's beautiful. Look, isn't that sweet? A note from Jake on the windshield. What does it say, dear?
Darling, it isn't exactly a note from Jake. It's a summons made out to us for parking in front of a fire plug.
Ben and Liz Marriott will be back in just a moment. In the meantime, let us extend an invitation on behalf of our stars, Jessica Tandy and Hume Cronin, as well as the National Broadcasting Company, to all of you to drop by next week at this time for another half-hour observation and transcription of The Marriage, written by Ernest Kenoy. Larry Haynes was heard as Barney, Ed Latimer as the bailiff, Anne was played by Ann Thomas, and Ed Begley played the part of Jake Haggister. The Marriage is an NBC radio production directed by Edward King. This is Bob Defton speaking. Liz.
I've been thinking about that traffic ticket.
Yeah?
I could prove that I wasn't the bona fide owner. You see, under the Motor Vehicle Law of 1937...
Dan.
Huh?
Pay the $10.
Oh. Uh-huh. Good night, Liz.
Good night, darling.
Hear Frederick March in NBC Star Playhouse tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Story Dramas, brought to you by Nelson Olmsted. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another story drama, presented by NBC's outstanding narrator, Nelson Olmsted. The narrative tonight is included in Nelson Olmsted's list of the 10 best short stories ever written, representing one of the finest tales of the supernatural ever to appear in the English language. Here is Charles Dickens' The Signal Man and Nelson Olmsted.
Hello, below there! When the signalman heard my voice calling to him, he was standing at the door of his little hut with a flag in his hand furled around its short pole. One would have thought, considering the nature of the ground, that he could not have doubted from what quarter the voice came. But instead of looking up to where I stood at the top of the steep, man-made cutting nearly over his head, he turned himself about and looked down the railway line. Hello, below there! From looking down the line, he turned himself about again, and raising his eyes, he saw my figure above him. Is there any path by which I can come down and talk to you? He looked up at me without replying, and I looked down at him without pressing him too soon with the repetition of my idle question. Just then there came a vague vibration of the earth and air as a train passed over the line beside him at the bottom of the cutting and roared into the tunnel at the far end. Then the signalman pointed to a round, zigzag descending path now out of the side of the cutting, down which I made my way. The cutting was extremely deep and unusually precipitate. It was made through a clammy stone that became oozier and wetter as I went down. When I came down low enough upon the zigzag descent to see him again, he was standing between the rails on the way by which the train had lately passed. He was a dark, sallow man with dark beard and rather heavy eyebrows. His post was in as solitary and dismal a place as ever I saw. On either side, a dripping wet wall of jagged stone, excluding all view but a strip of the sky, one end terminating in a gloomy red light, and the gloomier entrance of a black tunnel in whose massive architecture there was a barbarous, depressing, and forbidding air. So little sunlight ever found its way to the spot that it had an earthy, deadly smell, and so much cold wind rushed through it that it struck chill to me. He just looked at me, didn't talk. So I said something about the lonesome post he had to occupy, and that it had riveted my attention when I looked down from up yonder. He directed a most curious look around the red light near the tunnel's mouth, and looked all about it, as if something were missing from it. I said, that light is part of your charge, isn't it? Don't you know it is? He answered in a low voice. Well, you look at me as if you had a dread of me. I was doubtful whether I'd seen you before. Oh, where? He pointed to the red light he'd looked at. There, I asked. Yes. Oh, my good fellow, what should I be doing there? However, be that as it may, I never was there, believe me. I think I believe you. Yes, I'm sure I do. His manner cleared like my own. And I questioned him about his duties in that lonely spot and about those many long and lonely hours spent there. He was friendly enough and took me into his little hut where there was a fire, a desk, a telegraphic instrument, and a little signal bell. We talked easily, and from the conversation I found that he had once been in college but had run wild for a while, misused his opportunities, gone down, and had never risen again. He had no complaint to offer about that. He'd made his bed, and he lay upon it. Several times we were interrupted by the little bell, and he had to read off messages in the telegraph and send replies. In the discharge of his duties, I observed him to be remarkably exact and vigilant. As I rose to leave him, I said, "Well, you almost make me think that at last I met with a contented man." I believe I used to be so. But I'm troubled. I'm troubled. Oh, what do you mean? It's very difficult to tell, sir. It's very, very difficult to speak of. Let me ask you, what made you cry, "Hello, below there tonight"? Oh, heavens knows, I cried something to that effect. Not to that effect, sir. Those were the very words. I know them well. Well, if they were, I said them no doubt because I saw you below. For no other reason. What other reason could I possibly have? You had no feeling that they were conveyed to you in any supernatural way? No. Oh. I took you for someone else this evening. That troubles me. Oh. Who is this person? I don't know. Is he like me? I don't know. I never saw the face. The left arm is always across the face, and the right arm is waved, violently waved. This way. I followed his action with my eyes, and it was the motion of an arm gesticulating with the utmost vehemence. An action, if interpreted into words, would probably say, "For God's sakes, clear the way." One moonlit night, I was sitting here when I heard a voice cry, "Hello, below there." I jumped up and looked from the door and saw this someone else standing by a red light near the tunnel, waving as I just now showed you. The voice seemed hoarse with shouting, and it cried, "Look out! Look out!" And then again, "Hello, below there! Look out!" I caught up my lamp and turned it on red and ran toward the figure, calling, "What's wrong? What's happened? Where?" It stood just outside the blackness of the tunnel. I advanced so close upon it that I wondered at its keeping the sleeve across its eyes. I ran right up to it and held out my hand, stretched out to pull the sleeve away. When it was gone. What? Gone? Gone where? Into the tunnel? No. I ran on into the tunnel, 500 yards, but saw nothing. Then I ran back here. I telegraphed both ways. An alarm has been given. Is anything wrong? The answer came back both ways. All well. Within 6 hours after that appearance, the memorable accident on this line happened. And within 10 hours, the dead and wounded were brought along through the tunnel over the spot where the figure stood. A disagreeable shudder crept over me, but I did my best against it. It was not to be denied, I rejoined, that this was a remarkable coincidence, calculated deeply to impress his mind, but it was unquestionable that remarkable coincidences did continually occur everywhere. He interrupted to say that he wasn't yet finished. This was just a year ago. 6 or 7 months passed, and I'd recovered from the surprise and shock when one morning, as day was breaking, I, standing at the door, looked toward the red light and saw the specter again. Did it cry out? No, it was silent. Did it wave its arm? No, it leaned against a shaft of light with both hands before the face, like this. Well, once more I followed his action with my eyes. It was an action of mourning. I'd seen such an attitude in stone figures on tombs. He continued, that very day as a train came out of the tunnel, I noticed at the carriage window on my side what looked like a confusion of hands and heads, and something waved. I saw it just in time to signal the engineer to stop. He shut off and put his brakes on, but the train drifted past here 150 yards or more. I ran after it, and as I went along, heard terrible screams and cries. A beautiful young lady had died instantaneously in one of the compartments and was brought in here and laid down on this floor. Now, sir, mark this and judge how my mind is troubled. The specter came back a week ago. Ever since it has been there, now and again by fits and starts. What, at the light? Yes, at the danger light. It calls to me for many minutes together in an agonized manner. Below there! Look out! For God's sakes, clear the way! By this time, you will fully understand, sir, that what troubles me so dreadfully is the question, what does the specter mean? No, I'm afraid I don't understand. What is the warning against? What is the danger? Where is the danger? There's danger overhanging somewhere in the line. Some dreadful calamity will happen. It's not to be doubted this third time after what's gone before. But surely this is a cruel haunting of me. What can I do? He pulled out his handkerchief and wiped the drops from his heated forehead. His pain of mind was most pitiable to see. It was the mental torture of a conscientious man oppressed beyond endurance by an unintelligible responsibility involving life. I offered to stay through the night with him, but he wouldn't hear of it. So I took leave of him while an uncomfortable cold finger seemed to make traces up and down my spine. Well, the next evening was lovely. I walked out early to enjoy it, heading for the deep cutting. Upon arriving, I stepped to the brink and mechanically looked down. There was a group of men standing by the danger light, which was not yet lighted. With an irresistible sense that something was wrong, I descended the notched path with all the speed I could make. What's the matter? I asked one of the men. A signalman killed this morning, sir. What? Not the man belonging to this place? Yes, sir. You'll recognize him, sir, if you know him. So saying, one of the men solemnly uncovered the face of my strange friend. I was horrified. How did this happen, I asked. He was cut down by an engine, sir. No man in England knew his work better. But somehow he wasn't clear of the outer rail. It was just at broad day. He'd struck the light and had the lamp in his hand. And as the engine came out of the tunnel, his back was toward her, and she cut him down. That man drove her, and he was showing us how it happened. Show the gentleman, Tom. Tom, who wore a rough, dark suit, stepped to the mouth of the tunnel. Well, coming round the curve in the tunnel, sir, I saw him at the end. There was no time to check speed, and I knew him to be very careful. As he didn't seem to take heed of the whistle, I shut it off when we were running down upon him and called to him as loud as I could call. Oh. Well, what did you say? I asked. I said, below there. Look out. Look out. For God's sakes, clear the way. I was astounded. Oh, it was a terrible time, sir. I never left off calling to him. I put this arm before my eyes not to see, and I waved this arm to the last. But it was no use.
This has been another of the world's greatest stories presented by Nelson Olmsted, who now has some closing comments.
Well, Charles Dickens, a 19th century English author, was an astounding man. With practically no formal education, he took his experiences in life and set them on paper with such spontaneous humor and abandon that he became, in his day, one of the most popular characters in England. He's best known for his Pickwick papers, David Copperfield and The Tale of Two Cities. He wrote quite a few short stories, and yet his Signal Man, which we presented tonight, is probably one of his least known works. Why, I don't know. Because The Signal Man, to me, represents one of the most polished examples of the perfectly formulated supernatural fiction. It's a story which builds its mood from the first line and carries a plot through to a breathtaking and imaginative climax. I only wish that Dickens had written more like it. Our next story, Wednesday night, is by the Russian Leonid Andreyev, entitled Silence. Until tomorrow night, then, good night and good reading.
NBC presents Nelson Olmsted and his story dramas 3 nights each week over most of these same stations. This program has come to you from our Chicago studios, and this is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The WIS Barn Dance is on the air! Saturday night, 12 o'clock, Barn Dance here. If you like a fine show, give a round of Barn Dance happy with airplane plane. Know some songs like the years will make the rapid rain. Howdy, neighbors. How's everybody everywhere? It's 12 o'clock on Saturday, and you know this gang's back on the air. You can't help but know it. All of them on hand, too, and just raring to go with a lot of the old-time favorites that you're waiting for. There's all the hillbillies. Uncle Deb Dyer and his group's right here in the studio with us. Snuffy, stand back now, and don't mess things up here with your banjo. There's little Jeanette and her pop Shorty, our Carolina balladeer Ira Demery, and her barn dance sweetheart, Miss Evelyn. All on the air again for the Columbia Coca-Cola Bottling Company, the folks that see to it that you have as many Coca-Colas at your house as you can possibly get these days. We're going to have a lot of fun. Join right in here with us, and as the young'uns go along singing these numbers that you know, just feel free to be one of us. Yes, sirree. To start things off, boys, let's really raise the roof. It's here with that old Alabama Jubilee.
Parson Brown running around like a clown. Old Aunt Jemima, past 83, shouting I'm full of pep. Watch yourself, watch your step. One-legged Joe dancing around on his toes. Threw away his crutches and hollered, let her go. Well, it's hail, hail, the gang's all here for the Alabama Jubilee.
Fine going, folks. That's hill music, believe me, played the right way. Well, Mom, I know you're busy with dinner about now. It's a great idea for cowboys to be home on the range, but it's not much fun for you, is it? Especially in hot weather. And here's a suggestion that'll help you and delight the family. 1 or 2 days a week, serve the family an icebox lunch or a supper of appropriate cold cuts and salads with frosty bottles of Coca-Cola on the side. A meal like that can be prepared in the cool of the morning. Just leave it right there in the refrigerator until you're ready for it. And don't forget to put the Coca-Cola in the icebox at the same time. That way, you get that delicious touch which makes any meal a real treat. Ask for and serve ice-cold bottles of Coca-Cola. Our Carolina Balladeer now, answering a lot of requests with this song today at Mail Call today.
At Mail Call today, dear, your last letter came. I just stood there smiling till they called my name. As I read it over, the skies turned to gray, and here in my eyes, love, at Mail Call today. I can't understand, love, what's happened to you. The day that I sailed, love, you said you'd be true. But now it's all over. What more can I say? My poor heart was broken at Mail Call today. I've slept in the foxhole amid shot and shell. I'm telling you, darling, it's worse than all hell. I thought you would wait, love, while I was away. But my castle tumbled at Mail Call today. I hope you'll be happy with somebody new. But always remember, my heart beats for you. Good luck and God bless you wherever you go. The world for me ended at Mail Call today.
That was mighty nice singing, Ira Dimry, and thank you just a lot. We want to make a few dedications here on our broadcast today. Number for Private D.J. Jones. Johnny Criscolola of the Columbia Army Air Base is having a birthday. Mrs. B.M. Mills wants a number for her mother and father, Mr. and Mrs. E.C. Craven. And Winston Bishop and James Naylor to have a tune. Bernice Lovell wants a number for her brother in service, Yvonne Seitler. Corporal Grover Douglas. Mrs. Earl Morris wants a number for her son in service. And a number for Private First Class and Mrs. John Casaya. Now, that's just a few of the requests that we had for this broadcast today, neighbors. Wish we had time to get around to all of them. Keep listening, though. We'll be reading your name and making your dedications and doing those songs that you like. Here's one I think you'll enjoy. It's Curly and the Kid from the Ozarks stepping to the microphone with Bluebonnet Lane.
In my lonely heart there lingers a dream that haunts me again, of a girl with eyes like the flowers that grew down in Bluebonnet Lane. I can see a pale moon rising above a blue misty plain, and I walk with my blue-eyed darling in my memory once again. Oh, those sweet, happy hours, in my heart they will always remain, like the sweet fragrance of the flowers that grew down in Bluebonnet Lane. In my lonely heart there lingers a dream that haunts me again, of a girl my darling, in my memory once again. Oh, those sweet, happy hours, in my heart they will always remain, like the sweet fragrance of the flowers that grew down in Blue Bonnet Lane.
Bound to like that kind of singing. Much obliged to you fellas. We got a boy here in the studio today that's just been hopping around here like a one-legged crow, having more fun than anybody. Tell you what, he's just a fellow that don't care about much of anything. And I'm talking about Uncle Deb Dyer. Come over here, young feller. I wanted to talk to you just a minute. I'm worried about you, Uncle Deb.
You worried about me? Don't worry about me. I'll take care of myself.
Well, you was getting along pretty good yesterday. I'll have to grant you that. I just noticed you running across the street there yesterday as hard as you could tear. Cars are dodging you, and I just was feared for your life there for a little while, but you got across the street. Remember, I hollered at you there. Where in the world was you going?
I know it, Byron. I was in a hurry. I was in a big hurry, too.
You must have been.
Yes, sir. I'm telling you, you know my mother-in-law? My mother-in-law ate 83 green apples.
83 green apples?
83 green apples.
No wonder you was in a hurry, boy. You was going for a doctor, huh?
I was going after more green apples.
Oh,
you know I shouldn't talk about my mother-in-law that way.
Well, that's the truth. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
She's a good old soul. You know, she came to this country in a covered wagon.
Came in a covered wagon?
Yeah, if you'd see her face, you'd know why, too.
You're heading for trouble now.
Well, I don't know. She gives me lots of trouble. She lives with us, you know.
Well, I know that must be troublesome with that.
Well, I know there's only one thing. She just makes me nervous sometimes.
Makes you nervous?
Yeah, she's got gallstones, Byram.
Now, wait a minute, Uncle Deb. How could your mother-in-law having gallstones make you nervous?
Well, I tell you, Byram, every time she rocks in a rocking chair, it sounds like a crap game going on. I'll tell you the truth.
Uncle Deb, I don't know what I'm going to do with you. Say, I was just noticing a new face around your house over there. Who is that pretty girl staying with you?
Oh, that's my sister Melissa's girl. That's her daughter.
Well, that's who that is.
Yes, I'm telling you, that's the craziest woman you ever seen in your life.
What makes you say that, Uncle Deb?
Oh, I'm telling you, she knows the least about more things than anyone you ever heard of. But that's the truth. I was going down to the barn the other day. Uh-huh. She said to me, she says, where are you going? I said, I'm going down to the barn. She says, can I come too? And I said, honey, you'll never come too. She might have came down to where that, so she got down there, and I was milking an old cow, and she said, what is that? And I said, well, that's a cow. So she looked over in another pen over there. She looked over another pen. She said, what is that, little cowlets? And I said, no, that's little bullets.
Uncle Deb, now be ashamed of yourself. Say, Uncle Deb, I noticed you brought all the barn dance gang up here, barnyard gang, I should say. I used to call them about the barn dance gang. I got a little mixed up there. I noticed they're all here, and I just feel sure that these kids have got something special up their sleeves in the way of a song. Suppose you tell us what it's all about.
Well, you know, Ma, I'd like to introduce to all the neighbors down here the Queens of Harmony. They're a new outfit we got with us here now, and they're featuring the voice of Dolores Adele in a special arrangement here of the Navajo Trail.
Every day along about midnight, when the sunlight begins to fade, I ride through the thundering shadows along the Navajo Trail. When it's night and crickets are calling and coyotes are making away, I dream by the smoldering fire along the Navajo Trail. I love to lie and listen to the music. The winds are blowing a sagebrush guitar. When over yonder hill the moon is shining, it always finds me wishing on a star. Well, what do you know? It's morning already. There's the dawn and
Say, I've done too much talking now. We got to have our barn dance sweethearts for a special song. Miss Evelyn, suppose you step right up here front and center, and let's go down Houston way. Americans around the world never seem to lose their homegrown talent for making friends. For evidence of that, here's what one young Army lieutenant writes from overseas, who played ping pong, had Coca-Cola, and then sang songs with the chaplain and the AST group around a little portable organ. Well, with men in uniform, as with us at home, nothing breaks the ice among strangers quicker than a few songs, a game or two, and a friendly round of Coke. Whether it's at the family fireside or in far-off lands, Coca-Cola is a symbol of friendly understanding and good comradeship. As for bottled Coke, frosty and delicious, Coca-Cola is the real thing. Just knocking the strings off that mandolin and everybody else trying to stay in behind him. Curly, you've been helping everybody out with the music and not doing much singing. Suppose you come up here with a song today. Another one of those Western tunes, Home in San Antonio.
I still have my home in San Antonio. When I greet my neighbor with a how you are, I'm wealthy as a king upon a throne. You can have your mansion or a cottage home. I'll just take my home in San Antonio. crowd and felt I was alone. But when I feel like bragging, I just up and say, I'm a native son of San Antonio. That sweet somebody beside Alamo, someday she's gonna be my very own. Then we'll get a high chair in a year or so for our little home in San Antonio.
Well, now there's another young fella here in the studio that should be featured up here on this program today, and I'm going to ask Uncle Deb Dyer if he won't let me have him right now. Is it all right, Uncle Deb?
Yeah, go ahead. It's okay with me.
Well, I tell you, this boy's got one of the nicest voices that I've heard in a long while when it comes to doing sweet numbers, Mickey Cotty. And he's going to do one of Uncle Deb's own numbers. It's a fine tune to my way of thinking, A Rendezvous with a Rose.
Got a rendezvous with a rose. She's a rose from life's garden, and watch our shine so bright. We'll stroll together with the moon for our light, and then I'll hold her close in my arms and whisper, dear, that we part. So I can hardly wait till the clock strikes 8 when I've got a rendezvous with a rose. I've got a rendezvous with a rose. Got a rendezvous with a rose. She's a rose from life's garden, and what stars shine so bright. We'll stroll on together with the moon for our light, and then I'll hold her close in my arms and whisper, dear, that we never part. So I can hardly wait till the clock strikes 8 when I've got a rendezvous.
I like that song, and certainly, Mickey Cotty, we say thanks a lot for singing it for us today. You know, I think one sweet number always should follow another, and especially a hymn. I want to do our hymn today for all those many friends having birthdays and anniversaries, those with loved ones here at home and away from home, the ones that you're praying for overseas. It's our trio singing, It Won't Be Long.
I'm going to a better country, land of bliss, a land of bliss, beyond compare. It won't be long, oh hallelujah, hallelujah, till I shall anchor over there. It won't be long, till I shall join a raft in heaven.
Beautiful hymns, friends. You just can't beat them the way these boys sing them, and I'm certain that all of our barn dance neighbors enjoyed that one today. Well, my, that clock's just sneaking up on us as fast as it can. We got to have one more go-round here, though, Pappy, before we leave. Suppose you come up here with the fiddle and all you boys gather around now. Let's have a big ball in Brooklyn.
Big dancing town, big ball in Brooklyn, big dancing town. Here comes the railroad sleeping on the ground. These salty crackers, 10 cents a pound. Big ball in Brooklyn, big dancing town. Big ball in Brooklyn, big dancing town.
Goodness alive, that sounded swell. You know, neighbors, long about sundown, be sure to remember to sprinkle your victory garden and your flower bed if you have one. You know the good earth appreciates refreshment now and then. And incidentally, when you've finished, why not stop yourself for the welcome pause that refreshes with ice-cold Coca-Cola. You'll find Coke a great treat, all frosty and delicious right off the ice. So don't forget to ask for Coca-Cola in bottles. Look for that bright red cooler just around the corner from anywhere. And make your pause the pause that refreshes with ice-cold bottles of Coca-Cola. It's the real thing.
Remember, next week we'll all be back. So be right in your places, so be right in your places, so be right in your places, and find out again.
You know, I hate like everything to leave today. We had a lot more things to do, but we'll just have to come back next Saturday. I want you to be right there at your radio, neighbors, at 12 o'clock, because at noontime on Saturday, it's always a session with the Barn Dance Crew, sent to you by the Columbia Coca-Cola Bottling Company. And I'd like to invite you to come down and be with us in the studio. You're mighty welcome. Got a lot of room down here, and we'd just be tickled to have you as a part of our get-together. Make it next week if you can now. Want to remind all you folks around Turbeville, South Carolina, we're heading your way tonight with all the Barn Dance Crew. It's a great big get-together over there, and we're looking for all of you out. Well, that just does it. Just want to say thanks to all these young'uns for doing these songs and numbers so well today, and we'll see you next week. Speaking for them all, this is Byron Parker, your old hired hand, saying go to church tomorrow, all of you that can. Have a pleasant weekend, and goodbye, good health, and God bless you, everyone.
WIS, Columbia, South Carolina. A transcription.
Section 32 of G.K. Chesterton's newspaper columns, The New Witness, 1921. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Recording by Larry Wilson. G.K. Chesterton's newspaper columns, The New Witness, 1921, by G.K. Chesterton. At the Sign of the World's End, The Spade and the Spinning Wheel. Hundreds of people have read the story about the medieval demagogue who went about repeating the rhyme, "When Adam delved and Eve span, who was then the gentleman?" Many have doubtless offered the obvious answer to the question, the serpent, for he had no such vulgar task, but followed the profession of diplomacy, not to say secret diplomacy. And he offered to human beings the opportunity to become as gods by the possession of superior information, which may be regarded as an aristocratic ideal. But few seem to have noticed a much more obvious fact about this very familiar story. Whatever answers were given to the demagogue then, there can be no doubt about the answer that could be given to him now. If that innocent agitator went about propounding his simple riddle in the modern world, the modern reply would naturally be, Adam never delved and Eve never span, for the simple reason that they never existed. They are fragments of a Chaldeo-Babylonian mythos, and Adam is only a slight variation of Tagtug, pronounced Utu. For the real beginning of humanity, we refer you to Darwin's Origin of Species. And then the modern man would go on to justify plutocracy to the medieval man by talking about the struggle for life and the survival of the fittest, and how the strongest man seized authority by means of anarchy, and proved himself a gentleman by behaving like a cad. Now, I do not base my beliefs on the theology of John Ball, or on the literal and materialistic reading of the text of Genesis. But it does seem to me a cogent and crucial fact that the idealism of the leveler could be put in the form of an appeal to Scripture, and cannot be put in the form of an appeal to science. It is true that I come across a great deal of crude skepticism, which seems really to be a sudden emancipation from an equally crude credulity. I, for one, never took the letter of the Hebrew Scriptures, or of any religious records, quite so much for granted as the skeptics seem to have done. The newspapers are always taking note of some learned latitudinarian who says he can no longer believe, something that I am surprised to hear of his ever believing. When the Dean of Dunstable startles the journalist by saying, "We can no longer accept the doctrine that heaven is on the other side of the moon," or when Canon Cadgerboy, that fine scholar, observes, "I cannot pretend that the idea of the devil living up the chimney stands where it did," I do indeed share something of the journalist's wonder, but it is rather at what such distinguished scholars did believe than at what they don't. But about the proper interpretation of Genesis I am quite agnostic, and have that readiness to accept authority which is the real logic of agnosticism. I am dealing here only with the moral and social effects of the notion, and the negation of the notion. And I think it obvious that in the medieval argument equality does really stand or fall with Eden, or with something analogous to Eden. If there was never a platform of equality on which humanity began as purely human, if at every stage there was only the inequality of relative and varying evolution, the particular argument of the medieval democrat certainly fails. Yet every one is driven back on using it, in one form or another, whenever it is necessary to assert the equality or even the fraternity of men. Tennyson was, if ever there was one, an evolutionist in his vision and an aristocrat in his sympathies. His political ideas were so little revolutionary that he could never mention the French Revolution without some shrill and febrile sneer at the French for not having stopped at the exact stage of constitutional compromise at which John Bull had just planted himself. Yet even the evolutionary prophet of John Bull has to use the doctrinal argument of John Ball. When he happens to be annoyed with a society lady, he reminds her that the grand old gardener of his wife smile at the claims of long descent, their own descent being a trifle short. He has evidently forgotten all about Darwin and the long descent of man. If the religious argument for democracy is used by an evolutionist like Tennyson, it is used far more resolutely by the real revolutionists like Robespierre and Jefferson. Robespierre was so certain that there could be no republic without God that he wanted to execute atheists as traitors. And the Declaration of Independence, on which the great republic of the West is founded, dogmatically bases all rights on the fact that God created men equal. And it is right, for if they were not created equal, they were certainly evolved unequal. But there is another application of the old rhyme which is not inappropriate to the New World, and especially to what is called the New Woman. I am here using the Eden story merely as a convenient parable, and indeed it is obvious that John Ball himself was referring to a period subsequent to Eden. Adam may have delved in the garden, but it seems rather superfluous for Eve to spin, in the light of the fashions then in vogue. But if we take for the sake of symbolic simplicity the image of the man and woman first starting to support themselves on this earth, certain primary ideas are plain enough. Adam will certainly regard the land he delves as his own land, if only because there is nobody to dispute it with him. But by the time that Eve has really begun to spin, she will certainly regard spinning as an even more personal and private act than delving. There is about the material apparatus and circumstances of the old spinning something a little less public, communal, and plainly dependent on conditions outside than is the case with agriculture. And there is about the ultimate business of clothing humanity something more personal than the immediate business of feeding him. Being more domestic, it is also more despotic, more at the mercy of that artistic authority which looks like caprice. Corn cannot be grown green or red at the last moment, as clothes can be dyed green or red at the last moment. You cannot trim a hedge as you trim a hat, by hanging new and fantastic things onto it, nor can the outline of the coming cabbage fluctuate and expand in the mind like that of the coming coat and trousers. From the very first there is about the traditional occupation of Eve something a little more distinguished and individual, and the modern world retains this touch of liberty so far as it retains any liberty at all. We know the process by which the primitive liberty has been lost, if it were ever found. Multitudes have never dug in their own land, but in our own phase of history a peculiar growth of greed and pride, with philosophies supporting them, have shut out the majority, first from working on their own land, and then from working on the land at all. Machinery has deprived both man and woman of their tools. Adam is henceforth forbidden to call a spade, if only because he has to call it an electro-hydraulic excavator, or something of the sort. In what was once woman's department, the spinning wheel has given place to the spinning jenny. It sounds like a pathetic pun that it should be given a sort of feminine nickname, at the very moment when it ceased to be feminine. The process has become as public and impersonal as any other type of industrial toil. As we accept as normal a nameless army of miners, so we accept a nameless army of spinners. At least it would surprise them to be called an army of spinsters. The old freedom of property and privacy has failed for both sexes. But the point to seize is that in spite of all the real domestic abuses, more of it remains for the woman than for the man. What the clerk's wife does in the suburbs may be a little like spinning. What the clerk does in the city is not in the least like delving. When the wife dyes the curtains or the clothes, she does do it to some extent, at least in accordance with her own taste in colors. It would be unwise for the clerk to arrange the postage stamps on a parcel in a decorative scheme in accordance with his own taste in colors. Above all, the woman does feel that she is dealing freely and confidently with private property, whereas her husband is naturally nervous in dealing with the firm's property, and the sensations of a man working in a big bank are almost exactly the same as those of a man working in a big post office. In both, the machinery is not only not his own private property, but it does not feel like private property at all. The great shop can be quite as impervious to its customers as the government department, and the government department can be quite as callous to its servants as the great shop. This modern oppression, the very machinery of monotony, has really driven all the freedom worth having, the creative freedom of the craftsman or the cultivator, into smaller and smaller areas. One of the few social figures that still has some remnants of it, though holding them at 100 disadvantages, is the old-fashioned housewife. She alone is left, and they seek her life to take it away. In the discussions about the new woman, we are incessantly informed that in the society of the past the feminine partner was despised. The more enthusiastic feminists seem to prefer to add that the feminine partner was not only despised, but despicable. An excellent corrective to all this nonsense can be found in the popular mythology and imagery of the past, and an excellent example of it can be found in the very case of the image employed in the rhyme of John Ball. It was never suggested that the Lord of Olympus should be represented holding a spade instead of a scepter, or even that the warrior king of old should be equipped with spades instead of spears. But high above all heavenly and human thrones, the ancient world saw its vision of the mysterious mothers, in whose hands at least lie all the destiny and death of men, and saw in a woman's spinning wheel the symbol of the wheel of the world. End of section 32.
Well, the vernal equinox is here. The air is full of clean-up, paint-up, dress-up, Easter parade enthusiasm. So, in the spirit of general refurbishing, our hero is getting his spring haircut. And here, waiting his turn in the Wistful Vista tonsorial parlors, we find Fibber Goldilocks McGee. Thank you. You're next, sir. Okay, Bob. Give me a haircut. Yes, sir. Shall I go right ahead, or do you want an estimate first?
Well, I did let it get a little long at that. I guess my hair grows fast because I got such a fertile brain. You're a new barber here, ain't you?
Yes, sir. I used to have a shop in the South Sea. That's why you see.
Oh, a beach comber.
No, just a Hawaiian clipper. Oh, your hair's getting a little thin on top, isn't it?
Oh, it ain't never no such a thing. There ain't a man in my whole family that ever went bald. Anything to do, Frank?
Oh, yes. 2 dozen towels, 6 aprons, 10 bars of soap, and another carton of bear's grease dressing.
How you fit for conversation?
No, I guess not today. I still got 18 minutes of the European situation, 7 minutes of who'll win the pennant, and 4 minutes of will Roosevelt run for a third term.
How about 5 or 6 minutes of the weather ain't what it was when you were a kid?
No, thanks, not today.
Okay. What is it? 6 minutes of who'll win the pennant and weather and all stuff like that there.
We barbers subscribe to a conversation service. Every day they supply us with 15 or 20 minutes of monologue with a few jokes. Enough to last one haircut and shave. Oh, still you.
Yeah, I will. Take plenty off the top, Bud.
What do you mean, plenty off the top? I'm just a barber, not a magician. You had plenty off the top when you came in here.
Well, you really think I'm losing my hair? Why, shucks, I ain't.
Hold there, Frank. How long do I have to wait for a shampoo? I got a heavy drink tonight and I want to smell good. Oh, hello there, Johnny. What you doing? Getting a fitting for a toupee?
No, I ain't. I'm getting a little tired of being told I'm getting bald.
Hey!
I says, no, I ain't getting measured for a toupee. I don't need one. And even if I did, this is no climate for a convertible top.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one fellow says to the other fellow, I'm getting fed up on this war talk. I've heard nothing but Europe all through mine. Well, says fellow, you're lucky you live over here. You don't have to hear them march all through Europe. I want an manicure too, Frank. And if you hear bells ringing tonight, it ain't the curfew. That's me tipping the gong around.
There, Bud, those are gentlemen of the old school. And still a sophomore.
Very good, very good.
About through with this haircut, Bud?
Yes, sir, all through. Now, how's it look, sir?
Hey, you took a little too much off in front there.
Why, I didn't touch the front. There wasn't any hair there.
What? Hey, sitting aside, you really think I'm getting bald?
Well, I wouldn't say you were getting bald exactly. But I bet your comb and brush lay there on the dresser and wonder how they can get on relief. That'll be 90 cents, please.
What, 90 cents for a haircut?
Yes, sir. 75 for the haircut and 15 for a tip. Thank you.
90 cents. That guy's running a wrong kind of a clip joint. Hey, I wonder if I am losing my hair.
Hello there, Chipper. What are you looking so worried about?
Oh, the barber just told me I was getting bald, Bill. You think I am, Billy?
Well, frankly, I do, Chipper. I was telling Don Novachester that your face looks a lot lower than it used to.
Oh, yeah? Oh, how about you? That shiny dome of yours that aroused an awful maternal feeling in our offspring. You really think my hair's getting thin, eh, Billy? I hope I don't get as bald as you. Oh, it doesn't bother me, Fibber. It's a sign of mental activity. There's no grass on a racetrack, you know. Your scalp certainly got to run around, didn't it? Oh, go ahead, Billy. Folks, down and over singing, I kiss your hand, madame. Don, that was simply mine. It was good. You must get tired of hearing me say that week after week. Must I? Well, no, you don't have to. By the way, Don, take a look at my hair. All right. You see anything to give you a shock? I certainly do. Huh? You got a haircut. You think I'm beginning to lose my hair? Well, I was just talking to Billy about that, and I said that people with wavy hair weren't so apt to get bald. And what did he say? He said your hair was waving all right, waving goodbye. Well, see you later, Baldy. Baldy. If I can't get a little decent respect around here, Hey, Buddy. Buddy, are you Sibba McGee? You betcha, Bud. Where'd you get all the horses? I just drove them in from Washington, D.C. Your congressman sent them to you. Hey, wait a minute. There's some mistake. Why is my congressman sending me a herd of horses? He said you wrote him a letter and asked him to send you a bunch of seeds. I didn't say seeds. I said seeds. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll give the congressman credit for trying anyway. Well, I guess I better go look up some scalp specialist. Oh, hi, Mrs. Uppington.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. McGee? Oh, delightful spring girl, isn't it really?
Oh, yes.
Oh, do you know that I actually saw a robin this morning?
No.
Yes, a dear little robin red bosom.
Little Robin Redbosom. Good, good.
Oh, Mr. McGee, I'm afraid you lack all appreciation for the beautiful springtime, with the birds and the bees and the wildflowers. Oh, if I only knew the language of the flower, so I could greet each tiny green bud high up in the tree.
Well, I can do that up there.
Oh, how, Mr. McGee?
Hi, Bud.
Oh, Mr. McGee, must you be so cynical, really? Can't you be more poetic?
No, I can't, Effie. I just had bad news. I'm losing my hair.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, my. Oh, yes, you are, aren't you? You poor boy.
Me too.
What do you suppose is the cause?
Worry, I guess.
Well, what are you worried about?
About losing my hair. I'll see you later, Effie. I got to look up a scalp specialist.
Oh, well, try to be more careful, Mr. McGee. Remember, it is spring. Oh, this is so good. Yes,
Is that what that is?
You know, I should like to go out in the early morn and dance among the dewdrops like a beautiful little fawn.
Some fawn, eh, folks?
Oh, I know. You think I'm just being a silly girl. It's so nice to see you again, Mr. McGee. Goodbye.
Who cares about me going bald? Springtime. Blah.
Hey, Don.
Huh?
Excuse me. What did I hear you say you was getting bald?
Yes, you did, Bud. Why? You a scalp specialist?
No, I'm a tattoo artist. Now, how about me tattooing a little sentiment on your bald spot? Kind of an epitaph, kind of.
You mean hair today and gone tomorrow? Something like that there?
Yeah. But how about I tried 100 tonics, but I couldn't save my hair. Now my head is just like heaven, but there's no parting there.
Oh, thanks, Bud. I guess not. I may look like a pinhead, but I don't want to be engraved.
Okay, just an idea, that's all.
Tonic might not be a bad idea at all. I wonder what's a good remedy. Oh, hi, Harpo.
Hello there, Fibber. Hey, you're getting bald, aren't you?
You think I am?
Well, I sure do. When I walked up behind you just now, I could see you were frowning before you even turned around.
Hey, how do you keep your hair so healthy looking, Harpo?
Well, I guess I owe it all to my mother. When I was a little boy, she used to spend whole mornings and afternoons just brushing my hair. Brush, brush, brush. Right down to the root.
Just working her fingers to the bone, eh? How'd she ever have time to do her housework? Grab it, Harpo.
Why, she has plenty of time for her housework because she used Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Then no rubbing, no buffing, polish for floors and linoleum. It shines as it dries.
Ain't he wonderful, sir? So you owe it all to your mother, eh, Harpo?
Yes, I do, Fibber. I remember I used to say to her, "Say, Mommy."
Hey, wait a minute. Take that lollipop out of your mouth.
Well, I'd say, "Say, Mommy, why don't you ever talk about how tired you are? And why don't you have rough, scrubby hands like the other little boys' mamas?"
Sweet little tyke, wasn't it?
And then Mommy would take me on her knees and tell me all about how easy and quick it is to use glow coat. And that's how she always had time to brush my hair. Oh, we were great pals.
Well, Mother's best friend is your boy, they tell me. Have you told her she better rush out and grab off some of them money-saving special giant-sized cans before they're all gone?
No, don't worry. She knows all about that. She also knows that you get a pint and a third for the price of a pint. Well, I got to be going, Fibber. And say, try not to worry too much about that baldness. We all knew it would happen.
Yes, I know. Huh? You did?
Why, sure. Everybody said you were bound to come out on top. Well, so long, pal.
Oh, here's a scalp specialist right here. Dr. Harry Story. Oh, I'll try him. Hi, sis. Can I see the doctor?
Oh, dear me. I don't know why not, mister. He's 5'11".
Yes, it's her again, folks. Miss Gracie Fish. Well, tell the doc I'd like to see him, will you, sis?
You better just sit down a while, mister. Doctor's busy in his laboratory right now.
Oh, he is, eh? What's he working on? Trying to develop a skeleton key for a scalp lock?
No, he's experimenting on wiring up your pay for sound. He wants to see if a palate can move. My, you're getting pretty bald, aren't you, mister?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, sis. I hope the doc can do something about it. You a registered nurse?
Well, I'm a nurse. But dear me, even though there's dozens of men in here every day, I don't think you've registered yet.
Oh, don't worry, sis. As the Bureau of Identification says to the burglar, someday your prince will come.
Wow.
You like nursing?
No, yes, I certainly do. I always said if I went into nursing, I'd want to reach the highest place in my profession. And here I am, assistant to a scalp doctor.
But how come you choose this particular branch of the profession?
Oh, you know how it is with a young girl. We just get such romantic ideas.
You expect to find romance in here?
Well, it narrows the field, mister. Very few women get bald.
Yeah. But I suspect you won't find no dream man, sis, unless you're looking for one that's thick in the middle and thin on top.
Oh, we don't have to be built to specifications, mister. I'll just take one out of stock.
Well, just the same, the guys you're liable to meet in this office will no doubt be middle-aged, fat, and gray-haired.
Yes, I know. But any man who gets to middle age and is still fat is probably pretty prosperous. And if he has gray hair, it's probably cause to worry. And there's only two things men worry about, women and money. And if he has any money and still wants to worry about a woman, well, I guess I know my duty, mister.
Well, you seem to have the situation well.
Hello, doctor. Here's Mr. McGee to see you.
Oh, yes, that's fine. Did you take his history now?
No, but I gave him quite a bit of mine.
Right. By the way, nurse, I'm a little puzzled about that triangle case. Can't quite diagnose it. He says he wakes up in the morning with dimples all over his scalp. Oh, I can diagnose that, Doc. Tell him to quit using the outdoor sleeping porch during the woodpecker season. I see you're suffering from alopecia areata yourself. Yeah, who?
You think you can do something for me, Doc? I ain't hopeless, am I? Not with my system, my boy. We can grow hair on a football helmet. Let me see now. I think your case calls for Formula 27. It's an old Indian remedy for baldness. Oh, well, that's my chief worry. Yes, here we are. Take this tonic home with you, McGee, and these tweezers. Tweezers? What's them for? This tonic is so efficient it grows eyebrows on the bottle. Use it liberally, but only on the scalp, remember. Yeah? One of my patients, a radio actor, spilled them in his bathroom the other day with tragic results. What'd he do? Grow a mustache on the wash bowl? No. Then spilled a few drops in the bathtub, and now I'm afraid he's definitely typed as an actor. How so come, Doc? Well, you understand, when I say he's now playing the part of a polar bear on a certain Sunday evening program. Well, much obliged, Doc. I'll run right home and apply some of this stuff. The sooner the better. Good day. Good day, Doc. And goodbye to you, sis. I'll see you again when I come back to report on the treatment.
Well, I'll be here, mister, sitting here and dreaming my dreams about living in a beautiful penthouse with a man I love.
Well, and who is the man you love, sis?
Any man who has a beautiful penthouse. Goodbye, mister.
That was a 4-note singing the funny old hymn. That was nice timing, too, kids, because I got back in the house just before you finished. Ever notice the construction of this show, folks, how we weave the music through the drama? Well, Jack, who's that? I want to get busy inside this Harry story. Come in.
Oh, hello there, Chesterton.
Oh, hi, Nick.
Chesterton, what is this I'm hearing about your hair doing a strip tease on your cane, Mom? Am I labeling under a Miss Apple Dumpling?
No, that's right, Nick. I never noticed it myself till everybody started telling me. I thought it was okay, but you know how it is. Appearances are deceiving.
There is nothing more of a truth than a poetry in that, Chesterton. It is like little stories I'm reading last night.
Uh-oh. Well, tell me some other time, Nick. I'm kind of anxious to try this hair tonic.
Well, sir, it was being one of the funniest little man wrote.
And it's a joke.
I stand connected. One of the cutest little stories I'm ever reading, which the name of it is being called Ferdinand the Cow.
That was the bull.
Who cares? I liked it anyway. Well, sir, this little Ferdinand was a pretty little Spanish boy cow, and there was nothing he would not rather do than something else than sit down and sniffle at a bunch of flowers, such as chrysanthemums, tiger lilies, gardenias, and nasty celestials.
Yes, I know, Dick. He didn't run and play like the other little bulls. It worried his mother, too, didn't it?
Sure. Maybe, but if he wanted to sit and make his nose go with a flower, it was perfectly okay with her, I'm thinking. Well, sir, one summer's day, there is coming to the farm a bunch of frizzes who are being talent scouts for a bullfight, you grab me?
I'm familiar with the story, Nick. So
and just as they are signing up a couple of the bulls for the World Series bullfight, little Ferdinand is trying to smell a flower and is sitting down on a bumblebee, which is stinging him right on the conclusion of his story.
You mean right on the end of his tail?
Have it my way, Susan. Anyway, he is so painful with his skin that he is acting like a very ferocious bush animal, and they are picking him out to fight his duels with a famous custodor.
Toreador. There's toreadors, matadors, and picadors.
Sure. Picador and walk don't run to the nearest exit. I know that. Well, sir, Susan, what is happening on the days of the fight will make your hair stand on his hind feet. They're bringing Ferdinand out, and he's standing there swishing his tail. Yes, yes.
Well, he refused to fight. He just sat down and smelled the flowers that the women threw into the bull ring.
Sure, and everybody is being very disgusted about the whole thing. The toreador is pulling his hair, the matador is wondering what is the matter, and the picket is picking Ferdinand up and throwing him out on his uproar. But Ferdinand don't care. He's very happy at going home again where he can have his small time playing the flowers again. And the notice of the story is doing, don't beat if somebody is giving you a bum steer. Right along, you
Thank goodness now I can go to work on this hair time. Certainly smells terrible. Maybe the theory is to smoke them hidden hairs out into the open. Well, here she goes. Wow. That's strong. You can feel it working all right. One more dose now. Now then. Now for a look in the mirror. Oh, so obvious. So can you imagine? Why not get it? What happened to it? Where'd it go? Give me that telephone. Hello, operator. Oh, is that you, Mert? I haven't got time to kid around today, Mert. Give me Doc Storer. Yeah. Fine, Doctor. She ought to be. Oh, hello. Dr. Storer? Yes. Dr. Harry Storer? Yes. What is it, please? Well, this is Silver McGee, remember? Oh, yes. Say, what kind of tonic was that you told me anyway?
Why? What happened?
Why, I look like I've been scalped.
Well, I told you it was an old Indian remedy.
Oh, so. It was nice to have Daisy Fitz with us again, but it's for that scalp, Doctor.
Hello, Susan. Can I have my present now?
Your present? What present?
You know, that little Bible there you're saying on it's to Nick.
Oh, that wasn't to Nick. That was Thomas.
Oh, for Steve's sake, excuse me, I could use it.
Okay. Good night, folks.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you George Brent, Priscilla Lane, and Gail Patrick in Wife, Husband, and Friend. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Many a woman has given up a career for marriage, and many a husband has been constantly reminded of it ever since. In such cases, the husband usually becomes a philosopher. And the strange thing is that with every passing year, the more wonderful the career is likely to seem to the lady, and the greater the demands on the husband's philosophy. It's a very far-reaching situation. And that's what gave universal appeal to the 20th Century Fox picture, Wife, Husband, and Friend, a very human comedy that you'll hear tonight with Priscilla Lane as the wife, George Brent as the husband, and Gail Patrick as the friend. We borrowed Miss Lane this week from the cast of the new Warner Brothers picture, $1 Million Baby. In Wife, Husband, and Friend, a wife's career, this time it's singing, pops up quite unexpectedly when her husband thought it safely buried away. The result is a domestic crisis of the first magnitude, and the solution is a monument of ingenuity. But that's for George Brent, Priscilla Lane, and Gail Patrick to reveal at the proper time. I hope you're ready for an evening of gaiety and laughter, because we have the makings of it right here, and all we need is you to enjoy it. Every once in a while, someone who's just joined this audience tells us that they're going to buy a few boxes of Lux Flakes because they consider it their logical ticket to these evenings in the Lux Radio Theater. We always appreciate that because their friendly intentions are most gracious. And we know they're just about to make a pleasant and valuable discovery. Actually, of course, there's nothing under the sun to keep you from taking your seat in this theater week after week without buying anything. But if you'll just try Lux Flakes, we'll trust your good judgment from then on. Now we'll introduce you to Wife, Husband, and Friend, as the curtain goes up on Act One, starring George Brent as Leonard Borland, Priscilla Lane as Doris, and Gail Patrick as Miss Cecile Carver. On the stage of the New York Opera House, a great soprano is about to die on a high B flat. You'll know from this that the opera is almost over. The full-dress audience is breathless, spellbound. In a box near the stage, Doris Borland sits tensely on the edge of her seat. Mrs. Blair, Doris' mother, sits tensely on the edge of her seat. Major Blair, Doris' father, is a little more comfortable. And Leonard Borland, Doris' husband, is sound asleep. Leonard always goes to sleep at the opera.
Wasn't she wonderful?
Wonderful, wonderful.
I can't tell you what it does to me, Mother. Music like that, it's like a bubble bursting inside of me.
Myself, I generally faint.
It seems to have cast its spell on Leonard, too. He's asleep.
Again? Leonard. Leonard, dear, wake up, wake up.
What's that? Oh, hello, Doris.
The pretty music is over, darling. We can go home now.
Over already? Why, it seems we only got here yesterday. How are you, Major? Evening, my boy. Hello, Mother.
Huh.
Yeah. Doris, I think your mother's angry with me.
I must say, I can't understand how anyone can sleep through an opera.
Oh, you get used to it after a while. Like I always say, the opera's really no worse than a horrible case of arthritis.
Leonard, shall we go?
Of course, dear.
Mother and Dad are coming for dinner tomorrow. Leonard?
Yes, dear?
I said Mother and Dad are coming for dinner tomorrow night.
Oh, fine. Where's the cap off the toothpaste?
I don't know. Look for it.
I did look for it. I think you hide them or something. Oh, I'm tired.
I don't know why you should be, dear. You slept all evening.
No, I didn't. The tenor woke me up with the second act finale, and I had a terrible time getting back to sleep.
Darling, do you mind if I tell you something? You're very crude.
Really?
You have bad manners. You're still just an engineering school halfback.
Fullback.
And the worst of it is you're proud of it.
Well, I guess I'm the outdoor type. You see,
You don't like opera. You don't like the Playgoers Guild. You don't like any of the arts.
Well, I like football.
Football.
There, you see, I can't understand why you like football, and you can't understand why you like opera.
You forget I used to sing, dear.
Oh, no, I couldn't forget that, darling.
What do you mean by that?
Now, darling, let's not get into an argument.
I merely said I used to sing.
And I merely said I used to play football, but I don't go around wearing shoulder pads.
Now see here, Leonard.
Baby, let's get married.
Again?
Sure, what does it matter so long as we love each other?
Oh, Leonard, what am I going to do with you?
Kiss me.
Leonard.
I love you, Doris.
Really?
Yeah. Every time I see you, it's the first time. And every time I kiss you, I've never kissed you before. That's why it's so exciting. It's always so new.
That's lovely, darling. Where'd you get it?
Out of a book. Except for the kiss. Now, that was my own idea. The book just said it, but I feel it.
Which is so much better.
Doris, I've got a confession to make to you.
Confession?
It's not an easy thing to say, but the truth is you're a snob.
Why, you take that back.
Hey, cut that out. Cut it out. Hey, you hurt.
I meant to.
Darling, if you weren't in the social register, I'd smack you flat on the floor. I hope dinner's ready. I'm hungry tonight. What's the matter, Major?
Leonard, my boy, how did you like the opera last night?
I slept like a baby.
No, I mean, did you notice anything unusual during the evening?
Well, I had a bad dream during the third act.
No. I mean anything unusual about Doris. You didn't notice that gleam in her eyes we came out.
There you go again.
Leonard, Doris is getting ready to sing again. I can feel it in my bones. She's getting ready for that career again. And there you are, sitting back, blind as a bat.
Major, with all due respect, you're crazy. That's all over. Fini.
That's the way I used to be about her mother. Blind. I must have aged 30 years listening to my wife sing. And that's the way it's going to be with you, too.
Well, I may not know everything, Major, but I flatter myself that I know how to handle Doris in her career.
That's what I used to say about her mother.
One way to handle a woman, Major.
Good evening, sir.
Evening, Fisher. Will you take the Major's coat?
Yes, sir.
Only one way. Kind but firm.
I was firm. My wife was firmer.
The hand of steel and the velvet glove. It never fails. Hey, what's it? Fisher, what's that?
Mrs. Blair and Mrs. Borland, sir. They've been practicing all afternoon.
Well, good night, Leonard. Tell my wife I've gone to the club, but not which one.
Oh, nonsense, Major. Come on in.
No. It's your problem, my boy. And already I recognize history repeating itself. Tomorrow, or maybe even tonight, she'll say, "Do you realize if it hadn't been for you, I'd be a great singer today?" And after that, X marks the spot.
You think so?
I know so. Good night, my boy.
Fisher, Is anyone with them?
The singing teacher, sir. Mr. Hugo Kurtfelder.
I'll have Mr. Kurtfelder's coat ready. He's leaving in just a moment.
Oh, darling, you're early. You know Hugo Kurtfelder, don't you?
Sure. So long, Hugo.
I beg your pardon?
Come on, this way out.
Leonard!
I'll get to you next, Ma. Outside, Hugo.
But I don't understand.
Of course you don't. That's what I'm just trying to tell you. So long, son.
He's insane. A stark, raving maniac. And I've always suspected it.
Good evening, Ma. Leaving so soon?
Leonard.
Sorry, dear, but your mother's next. This way, Ma.
Doris!
Now, listen, Ma. You're a great old girl, and I love you. But this is my home and not yours. And the Major's the one you're supposed to pester and not me. So if it's all the same to you, outside.
You loony!
So long, Ma.
And I'll thank you not to call me Ma.
Hello, darling.
Leonard, how dare you? How dare you?
Now, listen, don't get excited.
Who do you think you are, Tarzan?
Listen.
With Hugo, it was bad enough, but to bully an old woman, my mother...
Now, listen, darling.
And stop starting everything you say with listen.
Okay, any way you like, but listen.
Be quiet. Do you realize what Hugo said today?
Something screwy, I bet.
Do you realize he said if it hadn't been for you, I might be a great singer today? A great singer, I tell you.
He didn't.
And that I had a career. Maybe a brilliant career, but for your stubbornness.
He did?
Yes, and I still have a voice. I still can sing. He said so.
All right, sing.
Well, I'm going to. Do you know what else Hugo said this afternoon? He said that in 3 months I could be ready for a recital at Town Hall.
Sure. In 3 months I could be ready to lick Joe Louis.
When you say a thing like that, I seriously wonder if you still have good sense.
Well, the statement stands.
Well, I'm going to do it.
Do what?
Give a recital.
You are over my dead body.
But why? Why do you say such a thing? Why do you take such an attitude?
Oh, forget it.
I'm not going to forget it. Not again. You stopped my career when we were married, and you've stopped it ever since. But now I'm going to know why.
Well, I'm telling you, don't ask me.
But I am asking you.
Okay, if that's the way you want it. Because you're a rotten singer.
So I'm allowed...
No, I said rotten.
You did not. You said loud.
All right, what's the difference? All right, okay, I said it.
But what Hugo says, a singer himself, a man who has taught and coached singers for years, what he says means nothing?
Well, you asked for it.
And may I ask how you,
fullback.
A contractor, without even a child's knowledge of music, may I ask how you know that I'm allowed...
I don't know it, but I know it. I mean, it's instinctive. It's...
And that's all you have to say about it?
Isn't it enough?
No, darling, not nearly enough. And if you don't believe me, read the papers tomorrow morning.
Social Registrite debut. Doris Boland, daughter of Major and Mrs. L. Rodney Blair, will present a program of the lighter operatic arias at the Town Hall the evening of May 14th. Registrate recital next Tuesday. Well, the deadline's approaching, Mike.
Brother, you're in a hole.
Is that the best you got to offer?
I'm your business partner, not a magician. But I got Haggerty to buy 20 tickets. I promised him preferential treatment on the next concrete deal.
Why, Mike, that's blackmail.
You said it.
It's the only way, though. I'm buying up most of the tickets myself and passing them out free. You see, the way I figure it, I can't stand to lose much more than $1,000 on the whole show. That makes it dirt cheap.
Makes what dirt cheap?
Well, for Doris to get it out of her system, of course. That's all she needs. A nice blowout like this just to show me she's got what it takes. That'll wash the whole thing up.
I guess you're right at that.
Sure, that's why I want to put it over big. And she'll get it out of her system, and that'll satisfy her forever.
I see. Have you told her yet that we lost money on our last 4 jobs and we haven't got any others?
No. What's the use?
Plenty use. You could economize a little, couldn't you? Plow under a few of those butlers and maybe rent out a room or two until we get something coming in again?
No. So far as Doris knows, we're making money hand over fist. Besides, if I told her the truth, she might want to cook for me.
Yeah.
Oh. I tell you, Mike, a singing wife is a terrible problem.
Yeah. If my wife even starts to hum, I'll smack her right across the mouth.
The round tone, full. Watch the breathing, Mrs. Boylan.
Doris, you'd better hurry. We're due at the theater in 20 minutes.
Not now, Mrs. Blair, please.
Doris, where's my pants?
What's the matter with you?
My evening pants. I can't find them.
Oh, Leonard, don't bother Doris now. She's got to practice. We're due at the theater.
Quiet, please, quiet. Telephone, Mrs. Boland. Telephone's pants. How can we practice?
I'll take it, Fisher.
Doris, where's my pants?
Hello.
Let her alone.
Now, listen, I got no pants.
But that's all.
All right, I'll go without them. Maybe it'll start something new.
Vulgar. Vulgar.
You name it and I'll do, but I got to have pants.
Will you please keep your voice down?
Leonard, something terrible has happened.
Oh, Doris, where are my pants?
Oh, Leonard, please listen. Louise Bronson got Rudolph Hertz to promise to come and give me a review. And now it turns out that she told him the wrong day.
Who's Rudolph Hertz?
Only the most famous music critic in the country.
Well?
I've got to have him there, Leonard. I must have him. A good review from him would mean everything.
How about giving him a ring?
Oh, the phone's private. There's only one thing to do, Leonard, and that's for you to go right over to his hotel yourself.
Hey, wait a minute.
Leonard, please.
But I can't go busting in on some guy I've never even heard of.
Oh, you must not upset me, Leonard. I've got to have Rudolph Hertz at my recital.
Okay. Let me get my coat nut. Hey, wait a minute. Where's my pants?
Yes?
Oh, excuse me. I'd like to see Mr. Hertz, please.
Oh, I'm afraid he's not here. I've been waiting for him myself.
Oh?
Won't you come in, please? Is there anything I can do?
Well, you see, my wife, she's a singer. Well, I mean, she thinks she's a singer.
A lot of us do. My name is Cecile Carver.
Oh, why, you sang at the opera the other night.
Were you there?
Yes, I was.
Did you like it?
I was asleep.
Oh, not really.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude.
Not at all. I enjoy honesty. Won't you sit down?
Oh, I can't. You see, my wife's singing at the town hall tonight, and I was supposed to ask Mr. Hertz to come over and listen to it.
I hardly think he'll be back in time, but I'll give him your message if I see him.
Oh, thanks a lot. Well, I've got to run along.
Wait. What did you want? An opinion of your wife's voice?
Well, I don't need any opinion.
I see. Well, good evening, Mr.
Borland. Leonard Borland. Good night, Miss Carver.
Good night. Charming. Hello, desk. Cecile Carver speaking. Will you call the town hall, please? Have them reserve a ticket for tonight's recital in my name. Thank you.
Leonard, you are marvelous.
Oh, thank you.
Outside, never mind. Please, Mrs. Borland must rest.
Thank you so much.
Doris, you were magnificent.
Well, Leonard?
You win, baby. Give me a kiss.
Oh, darling.
Oh, honey, you murdered him.
Perhaps next time you'll think twice.
Oh, you
Leonard,
bet I will,
before...
Ma. Now, how about us getting away, Doris? Just you and me and having a little celebration of our own, huh?
Oh, Leonard, I can't.
It's quite out of the question. Hugo's coming back with the agent.
With a what?
The agent, dear. The man who arranges the tour.
But I thought this was all. I thought this was all you wanted was this.
Are you out of your head again?
Leonard, you mean that after a triumph like this, I should actually give it all up?
Oh, but honey,
Well, don't you see, dear, if I had flopped this evening, but I didn't. The whole house packed. Not only friends and people I knew, but hundreds I'd never saw or heard of before. The entire theater sold out. Oh, Leonard, even you must appreciate what that means.
Yes, I do.
You must realize, Leonard, that after tonight, Doris belongs not to you, but to America.
Does America want her?
Mrs. Borland, pictures.
Oh, Doris, pictures.
On stage quickly.
Oh, Leonard, I've got to go. I'll see you later, darling. Don't wait up for me.
Oh, what have I done? Hello?
Hello, Mr. Borland?
Yes?
I thought I'd find you there. This is Cecile Carver.
Oh, how are you?
I was at the recital, Mr. Borland. Would you still like an opinion of Mrs. Borland's voice?
I certainly would.
Then why don't you come over to the Dorchester Apartments and see me? Let's say tomorrow at 3.
Thanks, I'll be there. So you think she's good, eh?
She has a fine voice, a remarkably fine voice.
And you think she ought to go on?
With that voice and her looks, certainly.
Oh, well, that's fine.
You're such a liar. But so am I.
Liar?
You don't think it's fine at all, any more than I think she has a good voice.
What about the performance last night?
It's sucker stuff. Who was there? Friends and people you bullied into buying tickets. It was amateur night with a neighborhood favorite, that's all.
I wish she knew that.
You want to hear something else?
What?
You're scared of her. Scared to death.
Scared of Doris? Why, that's ridiculous.
You don't want to go on, do you? But she's going on, isn't she?
Yeah, she's going on all right.
And you're not going to try to stop her?
Well, I have tried.
Have you tried saying no?
Well, I couldn't do that. Couldn't say no to a girl like Doris.
I like you, Mr. Borland.
I like you, too.
Thank you. Well, I've got to get ready for a concert myself. I'm singing in a charity performance tonight.
You're darn nice, Miss Carver.
Cecile will do. Excuse me. Hello? Yes? Oh, you can't? Oh, very well, never mind. Can you imagine that?
Anything wrong?
Oh, it's so stupid. They want me to sing a certain song this evening, a service song. I don't know the words, and now I can't get them. The fellow's gone out of town.
Well, what's the song?
Oh, some song they sang in the Navy about the waves breaking over the bow or something.
Oh, that song.
You know it?
Sure.
Enough for the words?
I think so.
Oh, Mr. Borland, heaven must have sent you. Sing, Mr. Borland.
Well, this is one for the book. Me singing for you.
Let's have it, please.
Yeah, you really want me to give out?
Right on the button.
Yeah, but look, you can't get the real Borland here. I'm strictly a bathroom singer. Where is it?
Yonder, sir.
Well, okay, this may not be good, but it'll be loud. You ready?
Ready. What's that?
Just testing.
Well, go ahead.
Through the ocean blue we plow as the waves break o'er the bow.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry. This sort of thing is beginning to run into dough.
Why? What happened?
I busted a glass. It was on the shelf.
You broke it? How?
I sang at it. I should have turned my head the other way.
You sang at the glass and it broke?
Yeah, it always does.
You mean it's happened before?
When I'm not careful. You're not sore, are you?
No. Borland, this is astounding.
Well, I don't like it so much myself. Having a voice that breaks up crockery.
Give me those glasses on the table.
Glasses? Yeah, but...
Now come on over to the piano.
What for?
Sing at the glass again. Go on.
I beg your pardon?
Try it. Loud.
Okay.
Up the scale. Come on, give.
Now, you see? It's a terrible waste of glassware.
Borland, I'm almost afraid to say it, but that's a great voice.
Would you mind repeating that? It sounded exactly to me as if you said I had a great voice.
You have a great voice.
Say, listen, why don't you lie down?
It's a miracle.
I think I'd better get out of here.
Oh, no, not yet. How would you like me to give you lessons?
What?
I'm serious, Borland.
That's what I'm afraid of. Goodbye.
Oh, no, wait. You can't just walk out. You can't. Listen, I've got it.
Got what?
You're the one that's going to sing. You're the one that's going to be a success, not your wife. How would you like to sing on tour? All the big halls.
I believe you're really insane.
Don't be stupid. When I tell you you've got a voice, you've got a voice. I'm Cecile Carver. I know.
Yeah, but lady, I'm a contractor, a building contractor.
Not to me. To me, you're a singer. A singer with a trumpet in his throat.
A trumpet?
Think of this. Carnegie Hall, the lights, the excitement, the whole house packed to hear you sing.
Me?
You can do it, I tell you. With that voice, I guarantee it.
Well, all I know is that you're scaring the living daylights out of me,
Am I? Then think of this, too. Think of her sitting out front that night, your wife, sitting with everybody else when the house lights go down and the footlights go up, and then the applause as the star walks out on the stage. You.
To sing?
To sing. Who would be the head man then, you or your wife?
It's crazy. But it is a funny idea.
We can do it, Borland. Will you?
Sure I will. Why not?
Do, 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 do.
Yeah. Did you see that? I just busted the chandelier.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille will bring back George Brent, Priscilla Lane, and Gail Patrick for Act Two of Wife, Husband, and Friend. Now, suppose you're driving along the highway some evening, along about dinner time.
I'm getting hungry, Jim. Let's stop in the next place and get something to eat. There's one.
You don't want to stop there. That one on the other side there's the one I'd pick.
Well, why, Jim? We've never driven out here before. How do you know that one's better?
Well, it's simple, honey. There are twice as many cars in front of it. And when twice as many people choose one place, well, you can bet there's a pretty good reason.
And that's the way it is with new Quick Lux. Twice as many women choose Lux Flakes for stockings, underthings, pretty dresses, other nice things, too, as choose any other flakes, chips, or beads.
And we've got plenty of reasons for doing it, too.
Right, Sally. You want to tell us what they are?
Well, there are different reasons at different times.
For instance?
For instance, when you're washing out stockings and undies before you go to bed and, you're sort of sleepy. Well, you don't want to wait for any old slowpoke suds. And then you're glad New Quick Lux is so fast.
Any more, for instances?
Sure. When you buy a dress or a sweater that you're simply crazy about, and you hate to think how you'd feel if it shrank or faded or anything when you washed it, then you're glad Lux Flakes are so gentle.
Safe for anything safe in water.
And when you see how far a big box of Lux Flakes goes, how many stockings and underthings, dresses, and sweaters you can wash with just one box, then you're pleased as anything to find Lux Flakes are so thrifty.
Fast, gentle, and so thrifty. It really isn't any wonder, is it? that New Quick Lux is America's favorite care for stockings, underthings, pretty dresses, and so on, 2 to 1 over any other flakes, chips, or beads. Better buy a big box of Lux Flakes tomorrow. It comes in the same familiar package, doesn't cost you a cent more. And remember, when twice as many people choose one thing as another, there must be plenty of good reasons. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Wife, Husband, and Friend, starring George Brent as Leonard, Priscilla Lane as Doris, and Gail Patrick as Cecile Carver. Under the tutelage of Cecile Carver, Leonard is preparing for his debut as a singer. For a month, they've been practicing in secret session, modulating his tremendous voice to keep down the glassware bills. Meanwhile, Doris has not been idle. Regularly, for 5 hours each day, she strains madly at her vocal cords.
Glorious, Doris. It rings like a bell.
Pear-shaped. Pear-shaped. Telephone, Mrs. Borland.
Who's calling, Fisher?
Mr. Murray of the New York Concert Bureau, madam.
Give it to me. Yes, Mr. Murray? Yes. Oh, you can't. I see. Oh, I understand that. Yes, I know. Thank you very much.
Well, dear?
He said no.
No, I cannot understand that. I simply cannot.
How about the radio? I understand it's becoming quite respectable.
We tried the radio.
There was that movie theater offer.
Movie theater? Who do they think Doris is? Cab Calloway? Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Mother, am I in a spot? Can you just imagine what Mr. Leonard Borland would have to say if he knew about this?
That throwback.
Can't you just hear him saying, "Didn't I tell you so?" Why, if he ever suspected. I wonder if he already suspects.
What do you mean?
Well, he's been acting so funny for the past month or so. Very jolly and mysterious, as if he had something up his sleeve. And very patronizing, too. That's what gets me. He's done everything but give me a friendly pat on the shoulder.
Oh, it's probably just another woman.
What?
Your father always acted in that rather silly fashion after leering at some poor girl from the top of a bus.
Well, at the moment, I believe I could stand for another woman easier than I can this pat-on-the-back attitude of his.
The man is callous, absolutely callous. It's a tragic fact, my dear, but for 5 generations, the women of our family have married inartistic men. Most of them could scarcely be distinguished from cannibals.
I know what you mean.
Your father was even worse. For 3 years, I discussed Wagner with him before I realized he thought I was talking about a baseball player. It's depressing.
Anybody home?
Oh, there he is now. Smile, Mother, smile.
How are you, darling? How's our little canary today?
Oh, very well, thank you.
How are you, Ma?
Well, thank you, Leonard.
I think I will be going.
Well, so long, Hugo. Where's the Major, Mother dear?
In the butler's pantry.
Well, what's the old gentleman doing? Shooting spitballs?
Leonard, please.
It was his own idea. I had just started telling Doris about my debut in Washington.
Yeah, I get it. I'll run out and see him. Well, baby, everything okay? That's fine. Just keep your chin up, baby. Major, where are you?
Did you see that? Didn't I tell you? Mother, that settles it. I've got to do something. I don't care what it is. I've just got to, Mother. I can't admit he was right about this thing. It's gone too far.
What are you thinking of, dear?
I'm going to take a job. Any kind of a job, as long as it's singing. I'm going to call Mr. Schultz.
Doris, he was the movie theater man.
Well, what of it? He's the only one who'll take me.
Darling, I don't care for this. I'm going home.
Well, goodbye, Mother. Hello, Mr. Schultz, please.
A movie theater. After all our wonderful plans.
Don't worry, darling. It'll be all right. Hello, Mr. Schultz? This is Mrs. Borland, Mr. Schultz. I've decided to accept your offer. Yes. Oh, well, I'd like to keep it quiet for a while. You see, I'm in rather a strange position.
What are you doing sitting in the pantry?
I'm not here of my own free will. They sent me out of the room. They're plotting, I tell you. They're up to some plot. You'd better watch your step, son.
Don't you worry about me, Major. I've got this whole singing business licked any time I want to bear down.
You mean you've got a plan?
Major, I've got a honey.
Then use it now.
Well, I've been hoping I wouldn't have to.
Oh, Leonard, you're young yet, but when you're my age, do you want to have to sit on a pantry shelf every time some long-haired guy sits down at the piano?
No.
Then use your plan. No matter what they say, use it. Give them both barrels. Blow them sky high. When you're dealing with musicians, show them no mercy.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But I'll have to speak to Doris first.
Well, you seem very cheerful, Leonard.
Why shouldn't I be?
Things been going well at the office?
Oh, so. Doris, I was thinking.
Yes, dear?
Look, what do you say we pack up and get out of here?
You mean leave New York?
Yeah, go to Florida, Bermuda. We've been under a little strain, business and art and all that sort of thing. Maybe if we went away somewhere together, well, after all, there's nothing doing around here right away.
Nothing doing? Oh, darling, it is sweet of you, but it's just out of the question. I know you're not interested, but you see, we're all of us just up to our ears in all these agents and managers. Sign here and sign there. It's just driving us literally crazy trying to decide which offer to take.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, but I finally got something that really looks good. It's not quite settled, but it's by far the best yet.
Okay, forget it.
Why, even Hugo was impressed when he heard about it. Of course, it wouldn't mean a great deal to you,
I said okay, didn't I? Forget it.
Why, Leonard.
Here's the booking, Leonard. Open in Pittsburgh, then Cincinnati, Charleston, Washington, Baltimore, Philadelphia, Newark, and New York.
But, Cecile, what'll I tell my wife?
A business trip, silly. And here's the billing. Miss Cecile Carver in a song recital, assisted by Mr. Logan Bennett.
Logan Bennett. If anybody calls me that, I'll sock him.
The Milky Way that runs across the sky.
Cincinnati.
White turns all the boundless ocean. It is for you. It is for
Charleston next, Leonard.
God be thanked for the Milky Way that runs across the sky.
Now, Washington.
White turns all the boundless ocean. It is for you. It is for you.
Hello, operator. I was speaking to New York. Hello?
Leonard?
Oh, I thought we were cut off, darling. What were we saying?
I said you sound a little tired, Leonard.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, yes, I am. You see,
Who's that? Your wife?
Yes.
What?
I said yes, dear.
Did she call you?
No, I called.
Leonard, I can't hear you.
Listen, dear, I may be away a little longer than I'd planned. There are certain angles to this deal. I may have to go over to Philadelphia.
Maybe it's just as well. I've been rather busy, too, you know.
Oh, yeah? Doing what?
Well, you'll find out later. You love me?
Oh, of course, dear.
How much?
Penny, you know.
I get it.
Well, say it.
Oh, you know. I don't have to tell you a thing like that.
Go on, tell her.
Aren't you alone, dear?
Well, there's a couple of fellas here.
I'm sorry. Well, good night, dear.
Yeah, good night, Doris.
Night.
Don't take it so hard. All you need's a little practice in lying.
Hello?
Charge that call to my room, will you?
Yes, Mr. Bennett.
But this thing is getting me down.
Oh, forget it. Come and sit down by me.
Well, if you don't mind, it's sort of late. I ought to be getting along.
Oh, but Leonard, I wanted to talk to you about the recital tomorrow.
Well, can't we do it in the morning?
You're really in love with your wife, aren't you?
What's so funny about that?
Oh, nothing. But I do wish you wouldn't keep avoiding me all the time. You make me feel wicked, Leonard.
Do I?
Very wicked.
Good night, Toots.
Oh, do you have to go?
You bet your life I do. New York. Oh, boy. It's great to be back, isn't it?
Are you glad to get back to New York or your wife?
Both. Mostly my wife.
Well, please remember that we're playing over in Newark tonight. I want you to be at the theater at 8 sharp.
Don't worry. I'll be right on the dot.
I just wanted to remind you. I thought perhaps you might get so interested in seeing your wife you'd forget. By the way, just what are you going to tell her?
Well, I don't know. I figure it's too complicated to try and explain all at once. I think I'll just tell her that, I've got to follow up this business deal a little further and...
A very novel story.
Right over here, driver. Well, there's no use springing it until I'm a real success.
How long are you going to be, Leonard?
Oh, just a few minutes.
All right, I'll wait.
Yeah, what?
I said I'll wait.
But what for?
Well, you said you'd only be a few minutes.
Well, yeah, but...
And I'd feel easier in my mind if you were somewhere I could keep my eye on you. You're a very impulsive man, Leonard. I might suddenly find myself without a partner.
All right, stick around. I'll be down as soon as I can. How's everything?
Why, Mr. Borland, I'm glad you're back, sir.
I left my grips downstairs. I've got to beat it again.
But, Mr. Borland, you...
Where's Mrs. Borland? Is she in?
Yes, sir. She's with the doctor, sir.
The doctor? What's happened?
Well, you see, sir,
Good afternoon, Mr. Borland.
Oh, doctor, what's the matter? How is she?
Oh, she's quite all right, really. She's resting very nicely.
She's dying. I know it. She's dying.
No, far from it. It's just shock.
Yeah, but what happened?
Well, it's really so technical. I'd rather you've got the explanation from these two gentlemen. Mr. Kurtfelder.
Good afternoon.
Well, what is it?
Ask Jeffy. He knows.
Who's Jeffy?
Jeffy, that's me.
Well, who are you?
I'm an artist's personal representative.
He's a booking agent.
Oh, I see. Go on.
Well, I get her a terrific deal, see? A week at the Cathedral Movie Theater at $7.50. So we give her a terrific build-up, see? Social registrite making personal appearance. So we got a terrific house this afternoon.
Go on.
So they give her the bird.
The what?
The bird. It was terrific.
You mean that they booed my wife singing?
It was murder. They don't like that society build-up, I guess. And she ain't even through the first chorus, and boom, they give it to her.
I beg her not to do it. I beg him not to ask her. She is not ready, and I know it.
At $7.50 a week, anybody is ready.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Jeffy, but I'm going to smack somebody.
Hey, let go.
Take it easy, Mr. Borland.
Stand back.
Listen, your wife's been asking for you.
Oh, she has?
I advise you to go in and see her.
Okay,
Now.
Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Jeffy. Oh, Doris.
Hello, Leonard.
Oh, my poor darling.
Go ahead. My chin's out. Take a sock at me.
You little dope. Why didn't you tell me?
It was going to be a surprise. What a surprise it was. Anyway, the truth's out at last.
What do you mean?
I'm no good.
Oh, well, now, listen. How can you say that? A Monday matinee in the movie house?
Oh, I guessed it, dear. I wasn't kidding myself much. But I couldn't give in. I just couldn't, after what I'd said. Movie house, opera house, Carnegie Hall, it'd all be the same. I've just been a headache to everybody.
Oh, you're crazy. You got everything.
I know, everything but what it takes.
Well, for me, you got everything.
But you knew, didn't you? You knew I was no good.
How would I know?
You knew all the time. Oh, I've been rotten to you, Leonard. All because you opposed my so-called career.
I didn't oppose it.
No, but you didn't believe in it. That's what made me so stubborn. You were willing to let me do whatever I wanted to do, but you wouldn't believe I could sing.
Well, I was crazy.
No, you were right. Oh, but it's all over now. Now I'm through. All the big stars can rest easily again. Lily Pons, Gladys Swarthout, Cecile Carver.
Yeah, what? Huh?
Cecile Carver, she's a singer.
Oh, yeah, yes, I know. Don't you want to go to sleep, dear?
Oh, no, I could stay like this forever. But I am going to sleep. So I'll feel like going to Mother's party tonight.
No, listen, you're not going to feel like going to any party.
Got to. It's for me. Mother's invited everybody in the world, whether she knows them or not, to celebrate my triumph. Oh, I can't let him think I'm dying of grief.
Well, I'll let you sleep.
Oh, no, don't go away. Stay here. Let me sleep in your arms.
Oh, darling.
Big party and famous people. You know who Mother's even asked?
No, dear. Who?
Cecile Carver. But I'm not exaggerating. They booed me. Boo! Like that.
Doris, dear, this is Cecile Carver.
How do you do?
Oh, how do you do?
Oh, Doris made such a beautiful debut this afternoon, but she's so modest about it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mother, but it's no use. The papers had the story.
I shouldn't let it bother me, Mrs. Borland.
Doris, don't you think you ought to...
And this is Mr. Borland, Miss Cecile Carver.
How do you do, Mr. Borland?
How do you do?
We've met before, haven't we?
Yeah, have we?
Oh, I'm disappointed. I was so sure you wouldn't forget.
Oh, I'm around. I mean, I get around. There's so many people, you know.
Mrs. Borland, was he properly sympathetic about your debut?
Why, yes, more than I deserve.
He seems very understanding.
Come along, my dear. No need wasting time on Leonard.
See you later, Mr. Borland.
What on earth was she talking about?
Well, she must be nuts. Well, I think I'll catch me a quick one. Excuse me, darling. Cecile, come over here. Come on.
Why, Leonard.
Now, listen. I asked you not to come here. I asked you particularly.
And I asked you to be in New York tonight for the recital. Why didn't you come?
I told you why. She needs me.
She needed you. What about me?
Please keep your voice down.
No, I won't. I suppose you told her the whole story. And now you're backing out on me. Is that it?
No, I didn't tell her anything.
Why not? What was there to be afraid of? Just two singers, weren't we? Together professionally, that's all. She'd have understood, wouldn't she?
Well, I'm not so sure.
Well, Leonard, surely you don't mean she doesn't trust you.
Now, listen, Cecile.
There she is. Oh, Miss Carver, I was afraid you'd run away.
Leonard, I thought you went for a drink.
Well, I did. But you see, I'm not thirsty.
Oh.
We just wanted to know if you wouldn't sing for us, Miss Carver.
Why, of course I would.
Doris, don't you think we ought to leave?
Why, dear?
Just as I'm going to sing, Mr. Borland. Don't you care for singing?
Oh, I'm afraid he doesn't. He couldn't now.
No, not Leonard. The village loony, no.
Oh, no more if he ever did.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
Oh, I only mean, after what the poor man's just been through, I could understand if he never wanted to hear a singer again.
So, you lied to me, Leonard.
Lied? I did not.
You lied. You told me you told her nothing.
I don't quite understand.
Wait a minute. I think I do.
Now, listen, Doris.
Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, Washington, Baltimore, Philadelphia.
Now, listen, I'll tell you...
Don't give me that foolish story again about business. I've followed her whole career for years. I know everything she's done. She's been singing in those places, and
Mrs. Borland, I'm sure I've never meant a thing to your husband.
Miss Carver, I don't believe you.
Listen, we saw quite a lot of each other, that's true. We could hardly help that, since we were singing together.
You were doing what?
Singing. Don't you understand English?
Oh, the picture's perfect. Leonard singing. Leonard of all people.
No, Doris, please.
Then maybe he'll sing now, if that's true. Something he sang with Miss Carver.
Why don't you, Leonard?
Yeah, why not? Sure, I'll sing to you. I'll sing you bow-legged.
Oh!
Come over here. Come here. Look at that mirror. That big one on the wall. We'll watch it. Keep your eye on the mirror, Ma, and hold your breath. Now, who says I can't sing? Doris, turn on the light. Are you in bed? Darling, I can't see. Doris, listen. Oh, my head!
I'll show you.
Hey, you hit me with a lamp.
I'll hit you with worse than that.
No, Doris, cut it out.
Shame me, will you? Make a fool out of me.
Oh, no, stop. Listen, I'm getting mad.
Let go of me.
Put on the light.
Go away with that woman. Go on, I'll kill you.
Will you please listen? Now, please don't make me choke you.
No, I'll murder you.
All right, there. Now, behave. You little cat. This is a pretty welcome, I must say.
Get out.
Don't worry, I will.
Get out and stay out. I never want to see you again as long as you're alive.
You won't, sweetheart. This time I'm through. I've taken all I'm going to take. Jumping on me in the dark. And it isn't because I couldn't explain the whole thing either. I just don't want to. You just nothing but...
Get out, I tell you. Get out.
All right. But put down that lamp.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. just a moment, Mr. DeMille will present our stars, George Brent, Priscilla Lane, and Gail Patrick, in Act 3 of Wife, Husband, and Friend. Young Mr. and Mrs. Bill Taylor are stepping out tonight, all dressed up and looking very festive. What's this? Something seems to be wrong.
Wait a minute, Bill. Let me fix your tie. It's all twisted. Now, Bill, don't stare at my hands like that. It makes you cross-eyed. Besides, I can't help the way my hands look. It's washing dishes for you every day that makes them all rough and red like that.
Ah, but that's where young Mrs. Bill is wrong. It isn't the dishwashing that's making her hands so rough and unattractive. It's that harsh soap she's using in her dishpan. And that's something she can help very easily. She can change to new Quick Lux, because Lux doesn't give hands rough, red dishpan look. We know that's so because hundreds of women have proved it in actual tests. Tests made by a well-known scientific laboratory under conditions similar to home dishwashing. And these impartial tests of Lux Flakes against 4 other popular dishwashing soaps proved new Quick Lux, kindest of all to hands. Proved that with new Quick Lux in the dishpan, hands stay soft and smooth and white, the way you want them to be. Now, if young Mrs. Bill would do that one thing, just switch from harsh soap to new Quick Lux for dishes, that little scene you heard a moment ago would probably go like this.
Wait a minute, dear. Let me fix your tie. It's all twisted. Now, Bill, how do you expect me to fix it when you hold my hands like that?
I don't. I'd much rather hold your hands. They're so pretty and soft, darling. I love them.
Words like that are music to any woman's ears, and soft, smooth, feminine hands inspire them. So, don't let a harsh wash day soap give your hands that ugly dishpan look. Change to gentle new Quick Lux. It's fast, thrifty, and it leaves your hands so lovely in spite of dishwashing. Buy the thrifty big box of Lux Flakes tomorrow and start using it for your dishes right away. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Curtain rises on the third act of Wife, Husband, and Friend. Locked out of his apartment, Leonard has renounced the world for the privacy of a hotel room and several cases of champagne. At the end of a week, Major Blair finds him looking very much the worse for wear. Briefly, Leonard is blurry-eyed.
Leonard, my boy, you must pull yourself together.
Yeah.
You mustn't let yourself go to pieces this way. Look at me. In 30 years of marriage life in 30 years of marriage.
Have some more champagne, Major.
No thanks. In 30 years of married life, I never lost a battle.
Major, have you seen Doris?
No, not since Tuesday. She's gone to Bermuda.
Bermuda, huh?
Bermuda.
What do I care?
That's the spirit, my boy.
Come in. Oh, here you are. Did you bring that ice?
I'm not the bellboy, Mr. Borland. I'm the manager.
Oh, hello.
It's about this check, Mr. Borland.
Yeah? What check?
It came back. It's no good. You remember about it, don't you?
Of course I remember about it. Who wrote it?
You did, sir.
Oh, let me see it. Yeah, it's my handwriting, all right. What about it?
Well, it's marked no funds, Mr. Borland. It's what they call rubber. We've got to do something about it.
Oh, certainly. How much do I owe you?
$186.10.
All right, I'll take care of it.
And I'll have to ask you not to try to leave the room until it's all set.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Mr. Borland.
So am I.
Leonard, my boy, let me take care of it.
Thanks, but you know something, Major? I'm broke.
That's all?
Yeah. No business. Not even the chicken coop to build.
What are you going to do?
Well, there's only one thing. I've still got my beautiful voice.
Oh, such a way to make a living.
Yeah. You know what they want me to do? Sing in the opera with Cecile Carver.
No. You going to?
You've got to.
Oh.
Hello? Get me Maine 54636.
Who's that?
Mr. Rosselli, opera man.
Oh, this is a terrible thing you're doing, my boy. Terrible.
Yeah, I know. Oh, hello, Rosselli. This is Borland, the singer. Is that offer still good?
Don't do it, my boy.
Well, I'm all set. When do we open? Huh? Sure, my voice is still okay. I gave a blast on it this morning, and 40 hogs ran out on 22nd Street. Say, how much do I get? 500? Okay, it's a deal. Thank you. Well, Major, can you picture me in the opera?
Yes, I can, my boy, but the picture is revolting.
Leonard Borland, New York contractor, crashes opera. From bricklayer to opera, Borland's career. Borland debuts with Carver. Well, that ought to be fun.
I can't get over your coming all the way back from Bermuda just for this.
I'd come back from China to see Leonard wearing a wig and a sword.
But suppose he's good.
Don't even suggest it.
I'm afraid Mr. Borland will find opera a little different. It's one thing just to stand up and sing. It's another, quite another, to act and sing at the same time.
I'm going to be there on opening night in the front row, and I hope his tights rip.
Who is it? Come in.
Leonard, are you ready? The curtain's in 10 minutes.
Oh, Cecile, look at this beard. Just look at it.
Don't pull it. Don't pull it. It's all right. You look fine.
Oh, fine. I look like Rasputin. Oh, Cecile, I don't know about this.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I don't mind getting out on the stage in my own pants and singing, but this tights thing, I'm scared.
Oh, Leonard, everybody's scared opening night. But remember this. You're here because I have faith in you. I believe in you. You understand?
Yeah, but all this spinach on my face.
You're not going to let me down, are you? This is all so important to me, the most important thing in the world. And you're going to remember that, aren't you?
Well, I guess so, but I wish I had pants on.
Oh, forget about the pants. Is your voice up?
Huh?
Has your voice come up?
No, not my voice.
Well, try it.
Whoa! It feels like it's stuck somewhere.
Try it again.
Oh!
What's the matter?
I don't know. I think it's the beard. It gets in the way or something.
Oh, don't be silly. The beard has nothing to do with it.
Oh, but Cecile...
Now, don't worry. When you step out on the stage, it'll be there.
What'll be there?
Your voice.
Oh.
Now, remember, make your entrance quickly, come right to my side, and be careful of that tree. You knocked it down twice yesterday at rehearsal.
Well, I'll watch it.
Leonard, look at me. You're going to be all right? You are, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. If I only had a pair of pants on.
All right, Wallen, there's your cue.
What?
Your cue. Go on, get out there.
I can't move. I think I'm going to faint.
Can't faint now. Get out there.
Push. Don't push.
You fool. I told you to look out for that tree. Sing. Sing.
Oh, I can't.
You've got to. Sing.
Oh.
Sing. Do you hear me?
Oh, I'm fainting.
You're not. You're not fainting.
Oh, here I go. Look.
Stand up.
Oh.
Stand up.
But I tell you, he can't sing a note.
Oh, poor Leonard. Sing, darling, sing.
He's no good. He's an amateur, making a fool of himself.
Shut up. Shut up, you foul little beast. All of you. Shut up. Shut up. Give him a chance.
I never saw anything like that. Did you see?
Let me alone.
You've got to go back, Leonard. It's the only way. You can lick them, I tell you. Go back on that stage.
Oh, no, not me.
But it's my show, you thick ape. It's my show, and you're running it. You can't do that.
No, let me alone.
You yellow.
Bet your bottom dollar I'm yellow. Let go.
Get out. Get out of my sight. Get out. Get out.
Hello, darling.
Oh, Doris. Something terrible has happened to me.
Don't tell me. I was out there. I saw it.
I couldn't even croak.
Oh, you poor lamb. Get that silly wig off. I could have killed them. Here, get out of those boots. Oh, it doesn't matter, sweet. I guess you and we're just not singers. We sing, I suppose, but we're not singers.
Oh, wait a minute, Doris. Is that on the level? Really?
Darling, I love you. Never in my life did I love you more than when you knocked over that tree.
That must have been a Lulu.
All I could think was, heaven help me, I'm married to one of the Ritz brothers.
Hey, Leonard.
Hello, Mike.
Say, listen, fella.
Sit down. Sit down. We're celebrating.
You mean it was a success?
Oh, Mike, weren't you there?
Ours, I didn't have the heart.
Oh, brother, I busted that opera wide open.
No kid.
I smeared that opera from here to breakfast. That was the flop of the century.
Oh, boy, that's great.
I knew my boy could do it.
One performance, Borland, that's me.
Okay, but now listen. In 1 hour from now, there's a train leaving Penn Station for Miami. And if we're on it, we got a job. It's a racetrack, $1 million plant. Can you make it?
Can we make it?
Miami, here we come.
Oh, get those
wait
tights
like
on,
boy,
Make it snappy, driver.
Okay, Bud, I'm doing my best.
Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Hey, I had to get my right arm to get a load of you wrestling with that tree.
Leonard, you croaked.
I couldn't get out a note. I tried so hard, and all that came out was this. It's coming back to me.
That window, buddy, will cost you $8.
In a moment, our stars will return to the microphone for a curtain call. Now, Sally, I have something here I'd like you to read.
Let's see. Fashion note for spring. Most petticoats are now made with a band rather than a yoke, and the full ruffles, which extended up the back to give the effect of a bustle, are not often used. Casings in which steels are run, to be removed when laundried, replace these ruffles. Mr. Roik, a fashion note for spring?
Well, maybe I forgot to say that it was the spring of 1888.
Well, you certainly had me worried for a minute. A petticoat with steels in it, imagine. And that word, laundry.
Sounds like hard work.
Rub-a-dub in the laundry tub. Well, that's gone the way of petticoats with steels in them. No more cake soap rubbing for us, now that we have...
New Quick Lux Flakes. Yes, today's filmy silk, rayon, and nylon fabrics need gentle care. And New Quick Lux is wonderfully gentle. Safe for everything, safe in water alone. There's no rubbing, no harmful alkali into the colors of fabric.
And it's so fast, too, Mr. Ruick. We can freshen lingerie in no time with those lovely, rich Lux suds. They just float away soil and perspiration, leave things fresh as a daisy. It takes no time at all to Lux undies every day.
So, along with the vanishing bustles on petticoats, the bustle and hustle of old-fashioned wash days has vanished, thanks to New Quick Lux. Here's a thrift tip, too. In water of average hardness, the generous big box of Lux Flakes will do under things daily for at least 2 months. That's a mighty thrifty way to protect daintiness and keep nice things new-looking longer. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
The curtain has fallen on wife, husband, and friend. But George Brent, Priscilla Lane, and Gail Patrick are coming back to our microphone now. And we say bravo to all three of them.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. It was grand being here again.
I second that. In fact, it was a unique experience for me.
Well, what do you mean, George? You've been here a lot.
Yes, Gail, but CB usually casts me in those plays where there are 2 men and 1 girl. But tonight, well, you see how it is.
Oh, don't let it go to your head, George. This was a comedy. Say, what's this wild story about you going to Honolulu in a sailboat?
Nothing wild about it, Priscilla. I hope to get away from work long enough to enter the yacht race from San Pedro to Hawaii. It starts the 4th of July.
And when do you expect to get there?
I guess that depends on the wind more than it does on George. I certainly envy him. We'll miss his schooner in the harbor.
Well, tell us about this boat, George.
Well, it's an 86-footer. I call her the South Wind. She carries a crew of 14, and right now the skipper's burning the midnight oil studying navigation.
I feel a little doubtful about you out there in the middle of the Pacific Ocean with the book of instructions in one hand and the steering wheel in the other.
Steering wheel? I could feel Mr. DeMille shudder from here, Gail. On a schooner, it's the helm. What about giving me a few lessons someday, CB?
Name the day, George. We'll go down to the harbor, and I'll give you a little practice race with my schooner, the Seaward.
Fine, I'll take you up on that. And what's the show for next week, CB?
Next week, George, the Lux Radio Theater presents an Academy Award winner. The play is Kitty Foyle, and our star is Ginger Rogers. Hollywood itself, by a majority of all the actors, directors, and producers, voted Ginger Rogers' performance in this RKO picture the finest by an actress during the past year. Next Monday night, she'll play Kitty Foyle for the first time on the air. And with Ginger in this great emotional drama, we'll have both the leading men from the screencast, Dennis Morgan and James Craig.
It was really a great picture, Mr. DeMille. And for me, it'll be one of the big events of the radio season. And good night.
Good night.
Good night. You three make a perfect triangle. And fair winds for the yacht race, George. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we send you our very heartiest greetings to the Campfire Girls of St. Paul, Minnesota, who are indeed good friends of ours. They've just made a survey of 10,000 high school students in St. Paul and discovered that the Lux Radio Theater is the favorite radio program in the city's high schools. And that's good news at anybody's campfire. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ginger Rogers in Kitty Foyle with Dennis Morgan and James Craig. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
George Brent and Priscilla Lane appeared tonight through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studio. George Brent is currently seen in the Warner Brothers production, The Great Lie. Gail Patrick has just finished the picture, Love Crazy, at Metro Goldwyn Mayer. Included in tonight's play were Verna Felton as Mrs. Blair, Hans Conried as Hugo, Gail Gordon as Craig, and Abe Reynolds, Thomas Mills, Edward Marr, Stanley Farrar, and Hal K. Dawson. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.
Hello there. I'm awfully glad to meet you. My name is Tim, and I want to tell you about a wonderful adventure I had with Jump Jump the elf. The elf was only 3 inches tall. Maybe you don't believe in elves, but you will when you've heard my story. Tim again. Have you heard about Jump Jump and Mary Holiday who live in Holiday House? At Holiday House, every day is a holiday. Something like Christmas all the time. I know, because I've been to Holiday House, and I've seen Mary Holiday. She's awfully pretty. And I know Jump Jump, the little elf who jumps up and down, backwards and forwards and sideways, and who talks so funny and so fast that you can't understand him all the time. We saved Christmas, Jump Jump and I. We really did. And in just a minute, I'll tell you all about it. Just about this time of the year, getting close to Christmas time. I've been talking to some of the other kids at the orphanage where I live, and we've been wondering whether Santa Claus would remember us. Billy, he's a friend of mine. He's a little fellow, only 4 years old. Well, Billy said maybe Santa Claus only cared about whole families, for there are mothers and fathers and lots of brothers and sisters and all. Maybe he wouldn't bother to stop at an orphanage. Billy was worried. I was kind of worried, too. All of us kids were. So when I went to bed that night, I couldn't go to sleep, I kept looking out the window at the Big Dipper and the North Star, and I kept thinking, if I could just follow the North Star, I bet I'd get to the North Pole before long, and I'd find Santa Claus, and I'd just ask him if he planned to visit everybody at Christmas. Then I could tell Billy. So I got up, dressed myself, and went downstairs. And out the back door. Golly, it was dark, but I kept my eye on that North Star and started off into the woods. It seemed I walked for hours and hours, and then I started to get sleepy. I got so sleepy, I just had to rest. So I took off my jacket, laid down, and covered myself with it. And then, just as I was getting comfortable, something tapped me on the knee. I thought maybe an acorn had fallen on my knee. But just then, something tapped me on my other knee. And then I heard the funniest noise. You know what it was? Elf talk. Real elf talk. I sat up, rubbed my eyes, and then I rubbed my eyes again. Because right on my knee, jumping up and down like a little jumping bean, was a tiny little boy elf, not over 3 inches tall. And he was dressed in bright red pants, a candy-striped shirt, yellow shoes, and they had a pointed red cap. He never stopped jumping, and he didn't stop talking either, talking that funny elf talk of his. He was so funny that I laughed. And you know what he did then? He laughed, too. And he jumped back and forth from one knee to the other until I was dizzy from watching him. He kept talking, too. I couldn't understand a word he said, no matter how I tried. And so I said to him, "I'm sorry, Elf, but I can't understand a word you're saying." And with that, he got quite red in the face till he looked like a cherry with arms and legs. And then he jumped onto my collar and started to tug at it, as if to pull me onto my feet. I stood up, and then he jumped right onto my right ear and gave it a pull. I started to rock to the right, which pleased him, for he laughed, and he sounded so jolly that I laughed too. Well, he guided me along, jumping from ear to ear, and as I walked along, he sang the gayest little song. Before long, we came to a garden gate, and there stood a house just like a picture in a storybook. It had a peaked roof, diamond pane windows, and a bright red door. The elf tugged my ear, so I unlatched the garden gate, and we went up the garden path to the door. He tried to get me to open the door, but when I wouldn't, he jumped onto the door knocker and swung back and forth on it. Then we heard someone calling it to us from behind the door.
Jump, Jump? Oh, Jump, Jump, is that you? All right. All right. Just a second. I'll open the door.
Well, I wanted to run then, but the elf grabbed my ear so hard that instead I said, "Ouch!" Standing in the open door was a very pretty young lady with golden hair, and she was smiling down at us.
Well, there you are, Jump, Jump. Oh, and you've brought a new friend. Hello. Won't you both come in? I'm Mary Holiday.
And that little elf jumped right to Mary Holiday's shoulder, and we all went in. The inside of the house was wonderful. There were heart-shaped picture frames on all the walls, with golden arrows through them. Over the mantel were tall green hats with shamrocks and clay pipes. On the sofa, there were red, white, and blue sofa pillows, shaped like 4th of July firecrackers. The table in the corner of the room was set for a birthday party, And as we walked in, an Easter bunny scampered out of the kitchen door with a basket of colored eggs. In a minute, it seemed like, I was sitting in front of the fire, and Jump Jump was lying on his stomach in the palm of Mary Holliday's hand, talking to her 10 to the dozen. But to my surprise, she seemed to understand every word he'd said.
But tell me, Jump Jump, who is this you've brought to Holiday House?
My name is Tim.
How do you do, Tim? I hope you'll pardon Jump Jump for not introducing us. Sometimes he quite forgets his manners.
Yes, ma'am.
But he's so small and so busy jumping up and down. And besides, he talks much too fast to make proper introductions.
Tim. His name is Tim. Mary Holiday.
I know.
Name is Tim. He talks so I can understand him.
Well, of course. He can talk slowly if he tries. But he forgets, and he talks fast when he's excited. It would be much better if he talked slowly all the time. Tim, Jump Jump and I are very happy to welcome you to Holiday House.
Thank you, Mary Holiday. Give my friend Tim some pie, Mary Holiday. Give him some pie.
Jump Jump thinks you might like a piece of pie. Would you, Tim, with a glass of milk?
Thank you. It would be very nice. I want some pie, too. I want some pie, too, Mary Holiday.
Oh, you want some pie, too,
Please.
You're welcome.
Jump Jump sat on the table and had his pie on a penny. I had to laugh, for he jumped about so much that I had my pie eaten long before he'd finished his tiny little piece. Mary Holiday didn't eat any pie at all. She kept looking out the window and glancing at the telephone, as if she were waiting for someone. Every time she looked at me, she smiled, but still, I thought maybe I should thank her for my pie and milk and go on my way. But just as I started to, what do you think? I looked over at Jump Jump, who had just finished off the last crumb, and he was sound asleep. Mary Holiday picked him up, just so carefully, and said,
"Oh, what a tired little elf." Well, while I put him in his bed, you must tell me all about yourself, Tim.
I live in an orphanage, Mary Holiday.
You do?
Yes, and Billy, a friend of mine, who's only 4 years old, he's worried.
Worried?
Yes, ma'am. He thinks maybe Santa Claus won't come to see us at all.
Oh, I see.
So I thought, Mary Holiday, if I followed the North Star, maybe I'd find Santa Claus, and then I'd ask him, and then I could tell Billy not to worry anymore.
Oh, yes. You know, Tim, I'm worried, too.
Are you afraid Santa Claus won't come to see you at Holiday House?
Yes, because... Well, maybe. Jump, Jump. Oh, that's the door knocker, Tim. Maybe that's a message from Santa Claus now.
Greetings, Mary Holiday.
Oh, it's you, Archie Pogley the clown. Come in, Archie Pogley, come in.
I came to wish you, Mary Holiday, a merry holiday. Oh, it is a holiday, isn't it?
Oh, yes, of course it's a holiday. You didn't happen to bring a message from the North Pole?
At this hour? Or what hour is it? It is an hour, isn't it?
Yes, of course. It's a late hour.
Well, you haven't heard from Santa Claus at this late hour?
No, I haven't. And I'm so worried, Archie Pogley. This has never happened before. Oh, excuse me, Tim. This is Archie Pogley, the circus clown.
I'm a jolly old clown, and I never do frown, and I make little children laugh with glee. I never do whine, 'cause I haven't got time. I'm a jolly old clown, as you can see. Oh,
And what a funny clown he was, dressed in green pants, a yellow shirt, and a red hat with a feather in it. And his hair was bright pink. I'm afraid I stared at his pink hair, for he said...
As a famous man once said, pleased to meet you. You like my pink hair?
Well, yes, I do.
Well, as you can see, I'm feeling in the pink today.
Oh, Archie Pogley, you are silly.
For I'm a jolly old clown. I never do frown. I make little... Oh, but you're frowning, Mary Holiday.
Oh, I'm sorry, Archie Pogley. Well, it's just that I'm so concerned about Santa Claus.
And then Mary Holiday told Archie Pogley about me and the other children at the orphanage being worried about Christmas, too. I wanted to stay awake and hear what Archie might suggest about our going to the North Pole. But I was getting sleepier and sleepier again. I tried to stay awake, but... Suddenly I was asleep, right in my chair. However, the next day I was to find out why Mary Holiday was so worried. And it had to do with my trip to the North Pole, too. Tomorrow, if you'll meet me here at this same time, I'll tell you what happened next morning when I woke up. This is Tim. I'm glad you remembered to meet me here so that I can tell you more about the wonderful Christmas adventure I had with Jump Jump of Holiday House. Well, yesterday I told you how I started out to find the North Pole and met Jump Jump, the little elf only 3 inches tall. He took me to Holiday House, where every day is a holiday, just like Christmas. At Holiday House, I met Archie, the circus clown, and Mary Holiday, Jump Jump's very best friend. I soon guessed that something was worrying Mary Holiday. For instead of being merry all the time, she was worried. Before I could ask her if she, too, were going with me to the North Pole, I and Jump Jump fell asleep. I'll be back in a jump to tell you what happened next morning when I woke up in Holiday House. Next morning, I woke up in Holiday House to hear, "Wake up, Tim! Wake up, Tim! Wake up, wake up, wake up!" Who was that telling me to wake up? I couldn't remember at first where I was. And then when I opened my eyes, I thought I must be dreaming. For sitting on my nose was Jump Jump, the elf who was only 3 inches tall. He was swinging his legs with her yellow boots and imitating me as I rubbed my eyes. Then I heard Mary Holiday call, "Come on, Tim. Come on, Jump Jump. Breakfast is ready." "The breakfast is ready. The breakfast is ready. The breakfast is ready." You should have seen that little elf trying to help me get dressed. He hopped and jumped from one button to the next, tugged at my sleeve, and acted as if he were dressing me all by himself. Once he slipped into my pocket, and then when his head popped out again, he was pulling my pocket knife behind him. "What's this, Tim? What's this?" "It's my knife." "A knife?" "Yes, for whittling." "For whittling?" "For whittling and carving things. I like to carve things out of wood." What kind of things, Jim? What kind of things? I carve all kinds of things. Toy automobiles and toy train engines. And aeroplanes? Yes, and aeroplanes. And scooters? Yes, and scooters. I'll carve you a scooter sometime, Jump Jump. Don't you want your breakfast? Carve me a breakfast, Jim. Carve me a breakfast. Carve you a breakfast from wood? Oh, no, Jump Jump. I'm sure the breakfast Mary Holiday has prepared for us would be much better. Here, jump in my ear and I'll give you a ride downstairs. Here we go. Whee! And so we went downstairs to say good morning to Mary Holiday. And as we went down the steps, Jump Jump sang that funny little song of his. He never walks, he never runs, he always jumps. It's much more fun. And he's quick as the wind, and his very best friend is Mary Holiday. My name is Jump Jump, jolly little Jump Jump, working always play. I'm quick as the wind, and my very best friend is Mary Holiday. Good morning, Mary Holiday.
Oh, good morning, Tim. My, both you and Jump Jump look happy this morning. I think Jump Jump has adopted you for his very best friend, Tim.
That's fine with me.
Oh, yes, Jump Jump, I'm sure you can have lots of best friends. Now, don't get excited. We're having pancakes this morning, and I don't want you falling into the maple syrup. Yesterday, Tim, Jump Jump jumped right into the honey.
Oh, all covered with honey. How sticky, Jump Jump. I was covered with honey. I was so sweet.
Yes, covered with honey, you were very sweet. But I had to soak him in a teacup of warm suds for an hour before he was clean again.
Well, I'd hate to fall in a barrel of honey. Let that be a lesson to you, Jump Jump. Always look before you jump.
Oh, maybe that's Santa Claus telephoning at last. Yes, Santa Claus? Hello? Oh, it's you, Sleepy Slim. It's Sleepy Slim, the lion. You want to come over this morning? Oh, fine, Sleepy Slim. We'll be pleased to have you since it's your day off from the zoo. But hurry. Remember, last time it took you 2 weeks to come just around the corner to Holiday House because you stopped every 2 steps to take a nap. All right, Sleepy Slim. We'll be looking for you. Goodbye.
While Mary was talking on the phone, I'd whittled a toy scooter out of wood for Jump Jump, and I put it by his penny plate. Jump Jump was delighted, and when he touched it, it went ping, just like that. And right before my eyes, it was a little scooter with red wheels and even a brake. Jump Jump was no more excited than I. Even I began to talk fast. Look, Mary Holiday, look, Jump Jump's scooter, it's real.
Oh, why, so it is. Oh, but don't you start talking too fast, too, Tim. I'll never know a single word that goes on in my house. Here, Jump Jump, let me put you and your toy scooter on the kitchen tray, and you'll have a regular scooter track.
I want to chase the cat.
Chase the cat on your scooter?
The kitty chases me.
Oh, the kitty chases you only when you tease her. Of course she chases you.
What was that? Sounded like a jet plane.
Oh, it's the wishing star. It's the wishing star. See, Tim, here from the window. Archie Pogley the clown is driving the wishing star, and he's brought Sleepy Slim the lion with him. Wave to Archie Pogley. He doesn't seem to be getting out. Hello, Archie Pogley. Hello, Sleepy Slim.
The wishing star is like a silver airplane with 5 wings instead of 2, and it has a long tail. There goes Archie Pogley taking off.
Hello, Mary Holiday.
Hello, Sleepy Slim.
Hello. Oh, gracious, Jump, how you've grown.
Oh, Sleepy Slim, this is...
This is amazing. That's what it is. I saw you jump only last Wednesday, wasn't it? Or was it Tuesday or Monday? I sleep so much that it's hard for me to know which day it is.
But Sleepy Slim...
Maybe it's Thursday. We had pork chops on Thursday.
Sleepy Slim.
Anyway, when I saw you last jump, you were only 3 inches tall. Just no feet 3. Now you must be 4 feet tall. 4 feet 1, maybe. My, how elves shoot up these days. They must feed you well. I'd rather be an elf myself.
Sleepy Slim, this isn't Jump Jump the elf. This is Tim, a boy.
Oh, well, why didn't you tell me?
Well, I tried to. This is Tim.
Well, pleased to make your acquaintance, Tim. I'd rather be Slim than Tim.
Well, I wasn't sure whether to shake hands with a lion or not. It was the first time I'd met a lion close up. He didn't look dangerous. He had big, sleepy eyes and a rumpled mane. He still had on his striped nightshirt with his red flannel underwear showing through. So I nodded my head to him and I said, "How do you do, Mr. Lion?"
Mister? My name's not Mister. It's Sleepy, because I have to sleep so much. I'm very wise. You realize it's really quite a strain. I have to sleep so I can keep from wearing out my brain.
Oh, I see. How do you do, Sleepy?
My name is not Sleepy. My name is Sleepy Slim.
But you said...
Can't you see that I'm slim? I never get to eat. I never get to eat. I'm very fond of eating. There's food up on my shelf. But if food I take, I stay awake. And then I think, and I can't sleep a wink. So you can see it's hard to be the king of beasts who never feast. I'd rather be an elf myself. By the way, where is that elf, Jump Jump?
Oh, Jump Jump is riding his scooter, which Tim carved for him. He's riding around the kitchen tray, on the kitchen table. Oh, my. What was that?
Oh, it must be Jump Jump and his scooter. Maybe he scooted off the table.
Oh, here you are, Jump Jump, on the linoleum floor.
Has Jump Jump hurt Mary Holiday?
Are you hurt, Jump Jump?
No.
Oh, I'm so glad.
But look at my scooter.
Oh, yes, Tim, look at the scooter. It's broken.
My scooter is broken.
But I'm sure that Tim will make you another one, Jump Jump.
One that will fly.
One that will fly? Scooters don't fly, they scoot. Were you trying to fly your scooter off the table?
Yeah.
Oh, Jump Jump. Oh, maybe Tim will carve you an aeroplane instead.
Yes, I'll carve you an airplane, Jump Jump. Or how about a helicopter?
What's going on? What happened while I was asleep just now? And what did Jump Jump say?
He just said, "Goody, goody, gumdrop."
Goody, goody, gumdrop. That's a silly saying.
Yes, of course that's silly. Rather have some pop than drop.
Who ever heard of goody, goody, gum pop, Sleepy Slim?
I have, that's who. I've heard of gum pop. I popped some gum once in my face, I did. It was bubble gum. Who ever heard of gum pop? Why, it got in my mane, that's what it did. Why, I gave up popping bubble gum. I'd rather have a mane than brain.
Sleepy Slim. Tim, Jump Jump, I'm sorry, but I just can't wait around any longer. We're wasting time. We must hear from Santa Claus because every day is getting nearer Christmas. I'm going to telephone him by way of the Christmas tree hookup. That's funny. The phone's ringing all right. Oh, why doesn't someone answer Santa's telephone? Do you know what I think? Something has happened to Santa Claus, and if we don't save him, there'll be no Christmas for anyone this year.
No one answered the telephone at Santa's North Pole workshop. When Mary hung up, she turned to us and said...
That settles it. We'll all go to the North Pole with Tim and see what's happened to Santa Claus. We'll leave tomorrow on the Wishing Star.
And we did leave for the North Pole the very next day. And a very exciting day it was, too. If you'll meet me here tomorrow, I'll tell you exactly what happened on this trip with Jump Jump of Holiday House. Again. This is Tim, and today I'm going to tell you how Merry Holiday, Archie Pogley, Sleepy Slim, and Jump Jump of Holiday House took me with them on a Christmas adventure in the Wishing Star. Jump Jump, the little elf only 3 inches tall, and Merry Holiday, who tells such wonderful stories and lives in Holiday House. At Holiday House, every day is a holiday. I know, but I didn't know that until the night I met Jump Jump in the woods, and he took me to Holiday House. Merry Holiday, who acts as Santa Claus's secretary, was getting awfully worried because Santa hadn't sent for her to come to help him with all the Christmas mail. Finally, she called up Santa. And you know what? There wasn't any answer. Then we all got worried, and Merry Holiday decided that we'd better go to the North Pole right away and find out what had happened to Santa Claus. Can you imagine Christmas without Santa Claus? I'll be back in a minute to tell you what we did. First... next day, we got ready to leave Holiday House. Jump Jump was jumping around all over the place. He was so excited.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Oh, Jump Jump, you'll soon see the ice and snow.
Jingle bells.
Can you sing Jingle Bells, Jump Jump?
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse single sleigh.
That was Jingle Bells, all right, even if you didn't get the words just right.
Oh, Jump Jump, where's your suitcase? Now, none of that fast talk, Jump Jump. You promised me that on this trip you'd speak slowly all the time. so that everyone can understand you. Tell me, where's your suitcase?
My suitcase is down the mouse hole.
Oh.
Down the mouse hole? How did your suitcase get there?
No, Jump Jump, that's much too fast. You promised to speak slowly.
I forgot. Merry holiday.
Yes, you forgot. Now, how did your suitcase get down the mouse hole?
I loaned it.
You loaned your suitcase?
Yes.
You loaned it to whom?
The city mouse.
Oh, yes, the city mouse. You did loan your suitcase to the city mouse, didn't you, Jump Jump?
Why did he lend a suitcase to a mouse, Mary Holiday?
Well, Tim, I told Jump Jump the story of the country mouse who visited his cousin, the city mouse, so he could see the city.
Yes?
Oh, so Jump Jump thought it would be nice for the city mouse to return the visit and go to see the country.
And he did not have a suitcase.
No, he didn't have a suitcase, so Jump Jump loaned him his.
Well, I'll whittle you another suitcase from a piece of wood, Jump Jump. How's that? Hey, Jump Jump, don't jump up and down on my head.
Oh, listen. Oh, that must be Archie Pogley the clown arriving in the wishing star.
Yes, it is. Oh, look at the way it comes down out of the sky. Just like a falling star.
Oh, yes, it does look like a falling star, Tim. Oh, I feel so much better now that we've decided to go and find out why Santa Claus didn't answer his telephone. Of course, I'm sure it can't be anything serious. I hope it isn't anything serious.
Me too, Mary Holiday. Me too.
Me too, Merry Holiday. Me too.
I'm a jolly old clown and I never do frown. I make little children laugh.
It's Archie Pogley.
I never do whine. I haven't got time. I'm a jolly old clown, as you can see. Low hey, body every.
Oh, Archie Pogley, what kind of talk is that? Low hay, body every. Is that clown talk?
And why are you coming in the door backwards, Archie Pogley?
I'm coming in the door backwards because I'm saying hello backwards.
Oh, but why don't you say hello frontwards and come in the door frontwards? Wouldn't it be simpler?
Oh, Merry Holiday. Simpler, yes, but very ordinary. Much too ordinary for an extraordinary fellow like me. Well, is everybody ready to go? Oh, he said I was funny. Funny? Me? I was never more serious in my life. The wishing star is ready to go. She's all tuned up. The gas tank is filled with fresh stardust. So why not jump in? Jump.
Oh, no, not yet, Jump and Archie Pogley. Not yet. There's still a lot to be done. And has anyone seen the poet? I'm sure the poet wants to go, too. The poet loves riding in the wishing star.
Oh, the poet? Oh, he's already aboard, Merry Holiday. And he's sitting in the cabin, mooning over another poem, too. Oh, I do wish that he would quit writing his poems on the wall, though.
Writing on the wall? That's not a good idea, is it?
I should say not, no. It doesn't leave me any room to write down my jokes.
Archie Pogley.
I'm a jolly old clown. I never do frown. I make little children laugh with glee. I never do whine 'cause I haven't got time. A jolly old clown, as you can see.
I can tell you we had a busy day. Mary Holiday whisked around so fast her apron chains stood right out straight behind her. She packed a basket of things to eat on the way. Fried chicken, potato salad, and 2 apple pies. One for Archie Pogley, the poet, and I, and a penny pie, an apple pie baked on a penny for Jump Jump. At last we were ready. Mary Holiday stood at the door, her finger on her forehead, thinking.
Now, I think that's all. Let's see. Goldilocks is coming over to take care of the holidays and birthdays for us while we're away. We have our lunch basket and our coats, and we have gifts for Santa and Mrs. Claus, and some moths for the reindeer, a new bell for Blitzen. I think that's everything. So, come on, Tim. Let's close the door.
Where's Jump Jump, Mary Holiday?
Jump Jump? He's not with you, Tim? Oh, well, maybe he's with Archie Pogley and the Wishing Star. Oh, Archie Pogley, is Jump Jump with you?
No, Mary Holiday. I've seen no elves out here.
Oh, my. You know, sometimes I wish Jump Jump would grow up, just a little. Well, let's go back in the house, Tim, and see where he's hiding.
I don't think he'd hide at a time like this.
Oh, wherever he is, we'll find him in a second. He jumps around so much he gives himself away. Oh, Jump Jump, where are you? Jump Jump, we're ready to go.
Oh, I heard him, Mary Holiday.
Yes.
I heard him, and he's talking fast again.
Look under the carpet, Tim.
No, he's not here, Mary Holiday.
Oh, and he's not in the teapot or the sugar bowl. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Jump, 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 where are you?
It sounds like he's up on the ceiling, Mary Holiday. Oh, looky!
Where?
Oh, look at the window blind. It's rolled up so high, and there's a bump in the middle that wiggles.
Oh, yes.
Let me out. Let me out.
Just a minute, Jump Jump. We'll let you out. I'll unroll the sheet. I'll pull it down.
All right.
And you hold your apron to catch him when he falls out, Mary Holiday.
Yes, all right. Oh, there you are.
You caught him, Mary Holiday.
No. Now, Jump Jump, tell us slowly what happened, Jump Jump. How did you get rolled up in the window blind?
Well,
Yes?
I was swinging on the ring of the shade.
You were swinging on the ring of the shade, the pull? You were teasing the cat with the shade pull, maybe? Swinging in front of her nose?
Yes.
And she batted at you with her paw as you swung by, maybe?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you, Mary Holiday. See? Like this.
Oh, he's done it again, Mary Holiday. He's done it again. Jump Jump is rolled up in the blind again.
So I see. All right, Tim. My apron is spread wide. Pull down the blind again. There. Oh, Jump Jump, we're waiting for you. The Wishing Star is parked in front of our door. Hurry, Jump Jump. Jump into Tim's pocket. And do be careful from now on.
We were in the Wishing Star, and with a mighty swish, we took off on our way to the North Pole at last.
We're flying over the zoo now, Tim.
Oh, yes. Oh, why, there's Sleepy Slim the lion on top of his cage.
Sleepy Slim? Sleepy Slim, so it is, and wide awake.
And waving to us with his tail.
Yes, he wants to go with us. Oh, Archie Pogley, there's Sleepy Slim on top of his cage. He wants to go with us, too.
And sure enough, as we swooped low over the zoo, Sleepy Slim jumped up and grabbed the tail of the Wishing Star.
He made it, Tim. He got a hold.
Oh, there he is.
Archie Pogley, can you help him in?
Oh, yes, there. Now grab my hand, Sleepy Slim.
He got it. Oh, dear, I hope that Sleepy Slim doesn't go to sleep hanging right in midair.
Oh, can you pull him over the side into the Wishing Star, Archie Pogley?
Oh, yes, oh, yes.
good.
As a famous man once said, yes. Oh,
there he is.
You are, my zoological friend. There you are.
Who ever heard of a lion being pulled into a Wishing Star plane hand over hand? But here you are, Sleepy Slim.
Here I am, but where am I?
Why, Sleepy Slim, you're in the Wishing Star. My, you're quite an acrobat.
Yeah, I'm quite an acrobat, all right, but, I'd rather be a elf myself.
And so we were all on our way to the North Pole in the Wishing Star. Mary Holiday and Archie Pogley the Clown, Sleepy Slim the Lion, Jump Jump of Holiday House, and I. Be sure you meet me here again tomorrow and find out what happened when we reached the North Pole and couldn't find Santa Claus's house. everybody. This is Tim again. I'm glad you've come down to hear about the trip I took with Mary Holiday, Archie Polly the Clown, Sleepy Slim the Lion, and Jump Jump of Holiday House to the North Pole to see what happened to Santa Claus. Hear that swishing sound? That's the noise of the wishing star as it went shooting off to the North Pole, carrying us to see Santa Claus. It was like having all your dreams come true. This was really fun. Think of having a chance to have adventures with an elf 3 inches tall. Jump Jump is never still a minute, jumping up and down all over the silver cabin inside the star. Think of being on the way to visit Santa Claus himself. I'd be able to ask him himself not to forget to come to the orphanage on Christmas Eve. I'll be right back in a minute to tell you just what happened. The clown was in the tip of the wishing star, guiding it on its course, and Mary Holiday was knitting a tiny red sweater on 2 matchsticks for Jump Jump. Sleepy Slim the Lion lay snoring on the floor as usual, and the poet sat gazing out into the sky. Every now and then he'd write something on the wall beside him, even though he had 3 notebooks in his lap, a pencil behind each ear, and 3 more sticking in his hair. He was sighing every now and then, as if something hurt him. Mary Holiday, does the poet feel all right?
Because he sighs, Tim? Oh, yes. It's just his way of getting ideas for a poem. He says that he's got to catch the words that rhyme out of the air, like birds.
Do words have wings?
Do words have wings? Oh, no, Jump Jump. It's just a poetic way of saying finding words.
Did the words get lost?
Oh, the words didn't get lost, Jump Jump.
That's just an expression.
Yes, the poet looks for the right word to make his poem say the thought that he wishes it to say. See?
Yeah.
Hold still a minute, will you please, Jump Jump? And let me see if your sweater is going to be the right size.
He jumps all the time, doesn't he?
Oh, yes.
No wonder his name is Jump Jump. How long do you think it will take to get to the North Pole?
Well, that depends, Tim. To drive the wishing star, Archie Pogley has to concentrate on wishing. That's what makes the wishing star go through the sky. If he has very strong wishes, the star goes fast. But if he can't think of much to wish about, then it might take us quite a while to reach the North Pole.
I wish we were there now.
We all wish we were there now, Jump Jump. Poor Sleepy Slim even caught on to the star's tail and had to be hauled up by Archie Pogley the Clown. He was so anxious to see Santa Claus. You see, Tim, Santa has promised to make a doll for everyone at Holiday House. And the doll will look just the way we do. There'll be one for Sleepy Slim the Lion, and one for Archie Pogley the Clown, and of course one for Jump Jump the Elf. We can hardly wait to see them.
I want to see them too. I want to see them too.
You want to see them too. Now, Jump Jump, don't lean over the edge of the star that way. Oh.
I wonder if Sleepy Slim is dreaming, Mary Holiday.
Oh, Sleepy Slim. I think he has all sorts of dreams, Tim. Sleepy Slim says That's why he has to sleep so much, to rest from dreaming.
I think so much sleep would make him tired all over again.
I think so too, Tim.
Oh, I'd like a rhyme to go with time.
A rhyme to go with time? Well, how about dime, poet?
Or crime.
Crime? There's no such word as crime.
Yes, quime is new. Yes, that will do. It's got a touch that will add much. It puts a tingle in my jingle.
Have you finished your rhymes now, poet? Will you read them to us, please?
I've made a few, and since it's you, Miss Mary dear, I'll read one here.
Is it about Christmas, poet?
Not Christmas yet, but soon you bet. I'll rhyme of toys and girls and boys who laugh and play on Christmas Day. This poem's a tune about the moon.
Oh, that sounds nice, poet. And jump, 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 jump. Stop jumping. Sit still and listen.
Do you believe the moon is cheese? Some people do, I know. Have they been there to take a bite? Supposing that it's so, why don't they dig a moon cheese mine and open up a store to sell it by the pound or slice? There'd always be tons more. I think 'twould be a great success, don't you? I wonder why somebody hasn't thought of it, and I'll take mine on rye.
Poet. That's wonderful, poet.
Yes, that's wonderful.
How do you think of all those rhymes?
You have to be quime to find a rhyme.
Oh, poet. Oh, now, jump, jump. See what you've started with your crime. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. Oh, where is he now? Where did he jump to?
I didn't hear him jump, Mary Holiday.
Look in your pocket, Tim. He may be hiding there.
No, he's not in my pocket, Mary Holiday.
Oh, I've got a verse. It's not my worst. Just 1 hour old and scarcely cold.
Excuse me, poet, but first I must find Jump Jump. Tim?
Yes?
Please help me look for him.
Yeah.
Jump Jump. Will you pick up that cushion, please?
Yes.
Not there?
No, he's not here, Mary
Look
Holiday.
behind the basket if you don't mind.
No, not here.
Oh, jump, 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 jump. Jump, jump.
Stars are very shiny, stars are very bright, but it makes me unhappy when they shine just at night. I think it would be lovely if they twinkled all day through. They'd look like silver daisies sprinkled in the blue.
Oh, look! There's Jump Jump, Mary Holiday.
Tim,
He's walking tiptoe on one of the points of the wishing star.
Oh,
the wind will blow him off. Oh, I'll crawl out and try to get him.
Oh, no, wait, Tim, wait. The wind will blow you off, too. No, I'll ask Auntie Poggy to stop wishing for a minute, and then we'll slow down, and I'll be able to reach Jump Jump myself. Oh, Auntie Poggy, Auntie Poggy.
A trip like this can hardly miss to fill with glee a poet like me.
Oh, poet, can't you wait a few minutes till we get Jump Jump back safely?
I'd rather ride upon a star than take a trip by kitty car, and airplane speed is really pale compared to a comet's tail.
All right, Tim, all right. Auntie Poggy's slowing down. Jump, jump. Oh, jump, jump. What? Oh, jump, jump. Oh, Tim, he's jumping up and down. Oh. No, jump, jump. No, don't jump, jump, jump. Oh, my. Jump, jump, come here to the window. And do stop jumping. You'll tumble over, Star.
He's talking elf talk again. He's excited, I guess.
You can't catch me, Tim. You can't catch me.
Oh, Mary Holiday, he's going to fall off.
Oh, Jump Jump's fallen off the wishing star. Oh, Tim. Oh, Tim. Oh, how will we ever find him in the sky? It's so big.
Don't worry, Mary Holiday. I see him now.
Where?
He fell into a white cloud just underneath us.
Where?
I can see his red cap sticking out of the middle of it, see? He's all right.
Oh, yes, I can see him now. Oh, I'll not let him out of my reach again until we land at the North Pole. Oh, Auntie Poggy saw him. Auntie Poggy saw him. Auntie Poggy's turning the star around already, and we're gliding down toward that cloud.
That's it. Hey, Jump Jump! We're coming down.
Tim, you did it. You got him. Oh, thank goodness it was a thick, fluffy cloud. Yes, you got him, Tim. I can see him wiggling inside the bag. Oh, Jump, Jump. Jump, Jump, am I glad to get you in my hand again? Oh, you elf, you.
Oh, Jump, Jump, you're all wet from that misty cloud.
Yes. Achoo! Achoo! I fell off, Merry Holiday. I fell off.
You certainly did fall off. I'm going to put this yarn around your waist like a harness, Jump, Jump, and hold it tightly so that you won't go tumbling over Star anymore.
Achoo! I only wanted to see if the moon was made of cheese.
Now, Jump, Jump. You know the moon isn't made of cheese. You're just trying to find an excuse. And since you sneezed, I'm going to give you some hot lemonade as soon as we arrive at Santa Claus' house. You mustn't take cold.
If I lived in the sky in a castle in the air, I'd help hang out star lanterns and gild the sunbeam's hair. I'd have a nice cloud dragon to guard the castle door, and a fence made out of lightning. Now, who could ask for more? The sun would be my heater, the moon my lamp, that's plain. On birthdays and on picnics, I'd never let it rain. I'd put my money in a cloud bank. How safe it would be there if I lived in a castle away up in the air.
So we had our little adventure along the way. The poet went on making poems, Sleepy Slim went on sleeping, and Merry Holiday went on knitting. Jump Jump was pretty good after that, and sat telling me what he wanted for Christmas, and slowly, too. Why, he even taught me to sing his song with him.
He's a little elf, yes, sirree, very, very tiny, as you see. He never walks, he never runs, he always jumps, it's much more fun. His name is Jump Jump, jolly little Jump Jump, work is always play. He's quick as the wind, and my very best friend, it's Merry Holiday.
Now be sure and meet me here again tomorrow, because I want to tell you what happened when we arrived at the North Pole. Goodbye! Again. This is Tim, and I'm going to tell you about the Christmas I had with Jump Jump, the little elf who was only 3 inches tall. Yes, I've seen Jump Jump, and believe me, he really does jump, up and down, backwards and forwards and sideways. Why, he's hardly ever still. I'll tell you more about him. remembered that we were on our way to the North Pole. It was Mary Holiday, Sleepy Slim the Lion, who slept all the way, Hachi Poggy, the clown, who drove the wishing star, Jump Jump, the merry little elf, the poet who kept reciting, and oh yes, myself, Tim. I'm not an elf or a clown or anything like that. I'm just a boy from the orphanage on my way to see Santa Claus. I saw him, too, and I'll tell you all about it. In the wishing star and hadn't been flying long when suddenly I heard Jump Jump's voice.
Mary Holiday, Tim, I see the North Pole. I see the North Pole.
You see the North Pole? Oh, Jump Jump. Tim, Jump Jump sees the North Pole. Yes, there it is. I can see it shining out bright red against the white snow.
I see it too, Jump Jump. It is a pole, isn't it?
Yes.
How white everything looks. Not a tree or a house in sight.
Not a house in sight, Tim? Not one? No, there isn't. That's odd. We should be able to see Santa's big red house plain as can be from here. Maybe it's under a snowdrift. That's why we can't see it. They might have had a blizzard up here, and it could have covered up Santa Claus' house with snow. You know, that might explain why I didn't receive a message from Santa Claus.
Mary Holiday! Mary Holiday!
Yes, Archie Pogley. Do you see the North Pole, Archie Pogley? We're here.
Well, I kept wishing I'd see it, and I wished so hard that I thought maybe it was a fig of my imagination.
Don't you mean a figment of your imagination, Archie Pogley?
Oh, of course, that's what I meant. But everyone knows what you mean when you say figment, so I might as well just go ahead and say fig and not waste my breath. I don't see a sign of Santa Claus' house, though, down there, Mary Holiday.
I don't either, Archie Pogley.
I don't either, Archie Pogley.
I don't either, Archie Pogley.
Oh, what's this? What's this tied around your middle, Jump Jump?
It's Jump Jump's yarn harness, Archie Pogley.
I see. You've got Mary Holiday harnessed to you so that she won't run away, huh, Jump Jump?
Archie Pogley, no. He's wearing this little yarn harness so that he can't fall over the side again of the wishing star. He fell over once, you know. It was fortunate he tumbled into a cloud so that Tim was able to save him.
Archie Pogley is an old clown today.
I'm an old clown today, am I? Well, you're an old elf, then.
Archie Pogley has white hair today.
Yes, Archie Pogley has white hair today. Yes, but I'm wearing the white hair to match the snowy landscape, Jump Jump, my small scrap of bounce.
We'll have to wake Sleepy Slim and rouse the poet from his rhyming. Can you set the wishing star down beside the pole, Archie Pogley?
Oh, as gently as a snowflake, Mary Holiday, as gently as a snowflake.
Well, I was so excited to see the North Pole, I almost fell out of the wishing star myself. There wasn't a sign of a house for miles, even after the wishing star had come to rest on the hard snow.
Yes, Jump Jump, here we are at the North Pole. Oh, Tim, here's a fleece-lined jacket. You'll need it.
Thank you, Mary Holiday.
And Jump Jump, Here's your ski suit and your red sweater. I've just finished it. Now jump, jump. Say it again, slowly.
It is very pretty. Thank you, Mary Holiday.
Oh, I'm glad you think it's pretty, Jump, Jump, and you're welcome. Oh, there, it just fits. And here are your paperclip skis. Now be careful now, Jump, Jump, and don't go too far away.
You can see him plainly enough with that red sweater on. He looks like a tiny red ball bouncing on a white sheet.
Oh, come on, Sleepy Slim, wake up. Oh, that lion would sleep through anything. We're at the North Pole, Sleepy Slim. Wake up.
He's no good, Archie Pogley. He won't wake up till he's ready. He's just a sleepy lion.
Oh, of course. That's why he's always called a lion.
What? Why, he's always called a lion?
Yes, because he's always lying down. In fact, he's a lion even when he's standing up, which isn't often.
Oh, Archie Pogley, you're silly.
Well, as a famous man once said, thank you, my friend, thank you. But where is Santa's house?
Oh, that's what's bothering me, Archie Pogley. You know, it can't be covered with snow. I don't see any big snowdrift nearby. And the house is just a few steps from the North Pole. Oh, look, what's Jump Jump doing? Is that someone with him?
It looks like someone in a white fur coat. Let's go and see who it is, Mary Holiday.
Yes. Jump Jump. Jump Jump. Oh, Tim. Tim, that's not someone in a white fur coat at all.
It's a big polar bear.
Yes, a bear. Oh, let's hurry. It's picking Jump Jump up in its paw. Hurry.
We ran as fast as we could toward Jump Jump, but the big white bear didn't seem to be hurting the tiny little elf, only holding him in its paw and blinking at the stalk of bright red hair that sticks out of Jump Jump's pointed cap.
Are you all right, Jump Jump? Are you all right? Oh, what is he saying, Jump Jump? What's the bear saying?
He said, this is not the North Pole. This is just his barber pole.
Oh, it's not the North Pole at all. Just a barber pole.
Now that you mention it, it doesn't look like a barber pole with those red and white stripes.
Oh, of course. I wondered what was strange about it. And that explains why we couldn't find Santa Claus' house. Oh, this isn't the North Pole at all. Oh, come on, Jump Jump, hurry. Oh, excuse us, Mr. Bear, but we do have to hurry back to our wishing star, for we're looking for the North Pole and Santa Claus. Let's hurry. We'll have to fly on farther north, Archie Pogley. The real pole can't be far from here.
I wonder what that bear wants a barber pole for.
Tim, I'm surprised that you didn't guess that. Because he's a polar bear.
Oh, Archie Pogley.
Well, here we are. Climb in now. As a famous man once said,
In a few minutes, we were swishing along again. But it wasn't long before we looked and saw the real North Pole. And there was a big, rambling red house beside it, and a barn with the words, Merry Christmas, written on the roof. We knew it must be the right pole this time. Jump Jump almost jumped out of his sweater with excitement, jabbering constantly as we alighted on the snow. He was the first one out.
Merry Christmas, Santa Claus.
Oh, Jump Jump, it's a bit early for Christmas greetings, isn't it?
It is always Christmas here, Merry Holiday.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. It's always Christmas here, Tim. Santa Claus! Oh, Santa Claus! It's Merry Holiday, Santa Claus. Where are you?
Oh, maybe he's in the workshop. He's usually so busy at this time of the year.
Look at Jump Jump. He's waiting at the workshop door for us. My, what a big place. It looks like a factory.
Well, it has to be big, Tim. Think of all the thousands of toys that are made here each year. But my, it's quiet. Usually there's the sound of hammers and saws. Knock on the door, please, Tim.
I'll peek through the window. Why? It's empty.
Empty, Archibald?
Yes, there's none in there except rows and rows of toys, and they're lying quiet and still. Santa isn't in the workshop, Mary Holiday.
Well, let's go back to the house. Maybe he's resting. Well, I tell you, I started to feel strange. He was so quiet. We knocked on the front door. No answer. We knocked on the side door. No answer. We knocked at the back door. Still no answer. We looked at each other, and suddenly we heard someone calling out from the barn.
Hello there!
Oh, that's Santa's voice. He's down in the barn with the reindeer.
Santa Claus is in the barn with the reindeer, Mary Holiday.
Yes, Santa's in the barn with the reindeer. Come on, let's hurry. Come on, Tim. We hurried as fast as we could down to the barn, and there in the stable was Santa Claus. As soon as he saw Mary Holiday, Santa gave a warm, welcoming smile and held out his hand to her. Hello, Santa Claus.
Oh, hello, Mary Holiday. How glad I am to see you. How very, very glad I am to see you. Something has happened. I'm afraid there'll be no Christmas for the children this year.
No Christmas?
No Christmas.
No Christmas? No Christmas. What do you think of that? That's what Santa Claus said. And that was the beginning of my most exciting adventure with Jump Jump of Holiday House. Because we were going to have a lot of things happen to us before Christmas could be saved for the boys and girls everywhere. We were going to meet the Ice Queen. We were going to be taken prisoner by the Snow Elves. And we were going to be trapped in the Glacier Palace. Be sure to listen next Monday, won't you? And I'll tell you more about our Christmas adventure with Jump Jump of Holiday House. Everyone, this is your friend Tim again, here to tell you more about my Christmas adventure with Jump Jump of Holiday House. Last week, I told you how I met Jump Jump, a little elf who was only 3 inches tall, and Mary Holiday of Holiday House. I also told you how I went to the North Pole in the wishing star. You see, Mary Holiday is Santa Claus's secretary. But this year, she hadn't heard a word from him, asking her to come and help him with the Christmas mail. Of course, she got anxious and wondered if anything could have happened to him. I was anxious, too, because without Santa Claus, there just wouldn't be any Christmas at all. Saying, when we finally arrived at the North Pole, we looked for Santa everywhere. In his workshop, in his house, and then we heard someone calling to us.
Hello! Hello there! Here I am.
So we hurried to the barn where the voice was coming from, and there was Santa Claus himself.
Hello, Santa Claus.
Well, it's you, Mary Holiday. Oh, I'm so glad you've come.
Oh, we're glad to find you safe and sound, Santa Claus. I was so worried when I didn't hear from you that I decided it would be much better to come right over and see if anything was wrong.
You must have read my thoughts, Mary Holiday. You were right. Something has happened.
What, Santa Claus?
I'm afraid there'll be no Christmas this year.
No Christmas? Oh, Santa Claus, there has to be a Christmas.
Yes, Santa Claus, there has to be a Christmas.
Oh, hello, Jump Jump, my dear little friend. Hop up onto my collar and snuggle down in the fur. I'm so happy to see you again. Well, now that our friends are here, we'll be able to do something, I'm sure.
Where's Blitzen, Santa Claus? Where's Blitzen?
Where's Blitzen, Santa Claus?
Where's Donder, Santa Claus? Where's Donder?
And Donder.
Where's Comet? Where's Vixen?
And Comet and Vixen.
And Dancer and Prancer.
Yes, and Dancer and Prancer. Oh, Santa Claus, where are the reindeer? The reindeer are gone, Santa Claus. They aren't in their stable.
No, Mary Holiday, I'm afraid they aren't. You see, that's the reason there can be no Christmas this year. The reindeer have been stolen, kidnapped.
Kidnapped? Who's been kidnapped? Me? Where am I? Who kidnapped me?
Oh, Sleepy Slim is awake at last.
Sleepy Slim, you tired old lion. And nobody kidnapped you. You're with Santa Claus at the North Pole. You slept every mile of the way from Holiday House to the North Pole.
I did.
You did.
Is this the North Pole?
Yeah.
Then I'm the one who's been kidnapped. Help! Somebody unkidnap me quick.
Hello, Sleepy Slim. Don't you remember me?
Never saw you before in my life. Oh, yes, you do just look like a friend of mine named Santa Claus.
This is Santa Claus, Sleepy Slim.
It is Santa Claus? Are you sure, Jump Jump?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure, Sleepy Slim.
Maybe I'm dreaming again. Pinch me, Jump Jump. Go on, pinch me. Go on.
All right.
It's all right. Yes, I'm awake. Oh, I remember now. I did grab hold of the tail of the wishing star and come along for the ride. Yep, but I'd rather be an elf myself.
Oh, Sleepy Slim. You know, Jump Jump, my little friend, and Merry Holiday, I'm beginning to think this isn't as hopeless as it seems. Why, with such good friends around me, I'm sure we'll have Christmas. Oh, I should say so, Jump Jump. It is wonderful to have friends.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
You did it, Jump Jump. You got the words right that time. Good for you.
Oh, Jump Jump, come down now off the reindeer's harness and stop jumping around and jingling the bells. Come on. Oh, Tim, in the excitement, I'd almost forgotten you. Oh, please excuse me, Tim. And Santa Claus? Santa Claus, I want you to meet Tim. Tim lives in an orphanage, and he wanted particularly to talk to you, Santa Claus.
How do you do?
Tim carves toys from wood, Santa Claus.
Tim carves toys from wood, Jump Jump?
Yes.
Well, anyone who can carve toys from wood can be useful here at Christmas time.
Oh, Santa Claus. Oh, boy, just wait till I tell the kids at home about this.
I'm always happy to meet one of my young friends, Tim. Christmas Eve is the happiest night of the year. You know, I like to fill the stockings and pile gifts under the Christmas trees. And if you think it's fun to get Christmas presents, let me tell you it's more fun to give them. That's why I hope that something can be done to save Christmas for all the children this year.
We'll do what we can to help Santa Claus.
I'll help too.
Oh, I'm sure you'll help too, Jump Jump. But now, suppose we all go up to the house where it's nice and warm and settle down around the fire. And I'll tell you what happened to my reindeer.
Can't someone carry me? I'm so tired.
Oh, carry you. Oh, of course not, Sleepy Slim. You'll have to walk like the rest of us.
Oh, must I? Oh, sometimes I almost wish I was a bird. But I'd rather be an elf myself.
Oh, why are you so tired, Sleepy Slim?
Because I've been working, that's why.
Working at what?
Working at sleeping, that's why.
Well, come on, everyone. It's not far to the house, you see.
It's quite a parade.
Oh, Jump Jump. Jump Jump, will you jump ahead and see if Archie Parkley the clown and the poet have taken our things out of the wishing star yet? Thank you, Jump Jump.
Well, here we are, everyone. Up the steps we go. Yes, sir, and I'll have a bright fire in, well, less than the twinkle of a star.
It sure was a funny feeling, actually being inside Santa Claus's own house. I wondered why everything looked so warm and cozy. Then I realized that everything in the house was painted red. Red doors, red carpet, red furniture, red curtains. Everything was red.
You said you'd tell us all about your trouble, Santa Claus, and the reindeer.
Yes, I will, Merry Holiday. Here, Tim. Try one of these big red apples while we're waiting for our supper. Hmm?
Thank you, Santa Claus.
All right, I'll light the fire here.
Oh, that's nice, Santa Claus.
Feels real good, too. Yeah, but settle down here. Well, it's like this.
Yes.
The Ice Queen, who rules the ice country, has declared there'll be no Christmas.
What? No Christmas? No Christmas at all, Santa Claus?
No. The Ice Queen is proud and selfish with a heart of ice. And in her magic mirror, she saw children writing letters to me from all over the world, telling what they want for Christmas. But that wicked Ice Queen, who wants the rest of the world to become as selfish and cold-hearted as she, decided to do all in her power to make it impossible for our children to enjoy Christmas.
Oh, Santa Claus.
And one night last week, I heard a strange commotion down in the stable.
Yes?
I hurried to the window, looked out there, and in a glittering chariot of blue ice stood the Ice Queen herself. Her hands reached out like pointed icicles toward the reindeer in their stable, and like crystal leaves in a storm, they whirled up and up and up. Then, before I could utter a word, it rose in the sky, and with a terrible crash of thunder, they disappeared.
Oh, Santa Claus.
Won't she ever bring them back again, Santa Claus?
Oh, yes. She sent a message that they would be returned to me the day after Christmas.
The day after Christmas, Santa Claus?
The day after Christmas.
The day after Christmas? Merry holiday?
Yes, Jump Jump, that's what the Ice Queen said. She won't bring back the reindeer till the day after Christmas.
But without reindeer, there'll be no Christmas.
We know. Without the reindeer, there'll be no Christmas. No Christmas ever. Oh, Santa Claus, Tim, Sleepy Slim, it's a trick, don't you see? The Ice Queen doesn't mean to bring back the reindeer at all. Because if she doesn't return them till the day after Christmas, and we can't have any Christmas till they are returned, then she doesn't intend ever to give back Santa's reindeer.
Poor reindeer.
Yes, poor reindeer.
Poor Santa Claus.
Yes, and poor Santa Claus. Poor everybody in the whole world with no Christmas. Oh, Jump Jump, Jump Jump, hurry and jump outside and tell Archie Pogley and the poet to come here right away. And Sleepy Slim, wake up, wake up.
I'm awake, Merry Holiday, I'm awake.
We all have to go find the Ice Queen and rescue the reindeer. The whole world's heart would break without any Christmas.
Well, boys and girls, that was it. We all felt pretty bad, I can tell you. But not for long. Be sure you meet me here again tomorrow and see what happened next. Goodbye, everybody. This is Tim. I'm glad you came back today to hear more about my Christmas adventure with Jump Jump of Holiday House. Well, yesterday I told you all about Santa Claus's story of how the Ice Queen, who rules the frozen country, had come down one day and kidnapped the reindeer who pulled Santa Claus's sleigh. Without the reindeer, there could be no presents delivered on Christmas Eve. It's just a minute. I'll tell you how we laid our plans to save the reindeer and Christmas Day. Santa Claus's big red house. Merry Holiday was there, and so was Sleepy Slim the lion, snoring on the floor. And Jump Jump, the little elf who's only 3 inches tall, was jumping up and down. He had just jumped into the room, and he said,
Archie Poggily is coming. Merry Holiday. Archie Poggily is coming.
Oh, Archie Poggley's coming in, Santa Claus. He'll help us decide what to do. Where's the poet, Jump Jump?
I don't know.
You don't know? But we need him.
He may not do us much good, Merry Holiday. He'll be making up poems all the time. And what we need is a man of action, not a man of words.
Oh, Tim, if Archie Pogley were in the room, he'd tell you that some famous man said that. And he'd be right, too. But, Tim, the famous man who said that wasn't always right.
Why not, Santa Claus?
Because we do need men of words, Tim, as you'll find out when you grow up to be a man. You know, it's often the man of words who inspires the man of action.
What does inspire mean, Santa Claus?
What does inspire mean, Jump Jump?
Yes.
Well, it means, how shall I explain it? Merry Holiday, you're my secretary, and you know every word in the dictionary. How would you explain what inspire means?
Well, Santa Claus, I think I'd say that inspire means to cause somebody to want to do something good so much that the somebody has to do it.
Like if somebody tells me what a big guy is picking on a little guy, that makes me want to go help the little guy so much that I do go help him, even if I know the big guy's going to whip me.
That's right, Tim.
Exactly right, Tim. In that case, you'd be inspired to be a man of action.
I'm inspired, Merry Holiday.
Oh, inspired to do what, Jump Jump?
Inspired to jump.
Inspired to jump.
You're always inspired to jump, jump, jump. You're always jumping.
Yes, he's always jumping. But where is Archie Pogley?
Go in and out the window. Go in and out the window.
Here's Archie Pogley now.
In and out the window.
And he's coming in through the window.
In the window.
Yes, this time he's coming in through the window. Last time at Holiday House, he came in through the door, but he came in backwards.
Hello there, Santa Claus.
Hello.
Hello, I'm a clown. I'm a jolly old clown, and I never... Hey, but of course, you know that I'm a clown, don't you, Santa Claus?
Yes, I do. How are you, Archie Pogley? You're looking chipper.
I'm looking what, Santa Claus? Chipper?
What does chipper mean, Merry Holiday?
Oh, Jump Jump, you know what chipper means. It means gay.
Ah, Merry Holiday now. Chipper means, well, Jump Jump, you know what a chip is.
Of wood?
Yeah, a chip of wood, yes.
Yes.
Well, then if I look chipper, I look more like wood than I would look like wood if I could look like wood. Say, what does chipper mean, Merry Holiday?
It means you look what you are, Archie Pogley. You look gay.
Well, how's the toy-making business, Santa Claus? It isn't long till Christmas.
Not so good, Archie Pogley.
There may be no Christmas, Archie Pogley.
What? As a famous man once said, what?
The Ice Queen has stolen my reindeer.
Not dear little Dasher.
Yes.
Not spry little Dancer.
Yes.
Not dashing little Comet.
Yes. All the reindeer, Archie Poggily.
Yes, Jump Jump is right, Archie Pogley. She kidnapped all the reindeer. And without them, I can't visit all the children on Christmas Eve.
Well, use your aeroplane, Santa Claus.
Oh, the airplane is fine for the little visits I pay my friends in the towns and stores before Christmas Eve. But it takes the real thing, my sleigh and my faithful reindeer, to carry enough presents for everybody on Christmas Eve.
We'll bring the reindeer back, Santa Claus.
Oh, no one can get near the Ice Queen's palace where she's hidden my reindeer.
Why not, Santa Claus?
Because there's a circle of blue fire around the palace.
Why?
Why? So that if anyone tries to go through the circle, he's turned to ice at once.
Why?
To keep people from getting in the palace, of course, Jump Jump.
But how can fire turn you into ice, Santa Claus? Fire is hot. Ice is cold.
Oh, red fire is hot. That blue fire is cold. You can feel it in the ice.
Oh, yes, I remember now. You know, Tim, how when you hold a piece of ice in your hand, at first it feels cold, and then all of a sudden it starts to burn like fire.
Yes, and then you have to drop it.
Yes.
That's the blue fire in it. Oh, if you look at a piece of ice, you can see it. But I can't decide whether to attempt the long trip to the frozen country and try to find my reindeer or not. If we go by dog sled, we won't get back by Christmas Eve.
Well, maybe we could go on the wishing star.
Yes, if we all wished hard enough.
I'm wishing, Tim.
You're wishing, Jump Jump? I'm wishing, too.
I'm wishing I were in the toy shop.
You're wishing you were in the toy shop? Well...
Would you like to see the toy shop, too, Tim?
Oh, yes, I would, Santa Claus. I'd sure like to go home and tell all the kids at the orphanage about it.
Well, then see it you shall. Come, Tim. Come, Jump Jump. Jump there.
Oh, Jump Jump loves your beard, Santa Claus.
Yes. Well, come, merry holiday. Come, Archie Pogley. We won't disturb our sleeping friend, Sleepy Slim.
Do we go through this door, Santa Claus?
Yes, that's right. And here's the workshop, Tim.
Oh, it was wonderful. I couldn't believe my eyes. Wagons and balls and baseball bats, toy pianos and games, electric trains, scooters and cowboy hats, and everywhere, millions of them, were little lights going on and off, on and off. Oh, it was wonderful, I tell you. Santa Claus's workshop. Santa Claus, what are all the little lights that light your workshop?
Oh, those are my friends, the fireflies.
Lightning bugs?
Yes.
I'm glad I'm not a lightning bug.
What, Jump Jump? You're glad you're not a lightning bug?
Yes, with the light on the wrong end.
With the light on the wrong end.
Then I could not see where I was jumping.
Then he couldn't see where he was jumping.
Only where I'd been.
Only where he'd been.
Oh, it is a wonderful toy shop, Santa Claus.
Can I try one of those drums, Santa Claus?
Oh, of course, Tim, of course. Right. And, Jump Jump, you can ride the toy merry-go-round. Well, there you are.
Oh, look, the merry-go-round is just 1 foot high. The horses just jump side.
Oh, isn't that fine? That's the sound I love most in all the world. Children playing with their toys.
Well, don't you worry, Santa Claus. You'll hear them playing on Christmas Day. Jump, Jump. Don't jump off of the merry-go-round onto that cymbal. Don't.
There goes Archie Pogley, trying to catch Jump in a toy shop. That's like trying to catch a grasshopper in a field of hay.
Oh, watch out, Archie Pogley. Oh, there's a stack of drums there. Oh, it's going to fall
over. Get me out of this. Get me out. A drum busted on my head.
Excuse me, Archie Pogley. Excuse me, but you do look funny with your head sticking through a drum.
You look as if you're wearing a Christmas wreath, Archie Pogley.
Do I look funny? Oh, well, then good. Anything for a laugh. Well, Santa Claus, to change the subject, where's the surprise, Santa Claus? Where's the surprise?
Oh, did I say something about a surprise?
No, you didn't, but...
But we'd heard you had a surprise for us, Santa Claus.
Yes, we heard Santa Claus.
Even I heard Santa Claus.
A surprise? Well, now, could it be the dolls that I've made that look like you?
Oh, it could be, Santa Claus. It could be.
Here, they're in this box. Take off that lid, Mary.
Oh, look, Mary Holiday. This doll looks like Sleepy Slim.
So it does. So it's night shirt and all. Red underwear and his nightcap and his yellow mane. He even yawns like Sleepy Slim.
Hey, Mary Holiday, see? A doll that looks like you.
Like me? Oh, Santa Claus, a doll that looks like me.
She's even wearing an apron like you wear at Holiday House.
Oh, yes, so she is.
And here's the clown.
Yes. What in the world is that ghastly-looking object? Is that fearsome thing a doll? That foolish clothes? Why, look at that silly grin, that bright red nose, those painted eyes, and the hair. Oh, who ever saw blue hair?
I have. On you. You're wearing blue hair today, Archie Poggley.
Your hair is bluebird blue, Archie Poggley.
Oh, is it? Well, what a strange coincidence.
Their doll looks like you, Archie Poggley.
Looks like me? This doll looks like me? Well, to be sure it does. And so it does. Oh, anyone should recognize the charming expression. What worldly, intelligent, elegant eyes. Oh, it looks like me. Yes. And for those clothes. Did you ever see a finer suit of clothes? I am handsome, aren't I? Such a lovely head of hair. As a famous man once said, thank you. I love you, Santa Claus.
In fact, everyone was so pleased with the dolls that looked like Sleepy Slim, Mary Holiday, and Archie Poggley that nobody noticed that Jump Jump wasn't saying anything at all. In fact, he'd even stopped jumping. But why Jump Jump had suddenly become so sad, we didn't know until later. I'll tell you all about it tomorrow. Is Tim, and I have met Jump Jump, a little elf only 3 inches tall, who jumps all the time and sometimes talks too fast for me to understand. I went to the North Pole with Jump Jump, and we saved Christmas. Jump Jump and I, with Mary Holiday, Archie Poggley the Clown, Sleepy Slim the Lion, and the Poet, had gone to the North Pole to help Santa Claus, whose reindeer were kidnapped by the Ice Queen. Without the reindeer, there could be no Christmas. Santa Claus took us to his workshop to show us all the work he had done. And while we were there, he showed us the funny dolls from Holiday House. But Jump Jump wasn't jumping around, happy as usual. I'll explain why he was sad in just a minute. workshop of Santa Clauses. Trains, miles of track, drums and toy trumpets, and dolls by the thousands. But the funniest dolls of all were the dolls that looked like us, or rather like Archie-Poggly, Sleepy Slim, and Jump Jump. There were Jump Jump dolls dressed in green jumpers and red jumpers and pink and blue and yellow. And there were Jump Jump dolls just everywhere. But Jump Jump wasn't satisfied. His face was almost a half an inch long, and that's a very long face for a 3-inch elf.
Why, Jump Jump, you do have a doll. You have hundreds of them.
Jump Jump, look! Santa has made shelf after shelf of Jump Jump dolls. Look, here you are dressed like a cowboy. And over here like an angel on top of a Christmas tree.
Yes, and here you're dressed like Santa Claus himself. Why, you have more dolls like you than anybody, Jump Jump.
No.
No? What do you mean, no?
I want a doll for me.
A doll for you?
He means a doll for him to play with, Mary Holiday.
Oh, a doll for you to play with, Jump Jump. I see.
Do you have a sister to play with, Jump Jump?
No.
Would you like a sister doll, Jump Jump?
Yes, yes, yes.
It would be nice for Jump Jump to have a sister doll to play with, Mary Holiday. Everybody else at Holiday House is so big. Well, that evening, after supper, we all sat down together and to decide how we were going to get to the Ice Queen's palace. We had to rescue the reindeer, even if it meant crossing through the circle of blue fire, which turns everybody to ice. Sleepy Slim was asleep, of course, and Jump Jump fell asleep, too, on Santa's fur collar. And while Mary Holiday, the poet, Archie-Poggly, and Santa Claus talked, I took a piece of wood from the wood box and began to carve a tiny little girl doll, just 3 inches tall.
Tim, what are you whittling?
Mary Holiday, I thought I'd carve a sister doll for Jump Jump and give it to him for Christmas.
Oh, Tim, that's a wonderful idea. And when you've finished her, I'll dress her. Oh, won't he be surprised Christmas morning?
We'd better not wait until Christmas to give it to him, Mary Holiday. Unless we save the reindeer soon, there'll be no Christmas.
Oh, that's right. We'll find a way, Tim. I'm sure we'll find a way.
It didn't take long to finish the little doll for Jump Jump, and after the others had gone to bed, Mary Holiday painted in the eyes, gave her a tiny red mouth and rosy cheeks. She had red hair just like Jump Jump, and she wore a little jumper dress.
There she is. Oh, Tim, she's ever so sweet, don't you think?
Yes, ma'am, I do. I sure hope Jump Jump will like her. She looks just like him.
Oh, Tim, I know Jump Jump will love her. I know he will. Oh, you're sleepy, Tim. Why don't you pop right into that bunk bed over there where Archie-Poggly and the poet are already dreaming away. There's a ladder. You'll have to climb to the top bunk. Do you mind?
Oh, not at all. I like it. I always sleep on the top bunk at home in the orphanage.
Good. Good night, Tim.
Good night, Mary Holiday. Right away, I fell asleep. And then the next thing I knew was... Oh, it's morning already. Oh, hi, Jump Jump. Are you up already? Oh, you're jumping up and down like a ball. And right on the table where we left your little doll. You're jumping so fast, your head has popped off like a cork out of a bottle. Wait a minute, Jump Jump. I'll climb down this ladder and get dressed. So you found your doll, Jump Jump. Do you like your little sister doll, Jump Jump? You're so excited, you begin to talk yourself again. Hey, Jump Jump, don't wake up Archie-Poggly. No, come down from that bed pose. You think it's a fireman's pole? Oh, now you're jumping up and down on the poet.
Wake up, poet.
Wake up, you say? Is it today? Oh, me, oh, my, it's Jump Jump Spry.
I'm sorry he woke you up, poet. He's excited, I guess.
Well, what's happened now? What's all the row?
I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
I'm so glad that you aren't sad.
I've got a sister.
What? You've got a sister?
She looks like me.
She looks like me?
No, like me.
Oh, like thee.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning, Mary
Jump
Holiday.
Jump's awake.
Oh?
She's my doll. Mary Holiday?
Yes, see your doll. I see her. Do you like her?
Yes.
Do you know who made the doll for you, Jump Jump?
Santa Claus?
No, not Santa Claus.
You, Mary Holiday?
No, not I. Tim made it for you, Jump Jump.
Tim?
That's right.
Oh, thank you, Tim. I thank you, Tim.
Oh, you're welcome, Jump Jump. Oh, he's trying to hug me.
Come, Jump Jump. Show me your doll. I haven't seen your playmate at all.
She won't talk to me, Mary Holiday.
Your doll won't talk because she is a doll, Jump Jump. Only baby dolls talk. They cry mama. Your doll's a sister doll.
My doll is a sister doll?
That's right.
Say, what are you going to name her, Jump Jump?
Let me see.
Alice?
No.
How about June? It rhymes with moon.
No.
Well, how about Betty?
Or Louise?
No. I'm going to call her
Yes?
Jennifer.
Jennifer?
Yes, Jennifer. Jennifer Jump Jump.
Jennifer Jump
Now
Jump.
there's a name
What do
twill
you know?
bring her fame. A poem I feel would now appeal to honor her, Miss Jennifer.
Oh, Tim. Tim, do you think you and the poet and Jennifer can keep Jump Jump entertained in here this morning? We'll let Santa Claus sleep all he can. He needs it, for he's worried, so.
Oh, sure we can. Say, Mary Holiday, why couldn't we go to the Ice Queen's palace? In the Wishing Star. And then
And
maybe...
what, Tim? Remember, Santa told us nothing can get through to where the reindeer are imprisoned because of the ring of blue fire.
Not even good wishes?
Tim, sometimes good wishes have to be accompanied by good deeds in order to work against the power of selfishness. But we'll ask Santa about your idea when he wakes up.
Mary Holiday went out the door, and I turned around to help the poet look out for Jump Jump. There that little elf was up on a shelf, tugging at one of the toy trumpets. He wanted to show it to Jennifer, I guess. Let me help you, Jump Jump. Careful now. Oh, you're too near the edge. Poet, he's fallen off the shelf, trumpet and all. Not only that, but he's tumbled into the mouth of the trumpet. Poet!
I cannot help him at this time. I'm very busy with a rhyme.
Oh, I'm coming, Jump Jump. I'll have you out of it in a second. There. Oh, what language. What will Jennifer think of you?
I have it now. I'll take a bow. It's just the time to hear a rhyme.
A rhyme about Jump Jump, Sister Doll Poet?
Yes. This is Jennifer, little Jennifer, and she's come to play with you. She is pert and she's gay, and you'll want her to stay when you meet Miss Jennifer.
Do more, Poet, do more.
Just 3 inches high, but oh me, oh my, what a sweetheart, and you will prefer her to dolls that are smaller or dolls that are taller than dear Miss Jennifer.
Why, Poet, you made a song of it.
Nobody knows a better composer.
Look at Jump Jump. He's hopping back and forth in that toy xylophone. It's the tune you were singing, Poet. Did I hear music? Oh, yes. The poet has made a song for Jennifer.
Oh, is it pretty? Oh, sing it, Jump Jump.
This is Jennifer, little Jennifer, and she's come to play with you. She is pert and she's gay, and I want her to stay. I
a few hours later, we would be leaving Santa's workshop and hurrying through the ice and snow. Yes, we'd be starting a long, exciting journey to the Ice Queen's palace. A bit sooner than we had expected. Meet me here again tomorrow, and I'll tell you why. This is your friend Tim again. Say, we have an exciting chapter about Jump Jump's Christmas adventure today, so be sure and listen closely. Here I am again. It was all wonderful being up at the North Pole with my friends from Holiday House. Merry Holiday, Archie Potter the Clown, Sleepy Slim the Lion, the Poet, and, oh, of course, Jump Jump, that little elf who's only 3 inches tall. He was jumping into everything that morning, and we had quite a time keeping him from waking poor Santa Claus up. I say poor Santa because he hadn't slept for a week, having been so worried about his reindeer who had been stolen by the selfish Ice Queen. We had to find that Ice Queen, but more about that in a minute. Particular morning, we'd managed to keep Jump Jump pretty quiet because he was so taken in with this little Jennifer, the doll I had carved for him. Jennifer was just his size, a little sister doll who looked just like him, long red hair, pointed ears, and round black eyes. The little elf was sitting beside his sister doll on the back of a toy fur dog before the fire, pretending he was taking Jennifer for a ride. Boom, boom, bang, bang. What are you playing now, Jump Jump? I'm a lion hunter, Tim. Jump Jump, how clearly you speak. Merry Holiday, everybody. Listen to Jump Jump. He's speaking clearer than ever before. Say something, Jump Jump.
What do you want me to say?
Wonderful. You're speaking slowly enough for everybody to understand.
I'll bet you practice.
I practiced it. I'm doing it for Jennifer.
So you're a lion hunter, huh?
Jennifer and I are in the jungle.
Aren't you scared in the jungle?
No. Bang, bang.
You better not go bang bang so loud, Jump Jump. It might wake Santa up.
Bang, bang.
You sure like your Jennifer doll, don't you, Jump Jump?
Yes. I want everyone to have a Jennifer doll.
Well, Jump Jump, we'll have to get the reindeer back first. When we rescue the reindeer from the Ice Queen, maybe Santa Claus can bring everyone a Jennifer doll. Hey, Jump Jump, where are you going? Come up with that toy teeter-totter.
Goodbye, Tim. See ya later.
Goodbye. See me later. Where are you going?
I'm going to get Santa's reindeer. Goodbye.
Oh, no, Jump Jump. You can't. Don't go by yourself. Jump on crickets. He'd gone right out of the window like a diver off a springboard. I didn't know what to do, so I called for Merry Holiday. Merry Holiday! Merry Holiday!
Sleepy Slim! Sleepy Slim!
What's all the shouting about? What do people shout for? It makes me tired to listen.
Oh, hello, Sleepy Slim. The lion, did Jump Jump come back?
Nope, no.
Oh, did he go through this window, Tim?
Yes, Merry Holiday. You didn't see him, Sleepy Slim?
Nope, I haven't seen seek or rabbit of him.
Seek or rabbit? Don't you mean hide or hair of him, Sleepy Slim?
Yes, I guess I do. But seek's as good a word as hide, and rabbit is a hare. Why not say seek and rabbit if I'd rather? What's all the fuss about here?
It's Jump Jump, Slim. He told Tim he was going to bring Santa's reindeer back all by himself. Oh, I'll just have to go after him, that's all.
Wait, Merry Holiday! Wait! Oh, she's gone. I think I'd better go find Archie Pogley and the poet.
Oh, goodness, all of this dashing about, it wears me out. I think I'll take a nap. Oh, hello, poet. Well, what do you know? He didn't even stop to say hello to me, and we're such good friends, too. Oh, there comes somebody else. I can't sleep a wink.
Oh, did the poet come in here, Sleepy Slim?
Oh, yeah, he did, but he flitted right out again after he got his coat.
I guess he's following Merry Holiday.
What is this? What's going on?
Oh, there's Archie Pogley out the window. Hey, Archie Pogley! Have you seen the poet out there? Oh, he disappeared over the hill. I guess he's gone after the others. Archie Pogley! Oh, now he started off, too. I'd better follow him. Wait for me, Archie Pogley!
Hey, Tim, would you...
Where's my jacket? Oh, here it is. Now, why did Jump Jump have to go off by himself that way?
Tim, I've got a great idea. Now, you've been carving things out for Jump Jump, but how's about Tim? Oh, he's gone, too. It's a fine howdy-do. It's fine. Everybody dashing after somebody else. Jump Jump's after the reindeer, and Merry Holiday's after Jump Jump, and the poet is after Merry Holiday, and Archie Pogley's after the poet, and now Tim's after Archie Pogley. They can't do that to me. If they think I'm going to trot out in all of this cold, slushy, slivery old snow, they're wrong. But I'm too smart to miss anything. Now, how can they get along without me? I wish I had the wishing star. Oh, it's still out there by the barn. I'll ride up and I'll rescue 'em all. That's what I'll do. I'll take my bed along so that I can take a nap on the way, too. Oh, yep. That's what I'll do. Well, here we are. Yep, there's the wishing star. It hasn't moved a bit. Well, now, up with my bed. Now for myself. Oh, how am I going to get in here without a ladder? Let's see. Well, heave ho. Well, I'm ready to go now. Let's see. I have to run the star by wishing. I have to wish for something to make the wishing star go up in the air. Oh, let's see. I wish. Oh, if I could only think of something to wish for.
I walked along pretty fast for a while, and finally I saw Archie ahead of me, and soon I caught up with him. In another minute, we'd caught up with the poet. And finally, by hurrying, we saw Mary Holiday walking along ahead of us.
Jump, jump. Jump, jump. Oh, please come back, Jump, jump. You'll get lost.
Hello, Mary Holiday. We're ever so glad to find you. Seen any sign of Jump, Jump yet?
No, Tim, I haven't. I don't think it could be very far away. Let's all call together. Jump, jump.
Oh, Jump, Jump.
Oh, Jump, jump.
Jump, Jump.
Oh, I hear him. Oh, thank goodness. I hear him answering us. Jump, Jump, where are you?
Right here, Mary Holiday.
Oh, yes, I see his little red cap now. Oh, Jump, Jump. Don't slip on the ice, Jump, Jump. Oh, here you are. I'm so glad to have you safe in my hand again. Now, you cuddle down in my fur collar and get warm. Why'd you go without us, Jump, Jump?
I went to rescue Santa's reindeer.
Oh, little Jump, Jump, you make us all feel ashamed of just sitting around while there is a threat to Christmas. You're right. We must try to get the reindeer back for Santa. And right away. We've wasted enough time.
Where are we? I can't see Santa's house anymore.
No, neither can I. Well, I was sure we hadn't come very far.
It's this way.
No, Tim, I think it's this way, Tim.
Well, the poet's walking that way, Mary Holiday.
Oh, yes, and Archie Pogley's going that way.
Oh, look up there, Mary Holiday.
Where?
Oh, it's the wishing star.
Oh.
Hey, up there.
Yes, it's the wishing star. It's coming closer.
It's Sleepy Slim.
Yes, I can see Sleepy Slim, and he's brought his bed along with him. Hello.
I've come to rescue you, just in the nick of time, too. I kept wishing I could go to sleep, and I've almost got myself convinced. Here I come now. Whoa, Star! Whoa.
Oh, Sleepy Slim, you're simply wonderful for thinking of coming to look for us in the wishing star.
I know it. I'm always wonderful. I'm wise, too, and I'm so sleepy, though. I'm going to have to take a nap before we go back to Santa Claus' house. I'm just so tired.
But Slim, we can't stand here while you sleep. Oh, what's that, Mary Holiday?
I don't know what it is, but I don't like it, Tim. Tim, I can't move my arms or legs. I can't move my arms or legs.
I can't either. What's happening? It was the scariest thing I'd ever seen. Out of the sky came a white whirlwind. Round and round it went, sweeping down on us. I thought it was after us at first, but instead it went to the wishing star. There was a crash like glass shattering. Then it whirled up into the sky again and sped out of sight. I had a glimpse of a white face and eyes like green ice staring down at me. And I thought I heard a high, chilling laugh. I can tell you, it wasn't all snow that made me feel so cold. And then everything was still again.
Tim, I can move again. Can you?
Wait, yes, I can, Mary Holiday. What was it?
Oh, I'm not sure. But I think that we have seen the Ice Queen.
Look, the wishing star. It's gone.
It's gone.
Archie Pogley, Poet, Sleepy Slim, the wishing star is gone. I can tell you, I was really scared. scared. Even Jump Jump was scared. I could see his little face peeking out from Mary Holiday's collar, and his tiny cheeks were anything but rosy. Be sure and meet me here again tomorrow to hear more about my adventure with Jump Jump and the Ice Queen. Goodbye for now. As you all know, my name is Tim, and I left my home at the orphanage to go and see Santa Claus. On the way, I met Jump Jump, a little elf only 3 inches tall. I think you'll be excited by what happens today in our adventure with Jump Jump of Holiday House. Well, things were getting pretty exciting for Mary Holiday, Jump Jump, Archie Pogley, the poet, and Sleepy Slim and myself up at the North Pole. The selfish Ice Queen, who had already stolen Santa's reindeer, had just whizzed down out of the sky and flown off with a wishing star, which had been the only way we had to ride back to Santa's house. Now what would we do? If you were suddenly out in a vast snow-covered land without a house or a sign of a road in any direction, what would you do? I'll tell you what we did in just a minute.
My hair is shivering.
Jump, Archie Pogley.
Jump, you say? Like you, I suppose.
Yes, jump up and down.
Oh, all right, I'll try anything once. Up and down, 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 up and down.
I never knew it was so hard to talk while you're jumping up and down.
Neither did I, Mary Holiday. How do you do it, Jump Jump? How do you jump and talk at the same time?
It's easy.
It may be easy for him, but it isn't for me. I understand better now why Jump Jump talks so funny. I don't see how Sleepy Slim could sleep with you jumping up and down on him, Jump Jump.
Unless it's keeping him warm.
It sure is a good way to keep warm, though. I'm starting to feel like a rubber ball myself.
Oh, Jump, I'm afraid I just can't jump anymore. You know, we ought to start looking for our way back to Santa Claus' house without the wishing star.
If only the ice queen hadn't taken it away. Do you think she'll come back?
Tim, for a nice, healthy, good-looking boy, you do have the most unpleasant ideas.
Oh, I'm too tired to jump one single more time. Oh, we'll just have to find some other way of keeping warm. If we only had a fire to take the chill out of our bones.
But we have no matches and no wood.
I think I know where we could find some wood. As for matches, let me think. As a great man once said, Eureka!
Eureka! What does that mean? K-U-R-A spelled backwards?
No.
Well, then what does it mean?
It means, what does it mean, Archie?
Eureka means I've got an idea.
Eureka means Archie got an idea.
Oh, all right. What's your idea, Archie?
You carve things from wood, don't you, Timmy boy?
Yes.
And when Jump touches them, they come to life, so to speak?
Yes.
Suppose you were to carve a match.
A match?
And then have Jump touch it? Yes, that'll work. I have some balsa wood in my pocket.
But what about wood for the fire, Archie?
As a great man once said, Merry Holiday, never do today what it takes a rolling moss to throw stones at tomorrow and vice versa.
Say, it doesn't take a minute to carve a matchstick. Gee, I hope it works.
Oh, so
Here
do
you
I.
are, Archie.
That's fine. Now, Jump, my lepacious leprechaun, deign to endow this immobile portion of tree bone with your magic touch. In plain words, touch it.
All right.
Oh, he did it.
It did it. It's a match. Look.
Yes.
Look, everybody. The wooden match has turned into a real match.
Yes.
Now, Archie, what should we do for wood?
Oh.
Because we mustn't strike the match till we find some wood.
Elementary, my dear Merry Holiday, as the boys said who went to school. Elementary. Now, Sleepy Slim the lion is fast asleep as usual. Do you see what he's sleeping on?
Yes, his bed. He brought it up with him in the wishing star.
Well, he'll never miss it in his dreams. I'm going to shove him off of it gently. Now, you see, he never even woke up. Now, this is made of nice, dry wood.
I'm not sure that we ought to, but we do need a fire. All right, split it up.
Oh, we have some kindling now.
I have the match, Tim.
Give me the match, Jump. Hope, everybody. Hope it will light.
I'm hoping.
We're hoping.
It's burning!
Yes.
Hurrah!
Yes, I'm so glad.
I'm sure glad Sleepy Slim brought along his wooden bed.
I hope Sleepy Slim will feel the same way when he wakes up. Oh, now, as soon as we're all nice and warm again, I think we'd better move on a bit and try to find our way back to the North Pole. I do wish the poet would come back. He's probably making a poem about a snowdrift that he's found somewhere.
Merry Holiday, I've been thinking.
Oh, you poor boy. Does it hurt?
Speak for yourself, Archie.
Oh, I'm wounded, mortally wounded. As a famous man once said, ouch!
What is your idea, Tim?
I was thinking, since we've come this far, why not push on from here and try to get the Ice Queen's frozen country from here? Then we could rescue the reindeer and ride them back to Santa's house.
But, Tim, you saw how powerful the Ice Queen is.
I'll go find the Ice Queen. I'm not afraid.
Oh, Jump. You've as much courage as a giant.
Say, you know what?
What?
I'm hungry.
Oh.
What did you expect me to say?
We're all hungry.
Oh.
Well, so it works on rocking chairs and scooters and matches. Jump's elf magic might work on food, too.
Food?
Don't you think so, Jump?
Well...
Oh, don't you?
Yes.
I'd love to see you carve a bowl of soup. I'll take chicken noodle.
Oh, I wouldn't carve soup, Archie Pogley, but I can carve an apple or a cookie.
I want a cookie, Tim.
Well, I'll try. There's the cookie circle now. There. It's a bit lumpy, but...
It looks like a good cookie, Tim.
Yes. Here, there's another one.
Yes.
And here's another one.
Yes.
And now I'll try an apple.
Here, Jump Jump. Jump Jump, touch them and change them, bring them to life.
Now?
Of course, now.
There.
Oh, wonderful, fine. It works every time.
What a wonderful thing. Look, cookies and an apple.
Yes. Look.
And you know, it tastes just like a cookie. Doesn't it, Jump Jump?
Yes, I'm so hungry.
It does.
They're kind of small, but I don't have much wood left.
Mary Holiday, what are all of those colors in the sky? Why, they look like the colors of my hair. They aren't clouds.
Oh, those are called northern lights, Archie Pogley.
They are beautiful. All colors leaping up into the sky like rainbow flames. They seem to be getting brighter.
You know, I don't like this, Mary Holiday.
Why?
It's getting more colorful here than a carnival on Saturday night.
Oh, see how the colors are reflected on the snow? Isn't it beautiful?
What's that, Mary Holiday?
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, there it is again.
Oh, yes, I hear it now. It sounds like music.
Oh, it sounds like that old ice queen again. I'm going to hide. I'm going to jump behind a snowflake or something. I'm afraid.
It doesn't sound a bit like the ice cream to me. It's a sweet sound.
Yes. Yes, like the wind playing on a harp. Oh, Tim, look at the colors. Look, the colors have filled the whole sky. Even the snow is colored like a rainbow.
Somebody's coming, Mary Holiday.
Something or someone is coming toward us out of the colors, Mary Holiday.
Yes, somebody's coming.
But I don't feel frightened or anything like that.
Tim, it's a fairy. See? A beautiful fairy with great silvery wings. Oh, see, Jump Jump?
Oh, yes. Oh, she looks like the Christmas angel doll that we had in our Christmas tree last year.
I know who she is, Mary Holiday. I know who she is.
Who, Jump Jump?
She's the spirit of Christmas.
Oh, you must be right, Jump Jump. The spirit of Christmas.
Listen, she's speaking to us, but I can't understand her.
I can't understand her either.
Wait, I think I can. Yes, I can. Oh, the spirit of Christmas says she can't save Christmas because she only lives in the human heart. The people who want Christmas must save it.
We do, Mary Holiday, we do.
And the Christmas spirit will guide us and protect us from danger. But it is our faith in the meaning of Christmas that will conquer the selfishness and melt the cold heart of the ice queen.
Look, Jump Jump. The colors are fading. The fairy's going away. All I can see now are her silvery wings blending into the stars.
She smiled at me.
She smiled on all of us, Jump Jump. That means, of course, that we can go on.
Me too.
But Mary Holiday, how about Jump Jump going? Didn't the Christmas spirit say that only humans could go and save Christmas?
I'm a human elf.
Of course. Jump Jump may go too.
Archie Pogley, you don't need to be scared anymore. The Christmas fairy is watching over us. That's how we first saw the spirit of Christmas, the beautiful good fairy who works through the love and kindness that people show toward one another. Next month, we started our trip to the Ice Queen's country. A lot of exciting things happened to us. Remember to come back and meet me here again Monday at this time. Goodbye. This is Tim, and I'm telling you about my Christmas adventure with an elf. The elf only 3 inches tall. Maybe you don't believe in elves. I didn't until I met Jump Jump of Holiday House. At last we are on our way to the Ice Queen's country. The Christmas fairy was leading us down the icy path that shone silver on the snow. We felt quite gay and confident, since we knew the Christmas spirit was watching over us and showing us the way. In just a minute, I'll tell you what happened next on our way to save Santa's reindeer.
Rested long enough. Is everybody ready to go on?
Jump Jump and I are, Merry Holiday.
Then we'd better waken Sleepy Slim the lion. We can't leave him here sleeping in the snow.
No, we can't. Wake up, Sleepy Slim. Wake up!
Wake up, Sleepy Slim. We're going to find the Ice Queen.
The poet and Archie Pogley have gone on ahead, Sleepy Slim. Wake up, wake up.
Where am I? Oh, here. I had a terrible dream. Terrible
What
dream.
did you dream, Sleepy Slim?
I dreamed that I was way out in the middle of a big patch of snow. That's what I dreamed. Nothing but snow. Snow, 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 snow. That's what I dreamed. It was snow fun, I can tell you.
That was no dream, Sleepy Slim. You are out in the snow. And if you don't come on, we'll have to leave you here. And that will be no fun either.
Jump, Jump, quit pulling on my mane. Not that it hurts.
It doesn't hurt you to have Jump Jump swimming on that long hairs of your mane, Sleepy Slim.
No, doesn't hurt. a bit. He can swing on it all he wants to. It doesn't hurt now. I may feel it in a couple of weeks or so. It
Some
takes
night
about
soon.
2 weeks.
Some night soon you'll probably wake up in the middle of a lovely dream about being snug at home in your warm cage at the zoo, crying, "Out! Somebody's pulling my mane!"
I'd rather be an elf myself.
Well, please hurry, Sleepy Slim. We must all stay together.
How do we know which way to go, Mary Holiday?
Oh, the silver path, Tim, the icy path against the snow.
Oh, yes, I see. The Christmas spirit must be guiding us.
I'll show you the way. I'll go first.
Oh, jump, jump. The way you jump up and down, backwards and forwards and sideways, you have to go 4 times the distance we do to get the same place. You'll get so tired.
Carve me an aeroplane, and I won't get tired.
How about a helicopter instead of an airplane, Jump Jump? Then you can fly along over our heads and hover when you want to like a red bumblebee. Okay, I'll carve you just a little bit. Oh, yes, I just have a little bit of wood left, so I can just carve you a little airplane.
Be sure and keep your sweater buttoned up, Jump Jump. I'm glad the snow's so hard-packed, too. It's easy to walk on, following the silver path.
I can carve as I walk. Let's all sing, too, as we walk along.
Sing?
Nothing's hard to do when you sing. I know a little elf with a tiny little nose, tiny little hands and tiny little toes. He jumps around to beat the band and talks too fast to understand. His name is Jump Jump, jolly little Jump Jump. Work is always play. He's quick as the wind, and his very best friend is Merry Holiday.
He's a little elf, yes, sirree, very, very tired as you see.
He never walks, never runs. He always jumps. It's much more fun.
His name is Jump Jump, jolly little Jump Jump. Work is always play. He's quick as the wind, and his very best friend is Merry Holiday.
Yes, sirree, very, very tiny as you see. I never walk, I never run. I always jump, it's much more fun.
His name is Jump Jump, jolly little Jump Jump. Work is always play. He's quick as the wind, and his very best friend is Merry Holiday.
Oh, my weary bones, my weary paws. Oh, my weary, weary tail.
Is it finished, Tim? Is it?
Yes, Jump Jump. I finished carving your helicopter.
Oh, isn't it cute, Jump Jump? You know, Tim, you're very clever the way you can carve things out of wood.
But it takes Jump Jump and his elf magic to bring them to life, Merry Holiday. Here, Jump Jump, touch the little helicopter.
Oh, now it flies.
Oh.
Isn't it wonderful? Jump, Jump, you must promise now not to fly out of sight. But if you see something ahead, be sure and tell us.
Oh, he's climbing on the toy helicopter, Merry Holiday. It's just his size. Look at the propeller spin around.
Where are we going? No place?
Oh, now, Sleepy Slim, you know very well where we're going. If we don't rescue Santa Claus reindeer from the Ice Queen, there'll be no Christmas this year.
Jump Jump's coming back, Merry Holiday.
Already?
He must have seen something ahead already.
Come on, close, Jump Jump.
I saw a town, Merry Holiday.
I can't hear you. What is it?
An ice town.
Oh, a nice town.
No, an ice town with boys and girls playing.
Well, if the boys and girls are playing, they can't be made of ice, too.
That's right. Jump Jump is flying back again to see what more he can see from up ahead. You know, I've heard of a certain Eskimo village up here in the snow. Do you suppose?
Hachi Pugly is waving to us from up ahead.
Is he? Where?
Maybe he's seen the ice town, too. I've never seen a real Eskimo. Have you, Sleepy Slim?
Don't Eskimos wear fur coats?
Yes, they do, Sleepy Slim.
I never saw one. I'd rather be an elf myself.
You never saw anybody wearing a fur coat, Sleepy Slim?
No.
You wear a fur coat yourself, Sleepy Slim.
I do? Well, I've never seen it.
Well, open your eyes and you will.
can't open my eyes, Tim. I'm walking in my sleep.
Well, if you're walking in your sleep, how can you be talking?
I suppose I can be talking in my sleep, too, can I? I'd rather doze than pose.
What a goofy lion. Oh, I see the village now, Mary Holiday. And I see a lake, too. A lake with big white islands on it.
Oh, yes. Tim, it's an Eskimo village, all right. You know, they live in ice houses. But those white islands on the water, those are ice cakes.
Ooh, did I hear somebody mention cakes?
Oh, those are not the kind of cakes you eat, Sleepy Slim. They're made of ice. They call them ice floes.
Flows? I'd rather doze than flow.
Someone has come out of the village and is talking to Archie Pogley, Mary Holiday.
Yes, I see. Look, Tim, look at all the people following.
They're all bundled up in fur.
Yes.
And their houses look like ice bubbles.
Their houses are called igloos.
Oh, living in an ice house. Isn't it cold enough without living in an ice house up here? They should live in houses of hot bricks. I'll bet they have ice tables and ice chairs and ice blankets and little boy Eskimos ride around on icicles.
I was too excited about seeing some real Eskimos to laugh at Sleepy Slim's joke. As the leader of the village Eskimos came up close to us, we tried to see his face, but his fur hood surrounded his head like Sleepy Slim's mane. He kept talking to us. Mary Holiday couldn't understand him. Neither could I, nor Archie Pogley. Sleepy Slim didn't ever try. He just curled up in the snow and went to sleep. But Jump Jump was already out of his helicopter, which he parked on top of an igloo. And he was jumping up and down. When we arrived, all the Eskimo children were laughing and running here and there, trying to catch him in their hands. Jump Jump jumped right into an igloo, and so we followed him. You know, it wasn't a bit cold in there. And there was a big fire burning in the center of the round ice house. Just as I started to sit down on a big pack of skins, I saw a boy about my age. I think he was kind of smiling at me, so I smiled back. And pretty soon he came over to me and held out something for me to take.
Oh, look, Tim, the Eskimo boy is offering you a piece of whalebone. This is what they use to carve harpoons and toys from.
Thank you. I'll use it to carve toys for Jump Jump. The boy only smiled, but when I started to carve from the bone, he came and sat beside me. Soon I'd whittled out a little sled for Jump Jump, only 1 inch long. And when I gave it to the little elf, he jumped up and down with glee. We all followed Jump Jump outside, and when the grown-up Eskimos saw Jump Jump's sled, they began to make signs to each other. And sure enough, in just a minute, they had brought us a big sled, just like Jump Jump's. Except that this was a real sled, and it was hitched up to 6 husky Eskimo dogs. We thanked them for the sled as best we could, and we were just going to call Archie Pogley and Sleepy Slim when I noticed that Sleepy Slim, who had fallen asleep in the snow, was completely surrounded by Eskimos. Look, Mary Holiday, the Eskimos are trying to get Sleepy Slim to take off his mane.
Oh, Tim, they're pulling at his fur. Oh, you know what they think? They think he's wearing a fur coat that comes off. Just like they do.
Dear enemies, please don't pull my mane out. I assure you I am not an Eskimo. Oh, no! Mary Holiday! Sleepy Tim! Help!
But I had no time to go and see Sleepy Slim, because just at that moment I saw little Jump Jump away out in the water on an ice floe, and he was floating away from shore. Mary Holiday! Sleepy Slim! Everybody, look at Jump Jump! Jump Jump! Oh, Jump Jump! Come down, Jump Jump! Mary Holiday! Oh, we just got to do something quick. He's floating farther away from us every minute.
Tim, what can we do? Jump,
Oh, what were we going to do to rescue Jump Jump? It was too far out between the big gap of ice floe to the shore for him to jump. And those big cakes of ice kept bumping into each other with a crunching sound. No one could swim between them. And Jump Jump's little voice kept getting farther and farther away. have to wait now until tomorrow to tell you what happened to Jump Jump of Holiday House. This is Tim. How would you like to have a Christmas adventure with a real live elf, only 3 inches tall? Well, I did. Jump Jump, the little elf, Mary Holiday, the others from Holiday House, and myself were on our way to rescue Santa's reindeer from the selfish Ice Queen who had stolen them. Can you imagine anyone wanting to destroy Christmas? This Ice Queen hated joy and laughter and kindness, so she thought that by taking Christmas away from the children, she would make everyone as selfish as she was. But Jump Jump and I couldn't let this happen. I thought of all those boys and girls who loved Christmas. And after all, I was one of them, wasn't I? So we were on our way to the frozen country where the Ice Queen ruled. We'll tell you more about it in just a minute. Arrived at a village where some Eskimos lived, and little Jump Jump had gone to play with the Eskimo children in a sled I'd carved for him from a bit of a whalebone. To our dismay, the little elf had been cast adrift on an ice floe and was being carried farther and farther away from the shore every second. We could hear him calling, "Help! Tim! Merry Holiday! Help! Help! Help!"
Whatever shall we do, Tim? It's much too far for Jump Jump to jump.
I know it is, Mary Holiday, and nobody can swim between those big chunks of ice floating in the water.
No.
They keep grinding together. I could try jumping from one to the other, I guess.
Oh, no, Tim, you mustn't try to do that. They look so slippery.
The Eskimos are pointing to Jump Jump, too. They can see his tiny red cap bobbing up and down on that cake of ice. It's getting farther away from us every minute.
Oh, where's Archie Pogley, Tim? He might be a clown, but I found that in an emergency, he's surprisingly dependable.
This is an emergency, all right. I'll go and find him, Mary Holiday. He's probably helping load our dog sled with supplies.
Oh, dear. I don't think Jump Jump has ever been in a worse fix. And there's hardly any mischief he's not been in. If we only had a boat. Oh, dear. I suppose a boat would only be crushed like an eggshell between those ice floes. We're coming, Jump Jump. We're coming.
Here we are, Mary Holiday.
Oh,
Here we are.
Archie Pogley, can you think of any way for us to say Jump Jump?
Why, Mary Holiday, I'm so used to using my brain for silliness. It's a bit hard for me to use my brain for seriousness, but I'll try.
Oh, please do, Archie Pogley. Please do. Jump Jump's in real danger.
Mary Holiday, what are they doing down by the edge of the water down there? Are they waving to Jump Jump?
I don't know. It looks more as if they're signaling to something down in the water, Tim.
Yes, those Eskimos are. It does look like that. But I've never heard of underwater Eskimos.
Look, Mary Holiday and Archie Pogley. Something's coming up.
Yes, Tim. Something's rising out of the water.
Oh, I hope it won't upset Jump Jump on the ice floe. Well, what is it anyway?
I don't know.
It isn't a mermaid. Not that big, I hope.
It isn't a seal. It's too large for that.
And it isn't a boat.
The Eskimos don't seem a bit scared.
No.
They keep pointing from that strange thing coming up out of the sea. I wonder why.
Tim, I know what that strange thing is, of course.
So do I, by cracky so.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
It's a
Now
whale.
I see what it is.
A whale. That's what it is, a whale.
Oh, but the ice flow's getting farther and farther away. Oh, Jump Jump.
I think it's a pet whale, Mary Holiday.
Why?
See? It's winking at us.
Well, what a peculiar animal. It's got a fountain in its head.
Oh, Archie Pogley, that's the whale's water spout. Oh, Tim, it's starting to swim away from shore. Oh, it's going toward Jump Jump.
Oh, by my bright green hair, so it is going toward Jump Jump. I can see Jump Jump hopping up and down like a red ball. He's seen it.
Yes, I think he has. Oh, see how that whale pushes through the ice. He doesn't seem to mind it at all.
So he has.
Look, he's reached Jump Jump.
Bless my poor old eyes. Am I dreaming, or has Jump Jump actually jumped onto the back of that monster of the deep?
He has, Archie Pogley. And now the whale is turned around and is heading toward shore again. Oh, Tim, Archie Pogley, Jump Jump is safe.
Good.
Yes,
Oh, I
safe.
hope so, but if it comes to a choice between being on a cake of ice or being on the back of a whale, I can't make up my mind.
Oh, but Jump Jump is safe, Archie Pogley. That is a pit whale. The Eskimos sent him after Jump Jump. Didn't you see?
Oh, here they come now. Oh, Jump Jump. Jump Jump, are you all right?
Oh, fine, Mary Holiday. Oh, fine.
Oh, I'm so glad, Jump Jump, so glad.
I'm having a ride.
You certainly are having a ride. I'm sure it's the first time that you've ever been on the back of a whale.
Yes, it is.
Look at the whale bringing Jump Jump to the shore as steady as a ferry boat could.
Yep.
Oh, Jump Jump. Oh, we're sure glad to see you.
Jump
I'll get him,
Jump.
Mary Holiday. Here, Jump Jump, jump into my hand.
Oh, here you are, Jump Jump. I'll open my fur-lined pocket for you to pop into. Oh, my, what an adventure for such a little elf.
There goes that water spout again.
Yes.
It does look like a tiny fountain.
Don't tell me that you can understand whale talk too, Jump Jump.
Of course I can, Archie Pogley. Can you?
Me? Why, of course, yes, but not with these earmuffs on.
He wants to take us all for a
The
ride.
whale wants to take us all for a ride, Jump Jump?
Yes, there's lots of room on his back.
Oh, there's lots of room, all right. He seems very tame, and it would be exciting to ride in the back of a whale. Wouldn't it, Mary Holiday?
Well, I agree that it would be something of a thrill, I'll go if Archie Pogley wants to go.
What, me? Ride on the back of that monstrous creature?
You rode on the back of an elephant in the circus, didn't you?
Yes, you did, Archie
Yes,
Pogley.
that is almost I rode on the back of an elephant, Tim. Well, as a great man once said, nobody lives forever. Let's go.
All right. Come on, Tim. Oh, now please don't wiggle, Mr. Whale. There, I'm on.
Jeepers. Wait till I tell the kids at the home about that.
We're all aboard, Jump Jump. What's the whale saying now?
He said, ship ahoy, Merry Holiday.
Ship ahoy?
Yes, Tim, ship ahoy.
All right.
Now nestle down in my pocket, Jump Jump, and you can peek out over the edge and see everything. But I want to keep you warm.
Okay, Mr. Whale. Full speed ahead. Woo! He's obeyed me. Wow, we're just tearing through the water.
Whatever induced me to trust my limbs to this speedy Leviathan?
He sure is a speedy well, whatever you said, Archie Pogley.
Leviathan is just a big word meaning a whale, Tim. Oh, this is certainly the most unusual ride I've ever had in all my life. You know, it's too bad the poet and Sleepy Slim the lion had to miss it.
Oh, you know all the poet would have done would be gaze out into the distance and make rhymes. And we all know that Sleepy Slim would have just, well, he'd do the same thing that he's doing right now, and that's sleeping.
Sleeping.
Hey, what did the whale say that time, Jump Jump?
He said, hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Mr. Whale.
Did he tell you his name, Jump Jump?
Sure.
Oh, what is his name?
His name is Wimpy. Wimpy Whale. Wimpy the Whale.
Wimpy the whale. Well, what a wonderful name for a whale, Wimpy. Now, if I was a whale, which I'm not, I'm glad to say, but if I was what I'm not, and if I was not what I am, and not something other than a whale, I'd like my name to be Wimpy if I wasn't me. That is?
It sounds a bit mixed up, but I think I get what you mean, Archie Pogley.
Oh, you do, Tim? Then I wish you'd explain it to me. I never know what I mean because I'm a jolly old clown and I never do frown. And I make little children laugh with glee. I never do whine. I haven't got time, a jolly old clown, as you can see.
Oh, Wimpy Whale is singing too.
Is he? I'm sorry to have to bring this wonderful whale ride to an end. But you'd better ask Wimpy to take us back to shore now, Jump Jump. After all, we are on a mission to rescue Santa's reindeer.
Yes.
And I don't think it can be done from the back of a whale,
No.
even Wimpy the whale. Well, Jump Jump. Oh, that's what he said.
Here we are. We're coming back to land again. That is, if you can call snow land. Now, let me help you off, Merry Holiday. Careful, don't slip, don't slip, don't slip.
All right, Archie Pogley. Thank you. I'm all right now. How about you, Tim? I've got Jump Jump in my pocket.
I'm ashore, Merry Holiday. Well, thank you for the ride, Mr. Wimpy.
Yes, as a famous man once said, bubble, 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 bubble. What do you know? I think he answered me. Bubble, 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 bubble.
Archie Pogley, see how much good travel does for you? You're getting to be a very well-educated clown. You're probably the only clown in the world who talks to a whale.
You wouldn't be pulling my nose, would you, Tim?
Wimpy is saying goodbye now.
Oh,
Goodbye, Wimpy.
Goodbye, Mr. Wimpy.
Yes.
Thank you ever so much for the most unusual ride I've ever had.
Goodbye, Wimpy. I hope I see you again sometime. I wish I could take you home with me, but you're a bit too big to fit in our fish pond.
Yes, goodbye, Whippy. Bubble, 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 bubble. Drip, pal.
Oh, he's disappeared from sight in the water. Oh, what a nice whale he is.
You know, he's got the cutest water spout that I've ever seen on a whale.
Oh, dear. Now we must really get to work. Let's go and see if the poet and Sleepy Slim have finished packing our supplies on the dog sled, shall we?
He sure was a nice whale. I like Wimpy.
We all liked Wimpy the whale, Jump Jump. Well, that was our adventure with the Eskimos. Tomorrow, I'll tell you what happened next as we pushed on toward the frozen country. Goodbye. Tim, and I'm telling you about the adventure I had with Jump Jump up at the North Pole. At last, we were really on our way to the Ice Queen's palace to rescue Santa's reindeer. There was Jump Jump, the little elf who was no feet 3 inches tall, Mary Holiday, and the other folks from Holiday House, and myself, Tim. I'm just an ordinary boy, but I sure was excited about all the wonderful things we were seeing. But I never knew what was going to pop up next. Take the Christmas tree forest, for example. I'll tell you about that in just a minute. Frozen country. We were following the icy path which the Christmas spirit had shown us. Mary Holiday was driving her dog team in the sled that the Eskimos had given us. Jump Jump was whizzing along above us in his toy helicopter. He'd love to be up in the air looking down on us. Sleepy Slim the lion trotted along behind the sled, yawning at every step. Hachi Pogley the clown and the poet were walking up ahead to keep a watch out. What a jolly sound, the tinkling of the bells in the dogs' harnesses. The huskies trotted along, waving their tails in the air and barking every now and then. It was swell. Mary Holiday called out to me.
Oh, isn't this fun, Tim?
Sure is, Mary Holiday. I never had so much fun in all my life.
Haven't had a nap for 2 hours.
Think of that.
That's the longest time I've gone without my beauty sleep in years.
You look all right to me, Sleepy Slim.
Oh, you ought to see me when I'm rested up, Tim. Well, what I want to know is, even if we do get to the Ice Queen's palace, how are we going to get inside of it?
I've been wondering about that too, Mary Holiday. Santa said anyone that ever touches the blue fire surrounding the palace is turned into a statue of ice. What do you think, Mary Holiday?
I don't think this is the time to worry about how we'll get into the palace, Tim. The Christmas fairy said we'd find a way, and I trust her.
So do I. Oh, I'd sure like to see her again.
Me too. She was real pretty.
Tim, isn't Archie Pogley waving to us from the top of that hill over there?
Maybe he's seen something.
Oh, Jump, why don't you fly ahead and see what Archie Pogley's pointing to?
In a few minutes, Mary Holiday, Sleepy Slim, and I had reached the top of the hill, too, and stopped to look down at the strangest forest I'd ever seen. There must have been 1,000,000 Christmas trees. Well, it looked like 1,000,000 to me anyway. Every one of them was decorated all over with Christmas ornaments and tinsel. The air rang with the tinkle of the ornaments on the branches, and the tinsel glowed, while all the stars in the tips of the trees glistened. If I'd stayed there all the rest of my life, I couldn't have counted the number of colored lights that winked from every tree. I knew at once that this must be the Christmas tree forest.
Oh, how pretty, Merry Holiday.
Oh, yes, Jump, it's very pretty, isn't it?
I wish Jennifer were here.
Oh, yes, it's too bad we didn't bring your sister doll with us.
I'll go back and get her now.
Oh, no. Oh, don't leave us, Jump. You stay right here. In fact, I think you'd better land your helicopter and let Tim put it in his pocket for a while. You've done enough flying for today.
Say, Jump. That was a swell landing you made. Right down onto this sled. That's fine. We followed the silver trail. We were on right down into the Christmas tree forest. Mary Holiday thought it would be a lovely place to stop and have our lunch. While we were resting beneath one of the glittering trees, I said, "Just why are all these decorated Christmas trees here, Mary Holiday?"
But, Tim, this is the place where all the Christmas trees that have ever lived go.
How's that again, Merry Holiday?
Oh, haven't you ever felt sad when the time comes to take down your Christmas tree after Christmas is past?
I'll say so. I wish I could keep it up all the year.
Well, this is the forest of past Christmas trees. See?
No, I'm in a fog, May. I'm in a fog.
You mean that when the trees are burned, they come to live here?
That's right, Tim. What we're looking at now are the spirits of past Christmas trees.
Oh, I get it. They're ghosts.
No, Sleepy Slim. Not any more than a happy memory is a ghost.
Then they're the memory of the past Christmas trees?
Yes, that's a good way to put it, Tim. And now, if you had time to look around, you could probably find the tree that you had last year at the orphanage where you live.
How would Tim know it was the same tree?
Well, he'd know it was the same tree, Jump, because it would have a name and date on it.
Yeah.
This tree has a name on its trunk.
Does it?
Yes, there is a name on the trunk, Mary Holiday, right down here.
What does it say, Tim?
It says Betty and John, 1942.
And the next tree, what does it say, Tim?
This one reads, Holiday House, 1946.
Holiday House? Then it was our tree once.
I thought that tree looked familiar to me. Hello, tree. Nice to see you again. Jump, now you come down out of that tree. You don't have to climb all over it, you know.
Oh, I wonder why Jump's burrowing into the branches like that. Jump?
Yes, Mary Holiday.
I think he's looking for something.
Yes, I think you're right, Tim. Take care.
Yes, this is it, all right.
There he is. I see his head poking out from behind the ornament.
What are you looking for, Jump Jump?
He's disappeared again. Jump, Jump, where are you?
There he is. Look, way up on the top branch. Oh, Jump Jump, come down.
He's grabbing hold of that tinsel garland, Mary Holiday.
Boy, what do you think you are, Jump Jump, a trapeze artist?
What's that on his head?
I can't tell, Mary Holiday. It's whoops! He's sliding down the garland as if it was a rope. I'll catch him. Oh, I caught him.
What's that on your head, Jump Jump? May I see, please?
It's your silver thimble, Mary Holiday.
My silver thimble, but I lost it years ago.
Yes, Mary Holiday.
But how did it get here, in the tree?
I found it for you.
Once I was sewing with my silver thimble on New Year's Eve, and I've been looking for it ever since. How did you know it was here, Jump Jump?
How did Jump Jump know it was in here, huh?
Yes, Jump Jump. Tell us how you knew to look here for my silver thimble.
I put it there, Mary Holiday.
You put it in the branches of the tree?
Yes, in the branches of the Christmas tree.
But how did it get up here in the forest?
Well, you see,
I remember. Jump Jump was playing football while I sewed.
with a walnut.
She was sewing with a walnut?
No, I was playing football with a walnut.
And you took my thimble to use for a football helmet, Jump Jump.
Yes, I did, Mary Holiday.
And when you finished, you put my thimble on the tree.
Yes.
And then we went to visit Slippy Slim in the zoo, and when we
Archie Pogley had turned up the Christmas tree.
That's right. When we came home, Archie Pogley had burned our Christmas tree.
I forgot I had hidden your thimble, Mary Holiday.
Your memory isn't much bigger than you are, Jump Jump.
Here is your thimble. Will you forgive me?
Well,
do forgive him. He looks so sad.
I'm very sorry.
Forgive him, Mary Holiday. Forgive him.
Oh, very well. As long as it's been found. But you must never hide anything in the Christmas tree again.
Sleepy Slim, what are you poking your head under the branches for?
I'm looking to see if there's any sign of all the sleep that I've lost.
Oh, Sleepy
Slim. I wonder where Archie Pogley and the poet have wandered to. I can't see them anywhere. They can't be far. It's so hard to see with all the Christmas trees.
Do you want me to go and find them for you, Mary Holiday?
Yes, would you please, Tim? We've got to be moving along.
But just as I started to look for the others, we heard that fairy music again, and we knew the spirit of Christmas must be near.
My ears are ringing, Mary Holiday. Maybe they're frozen.
Oh, Sleepy Tim, be quiet. That's the Christmas fairy you hear. Listen.
There he is, right up there.
Jump Jump saw the Christmas fairy first. She was hovering above us like a lovely dim angel in the sky. Her silver wings reflected all the colored lights from the trees, and she was smiling down upon us as she had before. I wished I could understand what she was saying to Mary Holiday. Her voice sounded like little dainty bells to me. Even Jump Jump couldn't understand her. I guess the reason was that the Christmas fairy is the spirit of Christmas itself, and that is something only grown-ups can really understand. At last, she faded away.
What did she say, Mary Holiday?
Yes.
Well, the news is rather serious, Jump Jump and Tim. The Christmas fairy came to warn us to be very careful from now on.
Why, Mary Holiday?
Because, Tim, because the Ice Queen knows that we're coming to rescue Santa's reindeer, and the Ice Queen has threatened to stop us.
I felt a little cold shiver go up and down my back because if you'd ever seen the Ice Queen, you'd have done the same thing. She gave me the shivers. We packed up in a hurry and found Archie Pogley and the poet and started off down the silver trail toward the frozen country. As we went over the hill, I had to stop and look back at the Christmas tree forest just once more. It was so beautiful. I'll always remember it. Aren't you happy to know where your old Christmas trees grow? Be sure and meet me here tomorrow. Goodbye. to tell you more about how Jump Jump and I saved Christmas. We talked with Eskimos, took a ride in the back of a whale, and were captured by the ice elves. But I'll tell you more about that today. All the folks from Holiday House were at the North Pole. Jump Jump, the little elf, and me. And the Christmas spirit, who looks like the fairy doll that hangs on our Christmas tree each year at the orphanage, was guiding us along a silver path that was to take us to the palace of the wicked Ice Queen who had kidnapped Santa Claus's reindeer. Yesterday, I told you about the Christmas tree forest, where all the old Christmas trees grow. It was beautiful, and I'd like to have stayed there for a long, long time. But we had to hurry on. I'll tell you what happened next in just a minute. And the harness of our Eskimo dog. Mary Holiday was standing on the runners of the sled driving the dog team. While little Jump Jump, the elf that is only as big as your thumb, whizzed over our heads in his toy red helicopter. Ahead of the sled walked the poet from Holiday House, making up poems to himself about the snow and the ice. Archie Podley the clown and I walked along beside the sled to keep Mary Holiday company. He was so quiet and kind of lonesome and scary there all in that snow.
Look, Tim.
Up ahead, isn't that a signpost stuck into the snow?
Yes, it looks like a signpost, Mary Holiday.
Maybe we're arriving at the frozen country at last.
Oh, the frozen country? The frozen country? Oh, goodness me. That's where the queen dwells, that ice queen, if I'm not mistaken.
You're not mistaken, Archie Parkway.
Oh, for once, as a famous man once said, I was hoping I was wrong.
Jump, Jump. Can you read the sign from up there in your helicopter?
Yes, I see the sign, Mary Holiday.
What does it say?
It doesn't say anything.
Not a thing? Jump, Jump.
Signboards don't talk.
Oh, you're the funny one around here, are you? I'm supposed to be the funny one here.
Jump, Jump, this is serious. What did the words on the signboard say?
The words say,
Well?
I can't read very good, Mary Holiday.
Oh, I forgot.
I'll read it for you, Jump Jump.
We're almost to it now. I can almost make out the words myself from here. Whoa! 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 Oh, here we are. Yes, now we can all read the sign.
Jump Jump is flying around the sign, Mary Holiday.
Yes, I see him.
He's landing right on top of the signpost now.
Now we can all read the sign. Or can we?
You can read, if you can read, Archie Parkway.
Read? Why, of course I can read. It says, quote, "You are now leaving the country of the Christmas tree forest and entering the forest country, the frozen country, ruled by the Ice Queen," unquote.
Yes, so it does. Do you realize that once we cross this boundary line, we're actually in the Ice Queen's country?
Oh, me, oh, my. The Ice Queen's country? I don't suppose we could go home right now, do you?
And just leave the reindeer with the Ice Queen?
And not have Santa Claus deliver any presents on Christmas Eve?
And have no Christmas?
Oh, my goodness, no. No, we couldn't do that, could we? No, as a famous man once said, no, we cannot go home. We must rescue the reindeer from the Ice Queen. Why are we wasting our time?
Hold it! We're going into the Ice Queen's country. He doesn't even answer, Mary Holiday.
Oh, the poet's thinking about his poems, Tim. I guess the poet doesn't care where we go as long as he can find something beautiful about which to write a poem.
Where's Sleepy Slim, the lion?
Yes, where is Sleepy Slim? I haven't seen him for a long time.
Oh, Sleepy Slim kept falling down in the snow and going to sleep, so I finally told him he could ride in the sled and take a nap under all our extra coats and sweaters.
Me, that lazy lion who's always lying down. Well, do we cross the boundary line now, Mary Holiday?
Yes, I think we're ready. Why don't you walk ahead with the poet, Archie Pogley, and sort of keep a lookout? And, Tim, you and Jump Jump stay with me and the dog team.
That's fine with me, Mary Holiday, but, just what do I look out for?
Oh, just anything, Archie Pogley.
Look sharp, Archie Pogley, and tell the poet to watch out, too. After all, the Ice Queen knows we're coming by now.
Yes, Archie Pogley, and who knows what she might do. She might send her snowman army against us.
A snowman army?
Yes, or she might send the Ice Maidens after us.
The Ice who?
Ice Maidens, Archie Pogley.
I wouldn't be scared of Lady Ice Men.
But these Ice Maidens are so big, Archie Pogley.
How big, Mary Holiday?
20 feet high.
20 feet high?
Yes.
Ice Maidens 20 feet high? Oh, who'd be scared of... what? Did you say 20 feet high, Mary Holiday?
Why, that's as tall as the orphanage at home. You mean women as tall as a building?
So I've heard, Tim. Let's hope, Archie Pogley, we don't meet any. Jump, Jump, remember now, when you get back in your helicopter, remember to stay right over my head. Or in my pocket you'll have to go.
Yes, Mary Holiday, I will. I'll fly right over your head.
All right, then, everybody. Let's go, and stay close to the silver trail that the Christmas spirit told us would take us to the Ice Queen's palace.
Yes, we will.
I'll start out with the poet, and we'll go on ahead. I hope it's the Ice Maiden's day off. I guess I'd better sing. I'm a jolly old clown, and I never do frown, and... come on, poet! Don't daydream there! And I make little children laugh with glee. I never do whine 'cause I haven't got time. I'm a jolly old clown, as you can see.
Well, we started off into the frozen country. Archie probably didn't sing much, though it was too cold. Jump Jump did exactly as he was told and flew like a red bird just above Mary Holiday's fur hood. I sometimes ran beside the sled to keep my fur warm, or sat on the front behind the string of trotting husky dogs that took us farther and farther into the frozen country. We kept watching, but nothing unusual happened until late in the afternoon. Then Archie Pogley came running back to Mary Holiday, who stopped the sled to talk to him.
Have you seen the Ice Queen's palace, Archie Pogley?
No, not yet. Ooh, it's cold. My hair is sprouting icicles.
Archie Pogley is a silly old clown.
Silly old clown, am I? It's cold down here in the snow. Jump, jump. And you spin around up there in your red helicopter and laugh at me and my frozen hair. I'll just get a handful of snow, like this, and I'll make a nice round snowball, like this, and I'll throw it, like this.
Oh, you didn't come within 3 feet of him, Archie Pogley. He's waving at you.
Waving at me? Is he making fun of me? Well, here's another snowball for you.
Don't make a mistake and hit him with the snowball, Archie Pogley.
And Mary Holiday, as a famous man once said, I couldn't hit the side of a barn. See?
Ah!
See?
Oh, you did hit him with a snowball, Archie Pogley. You hit Jump Jump's helicopter.
Oh, I couldn't have. I can't hit the side of a barn.
You did, Archie Pogley. You hit Jump Jump's helicopter, and it's fallen to the ground.
Oh, he isn't hurt, is he, Mary Holiday?
No. Oh, no, Tim, not at all. Thank goodness. He's just covered with snow.
Archie Pogley hit me with a snowball.
Oh, I can't understand it. I simply can't understand it. I can't hit the side of a barn. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jump Jump.
The little helicopter's broken, I'm afraid.
It was just an accident, Jump Jump, just an accident. A 5x5 guy like me would never hit a guy who's no feet free.
You're making rhymes, Archie Pogley. You're talking like the poet.
Oh, did I? Making rhymes like the poet? Well, I'm so upset I don't know what I'm saying. I hit Jump Jump with a snowball. I couldn't do it again in a million, trillion, squillion years. All I did was make a snowball like this and throw it up in the air like this.
Ow!
Now you hit Tim.
Now you hit Tim, Archie Pogley.
Why don't you go and play snowball with the poet, Archie Pogley? He's much more your size.
Poor Archie Pogley. He kept us laughing for quite a while. We'd almost forgotten we were in the frozen country and likely to meet the Ice Queen any minute, when suddenly a cold wind began to blow. Oh, it's cold, and the wind is blowing snow into my face.
Oh, yes, mine too. We'll have to stop the sled.
Here comes Archie Pogley and the poet, Mary Holiday.
We need some more covers. As a famous man once said, ooh, it's cold.
Here you are, Archie Pogley. Will you hand the sweater to the poet?
I've gotten myself another jacket, Mary Holiday.
Jump Jump, are you warm enough in my fur-lined pocket?
Are you sure that you're warm enough, Mary Holiday? This is the coldest wind I ever felt blow.
Oh, yes, I'm fine. There's one more blanket on the sled. I'll wrap this around me.
Mary Holiday?
Yes?
Where's Sleepy Slim?
Why, he's on the sled. Why, no, he isn't, is he?
No, you said he was sleeping under our coats and covers.
He was. Where is he now?
I haven't seen him all afternoon.
Could he have fallen off into the snow?
Maybe he walked off in his sleep.
But where is he now? We've lost Sleepy Slim the lion.
What was that, Mary Holiday?
Was it the wind?
No. It sounded like somebody laughing. There it was again.
I can't hear it for the wind. I'm going to look around for Sleepy Slim. Say, hey, what's that over there?
Where, Archie Pogley? Is it Sleepy Slim?
No, it isn't Sleepy Slim. It's a little man dressed in white.
Yes, a dwarf. It must be one of the Ice Queen's snow dwarfs.
There's another one behind you, Mary Holiday. Look over there, Mary Holiday. Here comes another one.
Another one, and another one, and another one.
Oh, there must be 100 of them. They have swords of ice.
And beards of icicles. Oh, Archie Pogley, shall we try to run from them? What do you think, Tim?
Where can we run to? There are ice dwarfs all around us.
The ice dwarfs have caught the poet, Mary Holiday.
They have?
Yes, and he's just smiling at them, but they're shaking their swords at him.
What shall we do, Archie Pogley? There are ice dwarfs on every side of us. Look, their icicle beards drag in the snow.
They're such small little dwarfs, and they don't come to my shoulder. I don't think they can hurt us much. Oh, now they're all around you, Archie Pogley.
No, I give up. Ice dwarves, I give up. Whoops, don't stick me with your ice swords.
They're jumping up and down around Archie Pogley, Mary Holiday. We're completely surrounded with dwarfs, too, Mary Holiday.
Yes, Tim, we are. What shall we do? What shall we do, Tim?
Yes, we were surrounded, all right. We'd been taken prisoner by the Ice Queen's dwarves. Then I knew I heard somebody laughing in the wind. But just then, I heard it again. She was laughing because we'd lost Sleepy Slim and been captured by the ice dwarfs. Where the ice dwarfs took us, I'll tell you tomorrow. Tim, did you come back today to hear what happened to Jump Jump and me when we were captured by the ice dwarfs? The ice dwarfs had captured us. They were little men no taller than my shoulder. They had long beards made of icicles, and they carried swords of ice. The poet, Archie Pogley the clown, Mary Holiday, and I had all been surrounded by these little men, and they were marching us through the snow. We didn't know where. I'll tell you just about that in just a minute. Are taking us, Mary Holiday?
I don't know. To the Ice Queen's palace, maybe.
Oh, do you suppose?
Maybe.
Is Jump Jump all right, Mary Holiday?
Oh, yes. He's in my pocket. You're all right, aren't you, Jump Jump?
Yes, I'm all right, Mary Holiday.
Good. You stay down in my pocket and be real quiet. We don't want the ice dwarfs to find you.
Archie Pogley looks scared, Mary Holiday. His chin is wobbling up and down. So is the poet's chin wobbling up and down.
Well, the poet is probably making up a poem. It's Sleepy Slim I'm worried about. Where do you suppose Sleepy Slim is?
The dwarfs are stopping.
Yes.
What do you suppose they're going to do now? They're lining us up in front of this big rock wall.
I think it's ice instead of rock, Tim.
The leader of the dwarfs is taking out his sword.
Yes?
And he's touching his sword to that big snow-covered rock.
Oh, the rock is moving. See, Tim? It's opening like a door.
Yes.
What happened, Mary Holiday? What happened?
Jump. Shh. Keep your head down. We're going into some sort of an ice tunnel.
They're motioning for us to go into the tunnel, Mary Holiday.
All right. Come on, Archie Pogley. Come on, poet.
Yes, Archie Pogley. Walk close to Mary Holiday so the ice dwarfs won't get near her pocket. You know why, don't you, Archie Pogley?
Yes, Tim. Here we are in a tunnel.
Yes. Look how the lanterns set in the sides of the wall and make the floors shine.
The walls and floors are ice. No wonder they shine. Don't slip. The floors are slippery.
Ice elves don't seem to mind they're slippery.
No.
Oh, they're closing the door behind us. Well, we walked along for several minutes. Most of the ice dwarfs ahead of us, but about a dozen or so following us down the tunnel. They never spoke a word, but they shoved us along. And if we looked back as if we were going to stop, as the poet did every now and then, they frowned and waved their pointed icy swords at us. It was sort of creepy and awfully cold. And then...
Look, everybody. Look. There's a big room opening out of the tunnel ahead.
Let me see, Mary Holiday.
Oh, please, Jump. Keep your head down.
Yes, there is a big room there. Whew. The roof must be as high as the building. And look at all those funny things hanging from it. More icicles, I guess. I was in a cave near the orphanage one time, and it kind of looked like this, Mary Holiday.
There's a fire in the center.
Good, there's a fire. Maybe we'll all thaw out a little. Archie Pogley's so cold he can't even talk straight.
Oh, is he just cold? I thought he was scared, Mary Holiday.
No, Tim. I'm cold.
Look, Archie Pogley. Look, Mary Holiday.
What do you see, Tim?
Jump. Quiet. I'll tell you what we see. Now keep your little head down. There's a room full of ice dwarfs sitting around the fire.
Maybe they'll all melt, Mary Holiday.
Please, Jump. Be quiet.
What's that up in front of the elves, Mary Holiday? It looks like a big chair.
Yes. It's a throne chair, Tim. And someone is sitting on the throne chair by the fire. Oh, it must be the king of the ice dwarfs. I'm going to ask him if he's seen Sleepy Slim.
The dwarfs are making an aisle for us to walk through, Mary Holiday.
Yes. Come on, poet. And Archie Pogley, you stay close to Tim and me.
Look!
Look who's sitting on the throne.
Where? Why,
It's
it's Sleepy Slim.
Sleepy Slim.
Hello, surprise.
Surprise. Oh, Sleepy Slim, we thought we'd lost
Yes.
Yeah, I'll bet you wondered where I was, didn't you?
Wondered? Oh, we've been so worried.
Well, what does all this mean?
Are you a prisoner here, too?
Who, me? Of course not. I'm the new king here.
King of the ice dwarfs? You?
Sleepy Slim, the king of the ice dwarfs?
Yeah, but please sit down and get warm. I sent a few of the dwarves up after you. Cute little fellows, aren't they? But I'd rather be an elf myself. Yeah, there you are. There you are. I was wondering where you were. Jump. Come up here and sit on the arm of my throne chair. Now, say hello to the ice dwarves. Jump.
I already did.
Oh, you did, huh?
They didn't say hello to me, though.
Oh, they didn't, huh?
I hid in Mary Holiday's pocket.
And I'll bet you had a nap in Mary Holiday's pocket, too. I bet you. I'd like to take a nap myself.
Oh, please, Sleepy Slim, don't take a nap now. Tell us how you became king of the ice elves. How did you get off our sled?
Oh, that. Well, I was sleeping.
Naturally, you're always sleeping, Sleepy Slim.
I fell off.
You fell off the sled?
Yeah, I fell off and rolled into the snow. Well, I was lying there thinking.
Why didn't you get up and run and catch us?
I thought I would, and then I thought again, and...
You thought what, Sleepy Slim?
Well,
King, Sleepy Slim?
Yes, I thought I'd run up and catch you after I rested a while.
Oh,
but
dear.
then while I was napping, a bunch of these little dwarfs with their icicle beards came over and started watching me sleep. They thought that I was wonderful. Of course, I am wonderful.
Oh, of course, Sleepy Slim, but...
Oh, it's nice to be appreciated, even when you're sleeping.
Well, how did you get down here?
Well, these little dwarf fellas, they asked me to be their king, you see.
Ask you to be king? But why, Sleepy Slim?
To sleep.
Oh, Sleepy Slim, you're impossible.
No, it isn't impossible for me to sleep. It's impossible for them to sleep. That's why I'm the king here.
Huh?
The ice dwarves haven't slept for 1,000 years.
Oh.
They got me to do their sleeping for them.
The ice dwarves haven't slept for 1,000 years? Why?
It's too cold, I guess. Some people just can't sleep when they're too cold, I guess.
I can, Sleepy Slim.
You can't, Jump. I can. Now you take me.
Sleepy Slim, you aren't going to stay here with these dwarves, are you?
We need you to go with us to help rescue Santa's reindeer from the Ice Queen.
Yes.
You need me, huh?
Oh, yes.
Yes, we all do.
'Cause I'm so smart, I guess.
Yes, Sleepy Slim.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll just abdicate the throne and come with you, after all. I kind of hate to miss Christmas. Out of the way, ice dwarves! Out of my way, and let my friends through here. Come on, Archie Fogley. Come on, Port. Come on, Tim. Come on, Mary Holiday.
Yes.
Jump, you stay on my shoulder.
The ice dwarves aren't going to let us through, Sleepy Slim. They don't want you to go.
They don't, I guess. Well, then I'll just stay.
Oh, no, Sleepy Slim.
Oh, no.
We must go on and get the reindeer. Ask them again to let us through. It's getting close to Christmas.
Stand aside, fellow ice dwarves. Stand aside.
But they didn't stand aside. They closed in around us and waved their icy swords in our faces. We didn't quite know what to do. And then Mary Holiday said,
I have an idea. You said the dwarves haven't slept for 1,000 years, Sleepy Slim.
Yeah, that's right.
Then they must be awfully sleepy. So don't you see, if we could only think of some way of putting them to sleep...
Well, how can we put them to sleep, Mary Holiday? What can we do?
I can jump.
What good would your jumping do, Jump?
Watch me. I'll show you.
And sure enough, Jump jumped into the seat of the throne chair and started jumping up and down. He jumped backwards and forwards and sideways. And he jumped so fast and so long that all the ice dwarfs watching him closely, that pretty soon they began to nod, and the first thing you know, one by one those little ice dwarfs fell over on the floor of the cavern asleep. It made me sleepy, too, watching Jump up and down. But Mary Holiday prodded me and said,
Come on, Tim. Oh, Sleepy Slim, wake up. Wake up. Come on, poet. Come on, Archie Fogley. All the ice dwarfs have been hypnotized by jumping up and down. Come on, hurry. Step over the sleeping dwarfs. Careful now, careful. Don't wake them up. Step over, and we'll run away before they wake up. Come on, Jump. Dear, brave little Jump. Jump into my pocket.
We ran up that ice tunnel as fast as we could go, and we opened the squeaky door. And we were free outside once more.
Oh, you made it. Oh, how nice to be out in the open air again. Oh, and look, the wind has completely stopped blowing. Is everybody all right?
Yes, we're all right, right, Mary Holiday.
I'm all right, Mary Holiday.
Oh, good. Now to hurry on along the silver path that the Christmas fairy showed us before the ice dwarfs wake up and find we've gone.
Mary Holiday, look.
What, Tim? Look where?
Up there, look up there, everybody, across the silver path.
What is it? What is it?
Don't you see? It's a crack in the ground and it's getting bigger and bigger.
The ice is cracking open right across the silver path. Oh, we can't get back to our dog team, and we can't follow the silver path either. Oh, it goes down and down and down.
Yes,
Oh, jump. Don't you get close to the edge. I know. The ice queen has opened up this gap in the ice to keep us from passing through. Oh, what shall we do now to get to the ice queen's palace to rescue Santa's reindeer in time for Christmas?
This is your friend Tim, and I've come to tell you another chapter of my exciting Christmas adventure with the little elf who is only no feet 3 and who jumps. He jumps up and down, backwards, forwards, and sideways. No wonder he's called Jump Jump of Holiday House. No sooner had we escaped from the ice dwarfs than something else happened to stop us from approaching the Ice Queen's palace. We were on our way there to save Santa's reindeer. This time it was a great big crack that suddenly appeared in the ice right across our silver path. It went down, down, down. So far you couldn't even see the bottom of it. It was so deep, and it was much too wide to jump across. Mary Holiday, Sleepy Slim the lion, Archie Pogley the clown, and the poet, Jump Jump, and I just stood there, looking down and feeling thankful that we hadn't fallen over the edge of that deep crack in the ice. I'll tell you all about what happened next in just a minute. never saw such a deep crack in the ground, Mary Holiday.
Neither have I, Tim. I don't know how to get across.
Listen, Mary Holiday. Isn't that the Ice Queen laughing?
Yes, Tim. Oh, I'm sure it is. She's laughing because she has succeeded in stopping us from reaching the Ice Palace.
Mary Holiday, we're not stopped yet, I say. We'll surely find a way.
But how, Poet? How can we possibly get across this gap in the ice? I could jump across.
Oh, no, Jump Jump. You stay snug in my pocket. Not even you could jump that far.
Mary Holiday is right, Jump Jump. It's much too far to jump across.
I think indeed a bridge we need.
Yes, Poet. What do you think, Sleepy Slim? Oh, he's fallen asleep again. Really, Sleepy Slim can take a nap no matter what happens. Hachi Pogley, have you any ideas?
Hachi Pogley's shaking his head, Mary Holiday. He looks too discouraged to say anything. I know, I have an idea.
What, Tim?
Oh, no. At first I thought we might try to throw a rope across the gap. But of course we left the dog team back at the Ice Forest Cavern. We couldn't have any ropes with us now.
What we need is more Christmas spirit, Tim. Oh, I wish the Christmas fairy were here to advise us.
That's very true. I agree with you. Oh, fairy dear, we hope you're near.
Look at the poet's words. They are freezing in the air.
Jump Jump is right. How strange it looks. Our words are freezing in the air.
My words freeze too.
So they do, Jump Jump. They're little tiny words, but they freeze all right.
It must be so cold that even our words are turning to ice. If it weren't for the Christmas fairy's protection, we couldn't stay alive in such cold. Oh, I wish she would come to advise us.
Let's all wish together, shall we?
Yes, everybody wish hard. Please, Christmas fairy, come and help us.
She's coming, Mary Holiday. She's coming.
Yes. There she is. See? Floating above our heads. Oh, we're so glad to see you, Christmas fairy.
An angel fair with golden hair and face alight with love so bright.
Oh, we're sure glad to hear your call again, Christmas fairy.
We want your help. You see, we don't know how to get across this gap in the ice, Christmas fairy. What shall we do? Yes, Christmas fairy? Yes?
What's she saying, Mary Holiday?
We're all aglow and long to know.
Well, I'm not sure I understood what she meant, but she said, build a bridge of words. Well, that can't be right. Or can it? Look, she's gone from sight already.
I know what she meant. I know.
What, Jump Jump?
Make a bridge out of words.
Oh, Jump Jump means frozen words, Mary Holiday.
That's what I mean.
It comes to me. I think I see.
Well, I wish you'd tell me then. I really don't understand at all.
Don't you remember? A little while ago we noticed how the poet's words froze in the air, Mary Holiday.
Oh, yes, I remember.
When I recite, in the air I write, with words of ice. It's very nice.
Oh, now I understand. But how can we build a bridge of even frozen words?
The Christmas fairy suggested it, so I should think it would work.
Oh, me, oh, my. Now we could try.
Oh, of course we can try, and right now. We've got to get across the gap and be on our way. Let's recite one of the poet's verses.
Well, my latest is nice. It will look well in ice.
Is it written down on paper so that we can all read it, poet?
Oh, I hope I've not lost it. I'd love so to frost it.
Is it on that bit of paper sticking out of your pocket, poet?
Yes. I really do confess your eyes are sharp today, Miss Mary Holiday.
May I have the poem, poet? I'll hold it up so that we can all read it aloud together. I think the stronger the voices, the larger the word will be, don't you? Let's try it anyway.
Can I say it too?
Of course you can, Jump Jump. Can you see all right?
Yes, I'll look over the edge of your pocket.
It isn't a very long poem, poet.
That doesn't make any difference, Tim. We can say it over twice.
We'll say it twice? Oh, that will be nice. Let's go. I call it snow.
Snow! Snow! Snow!
Snow! Oh, look, it works. The words have turned to big, solid blocks of ice, and they're hanging in the air right above the gap. It's wonderful.
They look strong enough to hold us up all right, Mary Holiday. But we need lots more ice words to reach the other side of the crack in the ice.
Well, all right. Let's finish the poem.
Snow, snow, snow. Everywhere I go, I really like to know if anything would grow in such a mess of snow.
Well, it certainly isn't your best poem, poet, but how useful.
Yes, there's a solid bridge of frozen words reaching from one side of the gap to the other. Oh, boy, we can go across now.
Hooray, hooray. I'm glad to say we're on our way.
Where the bridge is as wide as a street. Come along, everybody. Let's hurry across before the Ice Queen happens to notice what we have done.
Take care, Mary Holiday. The bridge is solid, but it's made of ice, and it might be very slippery. Is Jump Jump all right?
I'm fine, Tim. Whee! Over the bridge we go.
Oh, take my arm, and then no harm can come to you, Miss Mary, do.
Oh, you all take such good care of me. Thank you, poet. Coming, Tim?
I'm right behind you, Mary Holiday. Whew. Just take a look down, will you? I can't even see the bottom of that crack below us.
Come, Sleepy Slim, and Little Tim, and my friend the clown. Oh, don't look down. 'Twill dizzy make you. No mistake you.
Well, here we are, all safe on the other side of the gap.
Yes.
Now we must hurry to make up for lost time. How far do you think we are from the Ice Queen's palace now, Mary Holiday?
Surely only a few miles, Tim.
No wonder she wanted to make us turn back. But we'll never do that, will we, Mary Holiday?
Not until we've rescued the reindeer and taken them safely home to Santa Claus, Tim.
Let's all watch out. If the Ice Queen's about, she'll try a trick because she's quick.
That's right, poet. Let's all stay close together now. And keep your eyes open and listen carefully for any unusual sound.
Well, Mary Holiday, we will. Now that we were getting so close to the Ice Queen's palace, my heart began to beat so fast that at first I thought it was the sound of an army marching toward us. But no, I couldn't see a thing. Then suddenly Archie-Poggley shouted,
"Look out!" Where? What, Archie-Poggley? Oh, yes, to our left. Whatever can that be?
Oh.
What is it, Mary Holiday? I hear running feet.
Yes, Jump Jump. I hear the sound of running feet, too. But I can't see anything except a whirling cloud against the white snow.
The glare on the snow makes it hard to see very far. I thought that sound was my heart beating. Oh, Mary Holiday, Archie-Poggley, what's coming now?
Oh, goodness. There's that Ice Queen's laughter again. What is it? Let's stay close together. Can you make out what it is, poet?
It seems to me that it must be a danger great, and if we wait, we'll be run o'er and glad no more.
I can make out something now, Mary Holiday. I can see a whole crowd of animals rushing toward us.
I can see polar bears, Tim.
Yes, there are polar bears, Jump Jump. I can see a lot of seals and funny black and white birds flapping their wings.
Those are penguins, Tim. The Ice Queen must have imported those from the South Pole.
We'd better run. This won't be fun.
Oh, we can't outrun that herd of animals, poet. Oh, Archie-Poggley, Sleepy Slim, can't you think of something we can do?
Listen to the noise they make. It sounds like a herd of wild horses. Maybe we had better run for it, Mary Holiday.
No, that's just what the Ice Queen wants us to do, Tim.
I'll fix them.
Oh, Tim, catch Jump Jump. He's jumped out of my pocket and is taking big jumps toward the stampede of bears.
Jump Jump, Jump Jump, come back here. The bears are coming very near.
Oh,
Oh, it's worse than trying to catch a grasshopper. He jumps so fast. Jump, jump. You can't fight wild animals. Oh, please let me catch you. You'll get run over in a minute.
Oh, I can't catch him either. He's so angry. He's talking that elf talk again. Oh, Jump Jump, you'll be hurt. Archie Pogley, can't you do something? Help us. It looked pretty desperate for Jump Jump right then, because he was jumping right toward the crunching crowd of polar bears and wouldn't stop, no matter how Mary Holiday called to him. Then the ice cream laughed again. He heard it echoing all over the sky, and it gave me the shivers. I didn't know what was going to happen next. It was Archie Pogley who was going to think something to do. So be sure and listen tomorrow and see what it was. Goodbye. So glad you've come to hear more about my exciting Christmas adventure with Jump Jump of Holiday House. Mary Holiday, Archie Pogley the Clown, Sleepy Slim the Lion, the Poet, and Jump Jump, the little elf only 3 inches tall, and myself were up in the frozen country trying to rescue Santa's reindeer. They had been stolen by the Ice Queen, and the closer we came to her palace, the harder she tried to stop us. So far, we had escaped the traps she had set for us. But now we were facing a stampede of polar bears and seals and penguins that threatened to run us down. To make things worse, little Jump Jump had popped out of Mary Holiday's pocket and was jumping around right in front of the path of the onrushing polar bears. And we were having a hard time catching him. First,
everybody, Jump Jump's going right toward the animals. Jump Jump, please come back.
Jump, Jump! Oh, Jump, Jump! He'll be run down by those animals.
Jump, Jump! Come back! Come back!
Please, Jump, Jump.
Come on
I've
back!
got him, Mary Holiday.
Oh, good, Tim. Good. Tim's got him.
There he is, Mary Holiday.
Oh, here you are, Jump, Jump. Now, please don't wriggle out of my hand. Oh, Jump, Jump, you can't fight a whole army of polar bears.
He sure is mad, isn't he, Mary Holiday?
Yes, Tim. Jump, Jump is angry that the Ice Queen is trying to prevent us from rescuing Santa's reindeer. He's so angry he's willing to fight all those animals single-handed. Into my pocket you go, Jump, Jump. There. I guess I'd better button the pocket tightly so he can't jump out again.
He'd better start running, don't you think, Mary Holiday? Those animals will be here in just a minute.
No, don't run, don't run. The animals have stopped running now. Yes, they are watching us. I'm a circus clown. I'm a master at training animals. Isn't a polar bear an animal?
Yes, indeed, he is, Archie-Pogley. But you'd better hurry.
You just get behind me, all of you. Come along, Sleepy Slim, the poet, Mary Holiday, Jump, Jump, everybody. Now, imagine that you are at the circus.
At the circus?
Yes. Tim, can you pretend to lead the band? Can you imitate a drum?
I guess so, Archie-Pogley. I'll try. Boom, 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 boom.
That's good. That's all right, Tim. Yes. Now, I'll use the belt off of my coat for a whip. All right, animals, stop. You're going to perform now. The circus begins.
Mary Holiday, do you think Archie-Pogley can possibly stop that stampede of wild animals?
Well, we'll have to wait and see, Tim. It's our only chance to escape.
Now, everyone, welcome to the greatest show ever to be seen in the frozen north. Come one, come all, it's free. See Sleepy Slim, the most ferocious lion ever to be taken alive, dead, or asleep. All right now.
Well, I think the animals are going to do what Archie-Pogley says.
See the waltzing polar bears. Music, lights. Take your partners, please. That's right. The one and only company of dancing polar bears in the whole world.
You peeked out of Mary Holiday's pocket and see Archie-Pogley making those animals perform just as if they were in a circus?
Wow, fun. Ow, oh, isn't it wonderful? Archie-Pogley's turning somersaults now. Over and over. He looks like a bright-colored wheel whirling around.
Come on, folks. I think we can slip away now.
Now,
The
Archie-Pogley?
animals, yes, they're having a grand time dancing and performing.
All right.
They won't notice us if we leave very quietly and don't make any noise. Step softly now. Softly.
All right, Archie-Pogley. Come on, everyone.
Whew, was that long?
Oh, don't you think we can run for it now? We're far enough away from the animals. They're still doing tricks and dancing. Look at them.
Yes, here we go. Yes. Now, I think we're all right. Yes, I think we can slow down now. Oh, my goodness. What fun. I did have fun.
Fun? Well, I don't know about it being fun, Archie-Pogley. Oh, but you were wonderful. Archie-Pogley, you saved our lives.
You sure did save our lives. I'll never make fun of you again.
Oh, but Tim, I want you to make fun of me. I love to have fun made of me. That's why I'm a clown. Jump thinks I'm funny. That's good.
I'll never forget the way those polar bears stopped running toward us and started to dance together.
And they say you made those seals clap their flippers.
I like the acrobatic penguins best. Didn't they look funny standing on each other's shoulders?
Yes, Tim. But we'd better put our minds on being alert again now. Don't forget, we're just about a mile now from the Ice Queen's palace, and she might try anything to prevent us from reaching it.
I wonder why she is so cold-hearted and mean.
Yes, Jump is right. She is selfish. Now, let's all be very careful. Watch where you walk. And I think the poet and Sleepy Slim had better walk behind us and keep a sharp eye out, because the Ice Queen is likely to try and surprise us from all sides.
Yes, Mary Holiday, that's true. There's nothing she won't do to stop us.
Wait till I put my fur clothing on again. Ooh, it's cold. It's cold.
Archie-Pogley, I think it's getting colder as we come close to the Ice Queen's palace. It's lucky you remembered to grab your fur clothing when we ran away from the bears.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Timmy boy.
Say, that's strange. I didn't see any mountains of ice in front of us before. Did you, Tim?
Mountains of ice, Mary Holiday?
Yes. Look, right ahead of us. What a peculiar thing.
Yes, you're right, Mary Holiday. There wasn't anything there a minute ago, I'm sure, because I know I looked to see.
Maybe the ice queen put them there with her magic.
Oh, Tim. Do you hear that ice queen laughing? She did laugh. Did you hear
I
it?
sure did, and I don't like it all. It gives me the shivers. It seems we always hear that laugh just before something terrible is going to happen.
There's something awfully strange about those ice mountains. They look just like great big statues.
So they do, Auntie Potley. Oh, but mountains often look like figures, you know.
Hey, I saw that one move.
Move? Are you sure, Tim? Are you sure? Are you
You bet I'm sure. There, another one moves. See it?
Oh, how could I have been so stupid not to realize at once?
Realize what? Realize what, Mary?
Those are not mountains at all.
No?
Not mountains, Mary?
No, Jump Jump. They are the Ice Maidens. They are alive.
You mean those giant warrior women you told us about? The ones who guard the Ice Queen's palace?
Yes. Oh, look. They've seen us now. One has turned her head.
Oh, yes, what a chilly glance. I'd rather go back and play with the polar bears myself, I think. Yes,
I almost agree with you, Archie Posley. What do we do now, Mary Holiday?
I don't know. I think we need the Christmas fairies' help again, Tim.
Yes, we do.
Oh, isn't that her voice, Mary Holiday? Isn't that the Christmas fairy?
Yes. Oh, yes, it is, Tim. But I don't see her anywhere. She must be invisible.
I hear her speaking, Mary Holiday. What did she say, Mary Holiday? What did she say?
The Christmas fairy said to ask Tim to carve Jump Jump a mouse.
Why, that's the strangest thing I ever heard of. Why should Tim carve Jump Jump a mouse?
I know.
Yes, Jump Jump, I think I know, too.
Hurry, Tim. Carve me a mouse. But why, Jump Jump? It's not time to be playing games. It's not a game, Tim. Do it.
Yes, do it, Tim, as fast as you can.
Oh, I haven't any wood, though.
Oh, I hate to interrupt, but you'd better hurry, Tim. Those ice maidens are staring at us as if to pounce on us any minute. Come on,
I still
Tim.
have a bit of whalebone that Eskimo boy gave me in my pocket. I'll carve a mouse out of that. It won't be a very big one.
Oh, I think it'll be big enough, Tim. Oh,
all right. I'll hurry all I can. Oh, here's the bone. Now for my knife.
Oh, those big girls up there, they don't look friendly to me. Oops, I'd hate to have a date with one of them.
They are fearsome looking, Archie Pogley. We only hope they don't rush toward us all of a sudden. So far as I can see, they're just guarding the approach to the ice palace.
Yes?
They have instructions not to allow us to pass by, no doubt. Oh, I only hope they don't attack.
Me too. Hurry, Tim. I'm hurrying all I can, Jump Jump. Here's the mouse's head.
Oh, yes.
Now for his body and tail.
Oh, one of those ice maidens is standing up now. She looks as big to me as the city hall, I guess. She's only 20 feet tall, Mary Holiday, is that all?
I don't know. Tim, have you finished the mouse? I'm afraid the ice maidens are getting ready to attack us.
Oh, now the others are standing up.
Oh, yes.
Tim, hurry up, Tim, hurry.
Oh, Tim, that's good enough. That's good enough. They're coming toward us now.
Oh, hurry, Tim.
All right, that'll do, I guess. It's button, but it's a mouse. Now what do we do?
Unbutton me. Let me out of your pocket, Mary Holiday.
Oh, yes.
Let me out.
Yes, Jump Jump, I'll let you out of the pocket at once. There you are. I'll put you on the ground next to Tim's mouse. Now hurry and touch it, Jump Jump.
Jump Jump. It's touching the mouse. Oh, he's going to bring it to life. Why?
Oh, you'll see, Tim, you'll see.
There, the mouse is alive. Oh, it's a real mouse
yes.
now. Oh, look at it scamper toward the ice maiden.
Yes. Yes. What a sight! What a sight! Oh, look at those great big clumsy ice maidens are running away like a bunch of school.
From a little
They're running from a teeny weeny mouse.
Look at him run. Oh, look at them go. Well, in a few moments, the ice maidens had disappeared. They just up and ran away as if scared to death. I'd forgotten girls don't like mice, but the Christmas fairy hadn't. Well, that took care of the ice maidens, but we still had to actually reach the palace to get into it. So we pushed on right away, hoping to reach the palace in a short while. But I'll tell you what happened tomorrow. I'll tell you more about my adventure up at the North Pole with Jump Jump, the little elf who was no feet free. We rescued Santa's reindeer and saved Christmas. Well, I tell you, things were getting pretty exciting. All the folks from Holiday House, Jump Jump and myself, were having to keep a sharp lookout because now that we were so close to the Ice Queen's palace, where Santa's reindeer were being kept prisoner, she was trying everything to stop us from succeeding in our mission. This was, of course, to take the reindeer back to Santa and save Christmas for all the boys and girls everywhere. Well, we were only a mile away from the Ice Queen's palace, and every step we took meant danger. So we didn't do much talking, but kept looking all around and behind us, too. Well, we didn't know what she might try next. I'll be back in a minute. See any sign of the Ice Queen's palace yet, Mary Holiday.
Neither do I, Hen. Oh, we must be very close to it now.
Can I ride on your shoulder, Mary Holiday?
You can ride on my shoulder only if you promise to stay there, Jump Jump.
I
I guess Jump Jump gets a bit tired of staying in your pocket, Mary Holiday.
I know he does, Tim, but I'm so afraid that he might start jumping around and get into trouble.
There's no time to be laughing, Jump Jump.
Oh, hello there, Sleepy Slim the lion. I'm ever so glad you're awake.
Of course I'm awake. Archie Pugley is going to walk behind us for a while now with the poet, and I'm going to trot along in front of you, Mary Holiday, and guard you.
Oh? Well, that's very brave of you, Sleepy Slim.
I wonder what the ice queen will try next, Mary Holiday. She sent ice forts to capture us and open cracks in the ice in front of it.
Yes, and she sent a whole mess of wild animals to run us down, she did. Animals? I'd rather be an elf myself.
Yes, and even a band of giant ice maidens to chase us away from her palace.
Only we chased the ice maidens away, didn't we? With a little tiny mouse, too.
I wonder what will happen next.
Maybe it'll rain.
It couldn't rain in such a cold place, but it might snow.
We should be within sight of the Ice Queen's palace any minute now.
Uh-oh, there she goes again. There's that Ice Queen's laugh. You know, we always hear it just before something's going to happen.
Yes.
I'm not afraid of that old Ice Queen. Much.
Well, that's usually a sign of danger. So let's get together again and see if we can find out what the Ice Queen might do this time.
Hachi Pogli, Poet, hurry up. We're going to stay close together now.
All right, Tim, we're coming. We're coming.
I didn't know Hachi Pogli and Poet made that much noise with their feet.
No. I don't think it is the Poet and Archie Pogli that we hear, Tim.
It ain't me. I'm standing still as I can be. Maybe it's Jump Jump, huh?
I'm not jumping now, Sleepy Slim. I'm just hoping that whatever it is, we'll be able to have the Christmas fairies help again. You see anything, Mary Holiday?
No. Not yet, Tim. But we're standing near some snow-covered mounds of ice. Maybe if we climbed up on one of those, we could see better.
That's a good idea. Let's do that.
All right.
You think we should leave the silver trail that the Christmas fairy has made to guide us to the palace?
Oh, we won't go very far, Tim. Just up on the snow hill to get a better view of the country around here.
All right. Come on, Hachi Pogli and Poet. We're going to climb this hill.
Well, the snow is soft on these hills. That's odd. Most of the country here is solid ice.
Oh, what a swell snowball fight we could have if we didn't already have a job like rescuing Santa's reindeer. Say, Mary Holiday.
Yes, Sleepy Slim?
When we do rescue the reindeer, can we ride on them, huh?
Oh, Sleepy Slim, how can you talk about that when we're so worried? We don't know what's going to happen next.
That's why I sleep so well, Tim, because I worry so much.
Here we are at the top of the hill at last. Are you all right, Jump Jump, on my shoulder?
I'm fine, Mary Holiday, fine.
Good.
Say, you really get a view all right from up here.
I see something. Oh, so do I, Jump Jump. Look, everyone. Look over there.
Oh, my mane is in my eyes. I can't see. What is it, Tim? What is it?
Jeepers, that can't be real, Mary Holiday.
Yes, it's a real all right, Tim. Oh, no wonder we heard all those marching feet.
Oh, shucks. Do I have to lift my mane out of my eyes to see? Won't anybody tell me what's happening?
It's an army, Sleepy Slim, and it's marching toward the hill that we're standing on.
The army?
Yes.
Oh, good. We are saved. Hooray for the army!
Oh, Sleepy Slim, it isn't the sort of an army you think.
Then what sort of an army is it, Tim?
It's an army of snowmen.
Snowmen, Tim? If there's snowmen, then what are there?
Oh, Sleepy Slim, not no men, snowmen, see?
Yes, I mean no. Oh, I'll have to look for myself, I guess. Oh, you're right. It is an army of men made of snow.
I'm worried, Mary Holiday. There's so many snowmen, we can't possibly do anything to stop them from coming up here after us.
Yes, I'm worried too, Tim. I can't think of a way to escape either.
Tim could carve me a gun.
Oh, Jump, even if Tim did carve you a gun, what good would it do?
I could go bang with it.
But it wouldn't even stop one snowman.
Besides, Jump, I haven't anything to carve a gun out of. I've used up the last bit of whalebone.
What are the snowmen doing now? Why are they turning around like that?
They seem to be changing their direction. I wonder why.
Only some of them have stopped, Mary Holiday. See?
Oh, yes. Yes, they're marching in a circle all around the bottom of the hill where we're standing. I see.
Oh, this is terrible. We'll be captured again, sure.
Yep.
What do you suppose the ice cream will do with us, Mary Holiday?
Well, she hasn't captured us yet, Tim. Don't forget, we have someone on our side who is far greater than the ice queen.
You mean the Christmas fairy, Mary Holiday?
Yes, that's right. I think we'll have to call on her again to help us.
That's a good idea, Mary Holiday. She's always thought of something to do, hasn't she?
Yes. Come on, let's all wish together now. Wish hard. Wish that the Christmas fairy would come and help us.
I'm wishing, and I think I hear her voice already.
So do I.
I hear the Christmas fairy voice, too.
Yeah. But I don't see her. She must be invisible because we're so near the Ice Queen's palace. Yes, Christmas fairy. Yes, I hear you. We need your help again. What can we do to escape from the army of snowmen? Oh, yes. Yes, I understand now. Yes, we'll do that right away, Christmas fairy. Oh, thank you so much for helping us. She's saying goodbye to us.
Goodbye, Christmas fairy. Goodbye. Well, what did she see, Mary Holiday? The snowmen have started to climb up the hill toward us.
Yes, they're all around us, Mary Holiday, and coming closer every second. What are we going to do?
Well, the Christmas fairy said for us to make big snowballs, as many as we can, and quickly.
Snowballs?
Yes.
The snowmen are soldiers. They won't want to play around with us now, Mary Holiday.
Let's obey the Christmas fairy, Slim, instead of arguing.
You're right, Mary Holiday. I'm going to start making snowballs right now.
Oh, me too, then. Me too.
All right, then, so will I. Archie Pogley's already started, I see. And the poet, too. He's making snowballs. Jump, you'd better not try, because your snowballs would be too little to be of much help.
Those snowmen look very determined, Mary Holiday. I've got 6 big snowballs made. Now, what do I do with them?
You roll the snowballs down the hill toward the snowman, Tim, as fast as you can. And make some more, and just keep on rolling them down the hill toward the army.
Here goes mine right now, rolling down, down, down. Look at her go.
Oh, yes. Mine, too. Look, Archie Pogley and Poet are rolling their balls down the hill, too. Oh, look at those snowballs go. Why, they're getting bigger as they roll down the hill.
Yes, Tim, that's the idea, you see. By the time the snowballs reach the snowmen, they will be so big that they'll roll right over the army of snowmen. And since they are made of snow, those soldiers will roll right up into the snowballs.
It's working just as you say, Mary Holiday. Look, the big balls of snow are tumbling those soldiers down as if they were matchsticks.
Yeah. Look.
The snowmen are running away now.
Yes, Jump. Those that haven't been rolled over by our snowballs. I guess I'd forgotten that snowballs will grow big when you roll them downhill. I guess that is at the end of the snowman army.
Oh, look at them go away.
Yeah, look at them run. We must have scared them stiff. Stiff. That's a joke. Maybe I ought to be a clown. A clown. No, I'd rather be an elf myself. Well, laugh, Archie Pogley, laugh. We're safe.
Oh, my, the last snowman has gone away. He's going toward... Oh. Look. In all the excitement, I didn't see it before.
Look, everyone. Oh, Merry Holiday. There's a great glistening castle made of ice. I can see towers and great windows and doors and... Oh, but it looks blue, Merry Holiday. Why is that?
You're looking at the Ice Queen's palace, Tim. And there's that magic ring of blue fire completely around it, even arching right over the roof of the palace.
The Ice Queen's palace at last. Yes, the Ice Queen's palace at last. Tomorrow I'll tell you what happened next, so be sure and listen, won't you? Goodbye for now. Your friend Tim, and I'm telling you all about the wonderful Christmas adventure I had with Jump Jump of Holiday House at the Palace of the Ice Queen. Things certainly were getting more exciting every minute. There was no telling what that hard-hearted ice queen would do next to try to stop us from reaching her palace, where Santa's reindeer had been imprisoned. We were all very glad to finally see the blue towers of the Ice Queen's palace just a little way beyond the hill where we were standing. There was Merry Holiday, Sleepy Slim the lion, Hachi Poggy the clown, the poet, and Jump Jump, he's the little elf only 3 inches tall, and myself. Now, in just a minute, I'll tell you what happened as we started to walk toward the palace. I can hardly believe that the Ice Queen's palace is really in sight at last.
Oh, yes, Tim. There it is. Only about half a mile away now.
Oh, yes, and I'm glad to see it, too, I can tell you. All the adventures we've been through trying to get this far has turned my hair to a sort of a sky pink.
Say, Jump, can you see the palace?
I could see better if I rode on your shoulder, Tim.
All right. I'll put you on Tim's shoulder, Jump.
Oh, now I can see fine.
But promise me you won't jump off.
I won't jump off, Merry Holiday.
I'll say not.
Look, I can see the palace gate now.
That's right. While we've been talking, we've come much closer to the palace. Oh, isn't it a beautiful castle?
Oh, look at those high walls and all of those towers and spires.
The whole place glitters. It looks like glass.
That's because it's made of ice. That's what makes the palace glisten like that.
Ooh, imagine living in a house made of ice. Even if it is a beautiful palace. Ooh, as a famous man once said.
Is the palace, Sleepy Slim? See it, Poet? Oh, I don't like it either, Sleepy Slim.
No.
Oh, I don't think the Sleepy Slim or the Poet care very much about the Ice Queen's palace, Merry Holiday.
Poor Sleepy Slim hasn't had a good nap all day, Tim. He's probably half asleep. And the poet is daydreaming a rhyme, as usual, I expect.
Well, I hope they stay that way from the circle of the blue fire, then. They must stay away from it. We don't want any of us being changed into a statue, do we?
I should say not, Archie-Pogley. Speaking of the statues, I think I can see them now, just beyond something that looks like sort of a pale blue fog.
Yes, so you can, Tim. I can see them, too, now. Oh, yes. Those must be the poor people who've tried to get into the Ice Queen's palace. And that blue fog, as you call it, is the circle of blue fire. So let's take great care, all of us.
Oh, I'm disappointed. I thought the blue fire would be pretty. Maybe like fireworks on the 4th of July, or sparkly and flaming up and...
No, Archie-Pogley. Don't forget this is a coal fire that freezes instead of burning.
As we come closer to the palace, I can see doorways and balconies. Isn't that what you call those little ledges sticking up from that big round tower up there, Merry Holiday?
Yes, that's right, Tim. They are balconies. My, that's a great big window in that round tower. I wonder...
What, Merry Holiday?
Well, Jump, we know that the Ice Queen has a great tower room where her magic mirror sits. By looking in her magic mirror, she can see what's happening everywhere.
Yes,
that's how she's watching us.
Yes, so she does. Santa told us about that. Do you think it might be the room behind the big window up there, Merry Holiday?
Very likely, Archie-Pogley.
Maybe the Ice Queen is watching us right now. Oh, she won't get you, Jump. Hey, don't pull my ear like that.
Jump. He isn't scared, Tim. He's angry at the Ice Queen. Oh, here are some statues that are standing on this side of the circle of blue fire. They must have been enchanted by the Ice Queen, too.
Just look at that, will you? Why, they look alive, Merry Holiday. Their clothing and faces and hair have simply been frozen instantly, just as they were taking a step forward toward the palace. Whew, it makes me cold just to look at them.
Poor people. Here's a nice man. And here's another.
We better not touch them, Merry Holiday. They might be put there just to trap us.
Oh, take care, Poet. Poet, you're walking right into one of the ice statues.
Poet, look out there. Look where you're going. Oh, my, he's going to bump it.
Well, what a funny sound. I'm glad to see the Poet isn't turned into an ice statue. Are you all right, Poet?
Jones, spoon, ice, nice spice, rice, nice.
Oh, he's all right, Tim. The statues can't harm us, I guess. Poor statues. That funny, strange bonging sound was the ring made when the Poet bumped the statue.
It was? How funny. Let me tap this statue's arm.
Let me do it now. I'll jump on his shoulder.
Oh, no, not on the ice statue's shoulder, Jump.
It's too late, Merry Holiday. He's already jumped onto it.
Oh, Jump. I'm going to lift you off the ice statue and put you in my pocket. Oh, yes, you are. Yes, you are going into my pocket. Like that. See, no more jumping for you today.
Do you see what I see, Merry Holiday? Do you see what I see?
Where? Archie-Pogley?
Right up there.
Where?
Right up there.
I see her now, up on the balcony, Mary Holiday. Up on the balcony by that great big window we saw a while ago.
Oh, yes, Tim. Yes, I see her now. It must be the Ice Queen herself. Look. Look at her long, silvery hair. It glitters like icicles.
Look at her face. It's white as snow. I can see that even from down here.
But she's moving now. Oh, she's pointing her finger right at us.
Oh, boy, can I take your arm? Sleepy Slim, can I get close to you, please?
Merry holiday, Tim. Chuck, Chuck, I can see you.
Oh, Mary Holiday, her voice gives me the shivers. I certainly hope the Christmas fairy is watching over us now.
She is, Tim. Don't worry. Yes, Ice Queen. We are here at your palace gate. We're here for Santa's reindeer and to save Christmas. And there you may stay. It will give me much pleasure to see you there beyond the circle of blue fire, knowing you cannot pass through it to rescue those foolish reindeer.
Is that so? Well, Blitzen and Comet, they're not foolish, and... Well, we'll find a way through your old blue fire. We will.
That's telling her, Archie Progley.
Stupid clown. Only one thing will ever cause me to lift the circle of blue fire. And what is that, oh Ice Queen? When I see you all frozen into statues of ice, standing helpless before my palace gates, then I will lift the blue fire. I will not need the blue fire, but then you will be mine. You will be unable to move or even breathe.
Did you hear that? She's just going to sit up there and watch us freeze. She is heartless and cruel, Mary Holiday.
Oh, look, she's disappeared. I guess she's gone back into her palace to watch us in the magic mirror again. Oh, as a famous man once said, whatever shall we do? There just isn't any way that I can think of to get through that circle of blue fire.
Why can't the Christmas spirit make a path through the fire for us, Mary Holiday?
Because, Tim, it's only through us that the warm, kind spirit of Christmas can melt the selfishness of the Ice Queen. That's why we're here. Otherwise, the Christmas fairy would have simply rescued Santa's reindeer long ago. We must find a way ourselves. You see, the power of hate and selfishness is strong, and people themselves have to fight it with love and generosity. Only then can there be happiness and peace on earth and goodwill to men.
I think I understand, Mary Holiday.
If we try, Tim, we can find a way. Jump, Jump. That's a wonderful idea. And the Ice Queen gave it to you herself, did she?
Oh, my, please tell us what Jump Jump's idea is, Mary Holiday. I'm on pins and needles to know.
All right. It's quite simple, but it might work. Do you remember the dolls that Santa Claus made for us? The dolls that look exactly like us?
Yes.
You mean the dolls of Archie Pogsy the Lion, Sleepy Slim, and yourself, Mary Holiday?
Yes, Tim. And, of course, those of Jump Jump himself.
Yes, we remember them, yes.
Well, Jump Jump's idea is that we send to Santa Claus for the dolls and put them out here to double for ourselves. You know, they're kind of stiff and apparently lifeless. And when the Ice Queen sees them, she'll think that we have been frozen. And then she might lift the blue fire and we can get into the palace.
And rescue Santa's reindeer?
And save Christmas.
Yes. Oh, now I wonder how we can let Santa Claus know that we need the dolls.
You have to ask the Christmas fairy to tell him.
That's a good idea, Jump Jump. She can take the message, Merry Holiday, can't she?
Yes, it is a good idea. I'm sure she can. We'll ask her to come to us. She can't be far away. I know. Oh, I hope it works.
Sure enough, the Christmas fairy did come when we called to her and told Merry Holiday that she would take our message to Santa at once. Now be sure and meet me here tomorrow, and I'll tell you if Jump Jump's plan worked. Goodbye for now. Your friend Tim again. Today I'll tell you more about what happened when Jump Jump of Holiday House and I went to rescue Santa's reindeer from the selfish Ice Queen. Well, the folks from Holiday House, Jump Jump, the little elf, and myself, had at last reached the palace where the Ice Queen lived. We knew that Santa's reindeer were being held prisoner in her dungeon, and we were there to rescue them. We had actually seen the Ice Queen when she came out to laugh at us, saying that we'd never be able to get through the magic circle of blue fire which surrounded the palace, and which turned anyone touching it into a statue of ice. But Jump Jump had an idea about a way to trick the Ice Queen, and I'll tell you more about that in just a minute. The poet and Sleepy Slim were overlooking at one of the ice statues which stood all around us on the plain in front of the Ice Queen's palace. Little Jump Jump was nestled in Merry Holiday's fur collar, peeking out at me merrily.
I hope my plan works.
I hope it works too, Jump Jump. That was quite an idea of yours to send for the dolls Santa made of the people from Holiday House and use them to trick the Ice Queen.
I hope Santa can send them to us quickly. We don't have much food left, and Christmas is getting terribly close.
Do you think that the Ice Queen will come out of her palace and lit the circle of blue fire when she sees the dolls, Mary Holiday?
Well, that's what we're all hoping will happen, Tim. If she thinks that we've been frozen and that we're no longer able to rescue the reindeer, she might be off guard long enough for us to get into the palace and release them. Oh, hello, Sleepy Slim.
Hello, Mary Holiday. Oh, Tim and Jump, hello.
See, Mary Holiday, how long do you think it will take for Santa to send the dolls?
Well, I hope they will get here very soon, Tim. It might be that Santa can send his pelican messenger with them.
Oh, a pelican can fly very fast indeed.
I know.
Once he brought me a present from Santa in his bill. It was a nice, fat dream. A lovely present. Oh.
I'm glad the Ice Queen isn't on her balcony watching us.
I believe that she feels so sure that we're helpless to do anything about rescuing the reindeer that she's just ignoring us.
Oh, well, that's the best thing that the Ice Queen's done yet.
Oh, look, Mary Holiday. Isn't that a bird away up in the sky?
It's a Santa's reindeer.
Jump, I do believe it is. It's a pelican, all right. Oh, yes, it must be Santa's messenger.
Yep, yeah, that's a pelican. That's no reindeer. That's a pelican. Yes, that's a pelican, all right. I can see his big pouch bill from here. I know him well.
You suppose he's got the dolls for us?
Oh, I hope so, Tim. Now, when the pelican drops the bundle, I think we'd better be careful and not let the Ice Queen see what we're doing. Although I doubt very much if she's watching us right now.
That's right. Oh, look, Mary Holiday, a part of the palace wall. Just out quite a way. Here, the circle of blue fire is inside the wall at this point. Let's stay behind it, and then we can't be seen from the palace window.
I think that'll do it, Tim, yes. The wall will keep the Ice Queen from seeing what we are doing.
I think the pelican has seen us. Look, he's wheeling around in a circle.
His bill is full, Mary Holiday.
Yes. The pelican's bill is probably carrying our dolls. Jump.
This is almost as exciting enough to keep me awake. It's exciting.
It sure is, Sleepy Slim. Now Peter Pelican is flying down toward us. Oh, I hope he doesn't touch the circle of blue fire.
Watch out, Pete. Oh. Yep, it's all right. He's coming over toward us now. Yep, yeah. Here he comes.
Hello, Peter Pelican. So Santa got our message all right.
He said yes, Mary Holiday.
Are the dolls in that package that you just dropped out of your bill, Pete?
That means yes, too, I suppose, Sleepy Slim.
Okay.
Oh, thank you ever so much, Peter Pelican. And tell Santa Claus that the reindeer will be home soon, in plenty of time for Christmas. Goodbye, Peter.
He didn't stay long, but I guess he's pretty busy being Santa's messenger. Let's open the package, Mary Holiday.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh,
look.
That's Sam. Yes, that's the doll. Oh, there's a doll, Mary Holiday. Look, here's the doll that looks like Archie Pogley. Now tell me, how are you going to work this trick on the Ice Queen, huh?
Well, Sleepy Slim, when the Ice Queen talked to us a little while ago, she said that as soon as we were frozen by the cold and unable to move, she would then move the circle of blue fire, which now keeps us from getting into the palace. But our plan is to let her see the dolls, you see, and maybe she'll think that the dolls are us. And that'll make her think that we've been frozen.
Yes, and then when she comes out, we pop in and rescue the reindeer.
That's it, Sleepy Slim.
Yes, we're going to stand the dolls up where the Ice Queen can see them. And then when it's safe to do so, we'll try to slip unnoticed into the palace.
And rescue Santa's reindeer.
And save Christmas.
Yep.
That's it, Jump, and save Christmas.
Yep, well, what are we waiting for here? Let's get busy now, and I'll take one doll. It might as well be the one that looks like me, I guess. Here, Archie Pogley, here's yours. Catch it.
I'll take the other doll, Sleepy Slim. Now, we've got to stay hidden behind this wall so the Ice Queen won't see us. I guess we'd better toss the dolls out into the snow, huh? They look kind of stiff, and they'll stand upright, I think. Something like statues. Of course, they're smaller than we are, but Well, maybe from the Ice Queen's palace. She won't know the difference.
Then we can make some sort of noise to attract her attention.
Yes, Tim. That's a good idea. Well, here goes my doll. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's fine. It did it. It's standing up straight. Out where it can be seen, too, from the palace window.
Yep.
Now, I'll just toss my doll out. There.
Now, here's a jump doll. Here it goes. 1, 2, 3.
Throw the others out. Go on, Archie Pogley, and pull it. Go on, throw it.
That's right. Go on.
Get out.
Fine. Now, all the dolls are standing out there in full sight of the Ice Queen. Let's get back as far as we can, Mary Holiday, behind the wall.
Now, let's all give a shout together, shall we? To attract the Ice Queen's attention?
Yes.
Ready?
Ready? Go.
Oh! Chop. I put you down in my pocket on purpose, Jump. Now be still.
Listen.
So you thought you could defy my power?
That's the Ice Queen now. She must have seen the dolls.
Silly old Santa Claus. Thinking that his reindeer could be rescued by you. Look at you now, frozen, helpless. There will be no Christmas, as I said. There will be no Christmas now. Evidently, the Ice Queen thinks we've been made helpless, all right. She's fallen for our trick. Now, if she will only make the blue fire disappear so that we can get into the palace.
If she thinks those dolls are us, then she has nothing to fear anymore. If we are as stiff and straight as dolls, we would be helpless, Mary Holiday. But I'd rather be an elf myself.
Listen to that sound.
Oh, blue fire of a cold flame. Now the danger is gone, and our enemies have been made helpless. Rise! Rise! No longer do I need you to guard my palace. Rise! Rise!
Look, the blue fire is rising. It's slowly being drawn up into the sky.
Come on, everybody, quickly. Let's get out into the palace. Let's get in there.
It's safe to walk ahead now. The blue fire has entirely disappeared.
Yep.
Step as quietly as you can, everyone.
Yep.
I'm right behind you, Mary Holiday. Is Archie Pogley and Port coming sleepy
Yeah, they're right behind me, Tim, and I'm... Well, they're stepping on my tail.
It's not far to the end of this wall. We're almost there now. Oh, look. Look, there's a door right ahead of us leading into the palace.
I hope it isn't locked. With that blue fire, I shouldn't think that the Ice Queen would be bothered with burglars around.
All right, Tim. Here we are at the door. Is everyone ready?
You're ready as we'll ever be, I guess. Come on, Archie Pogley. Come on now. Let's don't just fool around here. Open the door, Mary Holiday, if you can.
Oh, it just touched it. And it opened. The door opened. Come on, let's go in.
Come along, Sleepy Slim. Don't get your tail caught into the door now.
Oh, my goodness. We seem to be in some sort of a passageway or something.
It's more of a tunnel, Sleepy Slim. So this is what it's like in the Ice Queen's palace. Ooh, look at all the colors in the ice. Blue and green and even red. Oh, how strange it is.
Yes, yep.
Everything is made of ice here. The floor of the tunnel, the walls, even the ceiling. Well, which way do we go, Mary Holiday?
Well, let's see. We'd better go straight ahead, I think, Tim, and try to find a tunnel leading downwards. You see, the dungeons are sure to be underneath us.
Yep. Fine thing, though. Here we are inside of the Ice Queen's palace at last, and what we really need is a signpost which says, "This was 2 dungeons, please."
I'll have to wait until next Monday to tell you if we found the reindeer and if we were able to escape from the Ice Queen's palace. So be sure and meet me here at the same time. Goodbye till then. Everyone. Well, this is Tim, and I'm telling you about Jump Jump and I and the other folks from Holiday House when we saved Christmas. Here I am again. Well, at last we were inside the Ice Queen's palace, where Santa's reindeer were being held prisoners. The Ice Queen didn't know that we were in the lower tunnel of her palace, trying to find the dungeons, and we hoped she wouldn't find out that we had tricked her into lifting the curtain of blue fire until we had set the reindeer free. Every moment was like an hour as we crept along the tunnels trying to find the right one. But I'll be back in a minute to tell you just what happened next. The Ice Queen's palace.
Oh, be careful, Archie Parkley. Don't bump your head on that beam.
All right, Mary Holiday. I'll be careful.
And don't let Sleepy Slim and the poet get too far behind us, or we'll lose them.
When will we find the reindeer, Mary Holiday?
I don't know, Jump Jump. Soon we'll find them, I hope.
Would you like me to take Jump Jump and put him inside my fur cap, Mary Holiday? He might get bumped there in your pocket. This tunnel is so narrow.
All right, Tim. You are short enough so there's no danger of you bumping your head. Here, Jump Jump. Let me lift you out of my pocket. Now, Tim, where's your cap?
Right here, Mary Holiday. There's lots of room for Jump in there.
He'll be as snug as a bug in a rug in your cap, Tim, and safe, too, in case that wild old Ice Queen chases us.
Oh, what a terrible thought, Archie. We're hoping she doesn't even suspect that we're inside the palace.
I'll put my cap back on my head now. Are you comfy, Jump in there?
Oh, dear. Here's another turning in the tunnel, and 2 other tunnels leading into this one. Which way shall we go?
We ought to have a map or something.
Shouldn't the dungeons be underneath the palace, Mary Holiday? This tunnel leads downwards.
Yes. All right, let's take that one then, Tim. Come along, Poet and Sleepy Slim. Let's hurry.
It's taking us down, all right. Oh, it's steeper than that hill at Holiday House.
I hope we're in the right tunnel now. Oh, we have to hurry before the Ice Queen discovers that those are just dolls out in front of the palace gates and not us.
Tunnel turns here. Let's hope it's leading us to the reindeer.
Wait. Oh, listen. Listen.
Yes. Wonder what it is. Well, of course, the reindeers will be guarded. The Ice Queen wouldn't leave such important prisoners without protection. Oh, why didn't we think of that?
Well, I did think of it, Mary Holiday, only I was hoping it wouldn't be so.
What do we know now, Mary Holiday?
I don't know, Tim. Wait here, all of you. I'm going to quietly slip along the tunnel to see how many guards there are. I'll be right back.
No. That's too dangerous for you, Mary Holiday. They might see you. Let me go.
I'm smaller than either of you. Let me go.
Oh, just talking elf talk in your hat, Tim. Lift your cap and see what he's saying.
All right, I'll lift my cap so you can talk, Jump. But say it slowly.
I said, let me go and look, Mary Holiday.
No, Jump, you might be seen.
Please let me go. They won't see me.
He's right, Mary Holiday. He wouldn't be noticed since he's only 3 inches tall.
I'll peek around the corner and jump right back.
Oh, it's too risky, Jump. I can't have anything happen to you.
Let him go, Mary Holiday. He won't be seen.
Oh, very well. But just one little peek, Jump. And then jump right back and tell us what you've seen. Go on, Jump. Jump on now.
There he goes, jumping on tiptoe like you said, Mary Holiday, down the tunnel toward those voices.
I wonder how many guards there are. It sounds like maybe 5 or 6 people talking in there. Yes?
Sounds funny, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Oh, now Jump so far away I can hardly see him. Oh, I wish I hadn't let him go.
Look, Jump's disappeared. He went right around the corner of the tunnel.
Oh, they must have seen him. Come on, Tim. Let's run after him.
Yes, I'll come too. Oh, my, this is terrible.
Yeah.
Here we are at the turn. Oh, I hope Jump isn't in trouble.
I hope so too, Tim.
Well, look at that.
Jump and jeeps. The tunnel is widening into a big room.
I can't believe it. Why, there aren't any guards here at all. Jump, where are you?
Oh, look, Mary Holiday. Do you see what I see?
Yes, there are the reindeer, Archie.
Yes.
Standing in a stall against the wall. Oh, we've found them at last. But where's Jump?
I'm up here on Blitzen's ear, Mary Holiday.
Well, you gave me quite a scare for a minute. I didn't know what had happened to you, Jump. How'd you get away up there on Blitzen's ear?
Oh, I jumped.
Are these really Santa's reindeer, Archie?
The very same, Tim. The very same. If I had time, I'd introduce you properly. This is Vixen, and over here is Dasher. Hello, Dasher. How are you?
Are those feed bags around their necks, Mary Holiday?
Yes, they are, Tim. That was a strange mumbling, chewing noise we heard from a distance, and we thought it might be some guards talking.
Yes, well, I'm glad it just turned out to be our dear little friends, the Flying Feet. Santa's jolly little prancers eating their lunch.
I'm so glad that we found the reindeer. But come, Jump. There's not a moment to lose playing with Blitzen now. Let me pick you up and pop you into my pocket again. Like that. Because from now on, you had better stay in a very safe spot, Jump Jump, believe me.
Mary Holiday is right. We aren't out of the palace yet, and we are, well, until we are, we're still in danger.
I'll undo some of the ropes the reindeer are tied to the stall with, Archie Pogley.
That's good, Tim. Oh, Poet! Will you come and help me? I have to undo the harness of the reindeer. These jingly bells might give us away. Oh, we'd better take them off, and we'd better leave right here.
I think that's a very wise move, Archie Pogley the clown. The quieter we are when we leave the palace, the better it will be.
Yes.
Just hope that the Ice Queen doesn't discover she's been tricked and start looking for us.
All the ropes are untied now, Archie Pogley.
It's good, Tim. The poet and I have all of the harness off now. I'll lead Blitzen, and the other reindeer will follow him right along.
Tim and I had better walk alongside the reindeer, don't you think, Archie Pogley? And we let Poet and Sleepy Slim bring up the rear of our little procession.
All right, Mary Holiday. I'll lead Blitzen out of this stall right now. Come on, Blitzy boy. Oh, yes, that's right, Blitzen. Oh, Santa Claus will feed you all you can eat just as soon as you are safely home again.
Jump Jump's safe in your pocket, isn't he, Mary Holiday?
Yes, Tim, he's all right. And he's going to stay quiet like a good little elf for once. He's promised. Well, everything's ready. I think we'd better start up the tunnel.
We started to climb up the tunnel and to try and find our way out of the Ice Queen's palace. My heart was going bump, bump, bump. I was so anxious that no one would see us or hear us. Up and up we went, trying to remember the right turns in the dozens of tunnels that crisscrossed underneath the Ice Queen's palace.
Don't toss your head so, Blitzy, old boy. You'll be on your way home to Santa Claus before you can twitch your tail twice and say Christmas tree.
I do hope we're taking the right turnings. It's so hard to remember when there's so many passages leading off in all directions.
Yes.
Oh, I can hardly believe it's true. I think I'm walking along beside one of Santa's reindeer. Say, don't we turn left here, Mary Holiday?
I simply can't remember, Tim. Let's try the left turn anyway.
Oh, we seem to be going upwards, Mary Holiday.
Well, that's all right, Archie Pogley. We went downwards toward the tunnel,
Yes,
remember?
So we did, yes. As a famous man once said, so we did.
Say, isn't that a door up ahead of us?
Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, let's hope it's the one opening outside.
Oh, hurry along, Blitzy. Hurry along. Can't you go faster than that? Shh. Go tip hoof. Can you tip hoof?
Archie Pogley said tip hoof, Mary Holiday. Say, what am I laughing about? We aren't out of danger yet, are we?
Oh, that's right, Tim. We can't relax a moment until the reindeer are flying on their way back to Santa Claus.
Well, how can the reindeer fly without wings, Mary Holiday?
Oh, they have flying feet, Tim. In fact, once they're in the air, they go faster than anything in the world can go. Nothing can catch them. So you see, if we can just set them free, then we've won. The Ice Queen could never catch them.
Here we are at the door, Mary Holiday.
Oh, that's splendid, Archie Pogley. Oh, I hope it hasn't been locked.
Yes.
Let me out. I want to see, Mary Holiday.
I'm sorry, Jump Jump, but you've just got to stay in my pocket until we're sure that everything's all right. Now, Archie Pogley, see if you can open the door.
Yes. Oh, here goes. And here's hoping. 1, 2, 3. The latch turns. Oh, it's opening all right. Oh, yep. Here it goes.
It didn't sound that squeaky the first time we came through it.
Well, what's a few squeaks between doors? Out you flip, Blitzy.
Wait. Oh, Archie Pogley, wait. We've made a terrible mistake.
What's the matter, Mary Holiday? Why are you looking so frightened?
Look through the door, Tim. It's not the same door at all. It's not the door leading out of the palace.
Oh, Mary Holiday, I'll say it isn't the same door. Oh, we've come the wrong way after all.
Oh, we have? Oh, dear. Oh, dear me. Oh, what's this place?
Archie Pogley, we've come right up through the palace into the Ice Queen's tower room.
Yes, the Ice Queen's tower room, Mary Holiday. Yes, this is where she keeps the magic mirror, I guess. Where she watches everything that's happening outside of the palace.
Oh, now we have to hurry and turn around and go all the way back. Oh, how fortunate that the Ice Queen isn't in her tower room right now, or all would have been lost.
Hurry,
Come
Blitzy.
on.
Hurry. Let's turn around.
Hurry.
Come on. Hurry, Blitzy.
Oh, listen.
Oh, someone's coming. We can't go back now. Someone's coming along the tunnel. We're trapped.
Come on, everyone. Quick! Into the tower room. Oh, we'll have to hide behind this screen. Come on, hurry.
Hurry.
Oh, it's our only chance.
Well, as fast as we possibly could, we let all the reindeer into the big round tower room. And behind the silver screen that was so big it half filled the room, we hoped that whoever was coming wouldn't find us. The footsteps came closer and closer and closer. Can you guess who it was? Well, if you meet me here again tomorrow, I'll tell you what happened next to Jump Jump, Merry Holiday, and the rest of us. Goodbye for now. This is Tim, here again to tell you how Jump Jump, the little elf who was no feet 3, and the other folks from Holiday House saved Christmas. Well, we had finally discovered Santa's reindeer, who had been imprisoned in the Ice Queen's palace, and were leading them up to the tunnel to set them free. However, we got lost in the maze of tunnels and took the wrong turning, and it ended up in a passage which led us right into the Ice Queen's tower room, where stood the silver screen, a magic mirror. Of course, as soon as we discovered our mistake, we started to turn the reindeer around to go back the passage and try to find the door leading out of the palace. But we heard somebody coming. Now, in just a minute, I'll tell you what happened next. Jump was peeking out of Merry Holiday's pocket and urging everyone to hurry. All of a sudden, we heard slow footsteps echoing down the passage. Someone was coming toward us. The only way to escape was to hurry back into the Ice Queen's tower room as fast as we could and try to find a place to hide.
I'll bet that's the ice cream coming out. I'll bet that's the ice cream, Merry Holiday.
My goodness, Jump Jump. She's probably coming to the tower room.
Look in her magic mirror.
Maybe, Jump. Now, please, don't talk anymore. Just curl up in my pocket and don't freak out.
Okie dokie. Merry holidays.
Oh, dear, the Ice Queen's near.
Oh, there's only one way we can go. Into the tower room. Oh, come along, Archie Pogley. Come along, poet. Bring the reindeer in quickly.
Tower room will be our doom. We can't get out. For help to shout.
Never mind, poet. Do what Mary Holiday says. In another minute, whoever is coming along that passage will turn the corner and see us if we stand here arguing.
Oh, don't close the door, Archie Pogley. Remember how loud it squeaked the first time we opened it. It might give us away.
Yes.
Oh, where can we hide, Mary Holiday? There's 7 reindeer and 5 of us. There aren't any doors, even a closet.
We're all in the room, but I'm in the gloom. We just got to hide from whoever's outside.
Oh, look behind this great silver screen. There's space large enough for us all to hide, I think.
Oh, come on, Dasher, Vixen, and Blitzen. Come on. And for goodness sakes, don't whinny, or whatever reindeers do. If the Ice Queen catches us now, we might never get out of here.
Behind this screen, we'll not be seen.
It's the Ice Queen's laugh. Oh, it's the Ice Queen who's coming, Mary Holiday. We've hidden just in time. Oh, I hope she doesn't look behind the screen.
Ah, Santa Claus, that foolish old man. To think that he expected Merry Holiday, a silly clown, Sleepy Slim, a dreaming poet, and a little elf, only 3 inches tall, to rescue his reindeer. A rescue indeed. Well, I've beaten him now. What's this? The tower door is standing open. I thought I closed it when I left. Ah, well, never mind.
The Ice Queen has gone out of the balcony, Mary Holiday, to stare at the dolls she thinks are us. Do you think we could all slip out the door and get away now?
I wish we could, Tim, because if the Ice Queen discovers that those are just dolls that look like us out there in front of the palace gates, then she'll begin searching for us and be sure to find our hiding place.
Let's be brisk and take the risk. Glide o'er the floor and through the door. Ah, yes, I say let's be on our way.
But I just remembered that squeaky door. She'd be certain to hear it.
That's right, Tim. Oh, well, I guess we'd better stay hidden right behind the screen and just hope that the Ice Queen leaves the tower room soon. Then we might have a chance to get out.
I see you down there, my pretties. You really add to my collection of ice statues. Later today, I'll come down and look at you more closely.
Oh, I don't like the Ice Queen.
None of us like her, Jump. She's cruel and selfish.
But if she catches us, Merry Holiday.
Then there'll be no Christmas, I'm afraid, Jump.
Me too, Jump, me too.
The cold Ice Queen cannot be seen, but let's hear her vow. Let's listen now.
There in the snow you will stay. I vow it. Frozen until I give the magic word which will free you from enchantment.
The Ice Queen's coming back into the tower room now, I think. Oh, shh, everybody. Shh.
I'll sit before my silver screen, which shows me pictures of any place that I choose to see. Now to touch the switch. Oh, silver screen of magic skill, yield thy wonders to my will. Turn thy mirror without pause toward the house of Santa Claus. There, let me see and speak to him, for I have news 'twill make him grim.
Tim, she's going to tell Santa Claus we've been captured. Oh, he'll be so worried.
Aha! Now I I see that silly, sentimental old man on the screen. Santa Claus! Oh, Santa Claus! It's I, the Ice Queen. I have news for you, old man. He hails me. Santa, your messengers have arrived. At the present moment, they are at my gates. They're frozen, Santa Claus, unable to rescue your precious reindeer. On the day after Christmas, I'll be happy to restore them all to life and allow them to return home again safely. On the day after Christmas, goodbye, Santa Claus. And now, I think I'll go down and take a look at my little guests. Those 7 little charming reindeer, so quietly enjoying the hospitality of my dungeon.
Oh, go, please. Go soon, please. I'm about to sneeze.
Oh, go it. Don't sneeze now.
My nose is tickled by Blitzen's ear. I can't hold out. I greatly fear.
Oh, please, don't sneeze, Poet. She's almost gone. She's at the door.
Oh, what was that? Is someone in my tower room? Is someone hiding here? Speak up. Oh, mice. Mice. I've no time now to bother with mice. I'll send some of the snow elves up to set a trap.
She's gone. Oh, I was sure we were finished that time.
Excuse me, please. I had to sneeze.
Oh, Jump, it was a grand idea of yours to think of squeaking like a mouse. You sounded like one, too. Maybe we can get away now that the Ice Queen's left the tower room for a while.
We'd better hurry, because when the Ice Queen discovers the reindeer are missing, she will know something's gone wrong and start looking for them.
Oh, silly of me not to have realized that there is another way out of this room.
I don't see it, Mary Holiday. There's just one door.
Just one door? But how about the balcony window?
It's way up in the air, Mary Holiday. We can never jump down from the balcony.
No, Tim, but the reindeer could jump up from the balcony, up into the air, and fly away home to Santa Claus.
Hooray, hooray for Mary Holiday. You're brainy and witty, as well as pretty.
If we can send the reindeer home to Santa, there's nothing the Ice Queen can do to stop Christmas.
Hooray! Hooray! There'll be a Christmas after all.
We haven't done it yet, Jump, but let's lead the reindeer out onto the balcony, shall we?
Now, one by one to the balcony come. Little 7 reindeer, you have nothing to fear. Home to Santa you'll fly with the blink of an eye.
Oh, that's right, Archie Parkley. Bring all the reindeer out onto the balcony.
Wake up, Sleepy Slim. Wake up.
How fortunate the Ice Queen is so certain that we are beaten, that she lifted the circle of blue fire from around the palace. Now nothing can stop the reindeer from flying away.
All out here on the balcony now, Mary Holiday.
Up, Dasher, up, Dancer, up all of you, and away home to Santa Claus.
Oh, it's the Ice Queen. She's caught us.
So here you all are. Did you think you could trick me?
Hooray, Benedictine! Hooray, home to Santa Claus! Quickly!
No, I command you, do not fly, reindeer. Let your hoofs be frozen to the floor. Do not rise.
Oh, the reindeer are trying to get off the balcony, and they can't. They can't move their hoofs.
Blue fire, descend around my palace to envelop it with your magic power, fire that freezes. Descend, I say.
Oh, no, Ice Queen, you shall not stop the reindeer now. Oh, Christmas fairy, please come and help us. Please help the reindeer rise.
That's the Christmas fairy's voice, Mary Holiday. She's come to help us.
No, do not rise, reindeer. I command you.
Look, the reindeer's hoofs are moving. They're prancing. Look, up they go, flying straight up into the air. Oh, Mary Holiday, the reindeer is safe. They're on their way home to Santa.
Oh, thank you, Christmas fairy, for helping us. Thank you. Oh, Tim, the blue fire's down now all around the palace again, and this time we're prisoners within it.
The
free. And even though we were captured by the Ice Queen, Christmas was saved. But how are we going to escape from the Ice Palace now? Listen tomorrow, and I'll tell you what happened next. This is your friend Tim, and I'm telling you all about the exciting adventure I had one Christmas with Jump Jump of Holiday House, the little elf who was no feet 3. We were prisoners of the Ice Queen. Yes, Mary Holiday, Jump Jump, and the other folks from Holiday House and myself had been captured just as we were sending the reindeer home to Santa Claus. At least we had saved Christmas, because now that the reindeer were free, Santa would be able to visit the children on Christmas Eve. Of course, we were being held prisoner by the Ice Queen, but with the Christmas fairy watching over us, we knew there was still hope for escape. In just a minute, I'll go on with my story. Commanded us to stand against the wall in her tower room, while she stood and looked at us with her cold green eyes. We all stared back at her, wondering what she was going to do with us. Even little Jump Jump's face, as he sat on Mary Holiday's shoulder, was very sober, and for once he wasn't jumping up and down.
I regret losing the reindeer. However, it really doesn't matter to me, since now you are my prisoners.
That doesn't matter, Ice Queen. For as soon as the reindeer are home again with Santa Claus, he can start packing his sled and getting ready to visit the children everywhere.
Tim is right. You've lost your chance to destroy Christmas, Ice Queen.
Yes, Nothing you can do now will stop the children from having their Christmas on Christmas Day.
Stupid clown. Quiet. No wonder you're dressed like a fool, for only a fool would not see that I can still destroy Christmas.
But Santa's reindeer are safe, Ice Queen. And even if you keep us prisoners forever, you still can't stop Santa now.
Stop that elf talk. Stop it. I cannot understand you.
Jump. Shh, be quiet, please. Instead of talking, concentrate on wishing for the Christmas fairy. Oh, Christmas fairy, are you near us now? We can't see you.
Oh, yes. Yes, she is here, Merry Holiday. The Christmas fairy is right in the tower room.
Hear that, Sleepy Slim and Poet? Hear the Christmas fairy's voice?
Help, help, help.
I do declare her voice is here.
Yes. Even though she still is invisible to us, we know that now there is hope, since the Christmas spirit is here.
Hope. Hope. Oh, what an ugly word. Hope. Merry Holiday. In my palace, even the Christmas spirit has no power.
That isn't true, Ice Queen. When you tried to keep the reindeer from flying up into the air and home to Santa Claus, it was the Christmas spirit who gave them the power to move.
Yes, it sure was. Yes, indeed it was. Yes,
it
indeed.
was.
Yes, indeed it was.
Quiet, quiet, all of you. Let the Christmas spirit, or your Christmas fairy, as you prefer to call her, whisk you out of my palace if she is so very powerful.
The Christmas fairy told us that to save the reindeer was not the only reason we were brought to the palace, Ice Queen.
Not the only reason, Merry Holiday.
No, there was another reason, a very important one.
And what was that?
To save you, Ice Queen.
Yes, to save you.
To save the Ice Queen? I don't understand that, Merry Holiday.
Yes.
Of course you don't understand, little boy. It makes no sense at all. How could you save me? Look at you.
Well, I think we're all right. I like
What's the matter with us?
Oh, first you, Merry Holiday. And what are you? A very pretty young woman who spends her time in such dull routines as baking pies and telling stories. And as for the clothes you wear, aprons.
Well, my aprons are very pretty. I enjoy wearing them at Holiday House.
Merry Holiday makes good pies.
Yes, she makes good pies and tells good stories, too. Why, I can go to sleep quicker on one of Merry Holiday's stories than any stories I know.
And you, a sleepy old word-out lion, all you do is sleep and eat. What could you possibly do to save me?
Ice Queen, Sleepy Slim is old, but he's very wise, and his heart is kind and warm.
You leave Sleepy Slim alone.
And the clown, Archie Plogley. He's so foolish even his name makes no sense at all.
My name is Pagliacci, cut in half, pronounced hindside backwards, that's all.
A fool.
I'm a jolly old clown, and I never do frown, and I make little children laugh with glee.
And how could you save me? As for the young man who dreams and calls himself a poet, rhyming words, a foolish man of sentiment. And then next, an elf, jump, a 3-inch elf who can't even talk plain. All of these, in the company of a child, are sent by the Christmas spirit to save me.
You can make fun of us all you like, Cold Ice Queen, but just the same, we shall save you, as well as Christmas. Christmas is part of everything and everybody. Christmas is a bit of all the things we represent. You make fun of me because I take care of Holiday House and bake pies and tell the children stories. Christmas is a holiday at every house. And Christmas is part pie and cookies, and it's the sweetest story ever told. And Christmas time is part old and wise, like Sleepy Slim. And it's the laughter of the children on Christmas Day, as Archie Pogley told you. And the poet, he may be a man of sentiment and pretty words, but so is Christmas. It's love for one another, and the carols and verses about peace on earth, goodwill to men. And Jump may be just a little elf, but he's whimsy and fun, imagination and joy. Without such as he, Santa Claus could hardly be. And here's Tim, the little boy. He's a child, like you said, Ice Queen, but he's the most important part of all. Christmas without children is no Christmas at all.
The Ice Queen has a frozen heart, Mary Holiday. It does no good to talk to her.
I have said that there will be no Christmas, and I can prove that I am right.
The Ice Queen is sitting down in front of the big screen. Well, what is she going to show us now?
Through her magic mirror, she can look every place in the world.
She's touching that switch. It's like a big television screen.
Look at the pictures whirling around on the screen. Look.
What is she going to do, Mary Holiday?
I don't know, Jump.
Silver screen of magic skill, yield thy wonders to my will. Turn thy mirror without pause to the workshop of Santa Claus.
Look, as a famous man once said, look, there's a picture forming on the screen. Oh, yes. Look.
Why, it's Santa's workshop. I can see it as plainly as if I were there.
Yes, it's Santa's workshop, all right, Tim, where he makes all the toys he takes to the children on Christmas Eve. Oh, there's Santa Claus himself.
Yes. There are the reindeer, Mary Holiday. There are the reindeer.
Yes, the reindeer are safe at home. Oh, I'm so glad.
Oh, yes, there they are.
There's still something wrong.
Why?
Huh? Why?
What's the matter? You see how sad Santa Claus looks? And he sits there shaking his head.
Yes?
Mm-hmm. And the workshop looks just the same as when we left it. All the toys are still on the shelves and tables, where not a thing has been packed into the sleigh.
Stupids. Do you not understand? I told you there would be no Christmas.
Why? Why not?
What do you mean, Ice Queen? Why hasn't Santa Claus begun to pack his sleigh?
Because he's a soft-hearted, foolish old man. He cannot bear to think of you, his friends, held prisoner here. So, instead of packing his sleigh for Christmas Eve, he is planning to make the long journey here to my ice palace to rescue you.
No. Here? But if Santa Claus comes here, what will happen to Christmas?
There will be no Christmas.
By the time Santa Claus reaches the ice palace here, Christmas Eve will be over and gone.
I know, Archie Pogley. I know.
Oh, he shouldn't come. He shouldn't.
Now that you are convinced, I'll turn off the magic screen.
You're mean, Ice Queen. You're so mean, Ice Queen. Oh, you're mean.
How can you be so mean, Ice Queen? Why do you want to destroy Christmas?
Little boy, Christmas is a silly, old-fashioned superstition. People should forget it.
That's not so, Ice Queen. No. You can't say that. Christmas is the happiest time of the year. Everyone needs Christmas to make them remember to be kind to one another.
Listen, as a famous man once said, I've had enough of this.
Quiet.
Come along, everybody. It's time to act.
One step near that door and I shall turn you to ice.
Oh, Archie Pogley, do be careful.
Well, what should I do, Christmas Fairy? Please do something to help us. Please help us, Christmas Fairy. Oh, how glad I was to hear that beautiful music that told the Christmas Fairy was near. I was sure she would be able to do something. Tomorrow, I'll tell you how the whole adventure ended and what happened to the Ice Queen Jump Jump, and all the others from Holiday House. Goodbye. This is your friend Tim, and today I'll tell you how Jump Jump, the little elf from Holiday House, and I finally succeeded in saving Christmas. Well, just when Merry Holiday, Jump Jump, and the other folks from Holiday House and I had managed to rescue the reindeer and send them back home to Santa, we had been captured and made prisoners in the Ice Queen's palace. Now, in just a minute, I'll go on with my story. In the tower room of her palace, the Ice Queen had warned us that she was going to turn us all to ice. Merry Holiday had called to Archie Pogley the clown to be careful when... Archie Pogley! Oh, Archie Pogley, look out! Oh, the Ice Queen is touching Archie Pogley! Oh, Pogley's turned to ice! Oh, you wicked Ice Queen!
Let that be a lesson to the rest of you.
Ice Queen, I've been thinking that...
Oh, Sleepy
I
Slim.
had enough from you, too, Lion.
Oh, Sleepy Slim. Sleepy Slim, now you've turned to ice,
And I
too.
have no need of a poet at the Ice Palace.
Oh, the poet. The poet is standing stiff and still. He can't move.
And as for you, Merry Holiday...
Don't you dare touch Merry Holiday.
I say.
Listen to him, Ice Queen. He wants to make a bargain with you.
A bargain? An elf bargains with a queen? Come down.
He wants you to look in your magic mirror, your television screen, Ice Queen. Well, what do you want the Ice Queen to see, Jump Jump?
It's some sort of a trick. I'll play no games with elves.
What shall I do, Christmas Fairy? Please do something to help us. I don't know what to do. Everybody's been turned to ice except Jump Jump and me. Please help us, Christmas Fairy. Then I heard the beautiful music, which told me that the Christmas Fairy was near. Listen, Ice Queen, listen!
It is only the voice of the Christmas spirit. But your wonderful fairy doesn't dare show herself in my tower room.
You're mistaken about that, Ice Queen. Look behind you. There she is.
So, at last we meet, Christmas spirit. As you can see, your friends here have turned to ice. You have no power here to melt their hearts, which have turned to ice.
But the Christmas Fairy only smiled and went toward Merry Holiday, who was standing like a statue made of ice.
Don't you dare to touch them.
Oh, look, Jump Jump. The Christmas Fairy touched Merry Holiday. And now she's touching Archie Pogley and Sleepy Slim and the poet. Are you all right, Merry Holiday?
Yes,
Are you all right, Archie Pogley, Sleepy Slim, and poet?
I'm all right. Yep.
Don't ever be afraid, Tim. We're all right. The Christmas Fairy has told me that there is something the Ice Queen is afraid of.
The Ice Queen? Afraid? Afraid of what, Merry Holiday?
Afraid? I am afraid of nothing.
Oh, yes, you are.
You are afraid to look at all the faces of the children in your silver screen.
Yes, you are.
That's right, Ice Queen, so you are.
I'm not afraid to look at children's faces.
She's afraid. She's afraid.
I'll show you I am afraid of nothing. I'll switch on the silver screen at once.
How long has it been since you looked at the world, Ice Queen?
I never waste time looking at human creatures.
Haven't you ever watched the children before, Ice Queen?
Of course not. I have important things to do. Now the screen is ready to show me whatever I desire.
Make it show you a toy shop, Ice Queen.
Very well. O silver screen of magic skill, yield thy mirror to my will. Let us see a shop where toys are sold and bought for girls and boys.
Now the silver screen shows us a big store. And there are hundreds of children crowding around the toys.
What are they doing?
They are looking at toys.
Why are they smiling?
They are happy.
Why are they happy?
They are thinking of what they want for Christmas.
There will be no Christmas.
There are children putting ornaments on a Christmas tree now. And they're laughing.
What is that strange light in their eyes?
That's the light of happiness, Ice Queen. See the star on top of the Christmas tree? It's shining so brightly.
Its brightness hurts my eyes.
That star itself is the token of Christmas, which is peace and joy.
I can't look at it anymore. And the way the children are smiling, the way their faces are aglow with joy, I can't look anymore. I can't look.
Yes, look at them. Look at them.
I can't look at them. Something is happening. Something is happening to my heart. It makes my heart hurt.
How can it hurt you to see the children so happy and waiting for Christmas?
I don't know. But something in their faces makes me feel as if my heart were melting. Now they are singing. I can hear them. It hurts my ears, my ears, my ears.
They're singing a Christmas carol.
Look at the Ice Queen, Tim. Look, Archie Potter. The Ice Queen looks different.
Yes.
You know what I think? I think the spell is broken.
Yes. Yes, I think the spell is broken. Yes, and it makes me feel fine. I feel happy. Look, I can even turn a handspring again. Here I go.
The Christmas spirit is won, Tim. Jump, jump. The Christmas spirit is won.
And look at the Ice Queen now. She's gazing into the screen at the children around the tree. And she's melting all right, Mary Holiday. See? Her heart is melting. She's crying real tears.
So she is. And the walls of the tower room are changing. Oh, Tim, they're turning from ice into walls of silver. They sparkle like stardust.
It's the most amazing thing I ever saw.
Oh, how wrong I have been to try to take away from the world something as joyous as Christmas.
Hooray! Hooray for you, Ice Queen!
Let's change the Ice Queen's name to Snow Queen, shall we? Yes. Ice is cold and bitter, but snow is the earth's warm coat in winter.
Yes. Oh, look now. The Christmas fairy is standing beside the Snow Queen, and they're hand in hand. What's that sound?
Oh, come to the balcony and look, Mary Holiday.
What is it?
I do believe that all of those ice statues that we saw on the plain have come to life.
Really, Auntie Parkley,
Yes.
really?
Yes, come and look. Everyone out there is so happy to be alive and well again.
They're dancing and cheering.
Yes, they are. Oh, now. But how do we get back to the North Pole in a hurry? Oh, there's not much time, you know. We must hurry.
I have the wishing star, your wishing star. You can be with Santa Claus in a very short while with so many good wishes to guide you.
Then things happened so fast I could hardly keep up with them. First, the Snow Queen took us to where the wishing star was, and we all climbed aboard and whisked off. Somehow, as we went flying along toward the North Pole, I began to get sort of sleepy. Jump Jump was jumping on my shoulder. The last thing I remember was his little voice saying to me,
Well, Tim, we saved the Christmas after all, didn't we?
Then the faces of Mary Holiday, Archie Pogley, Sleepy Slim, the poet, and Jump Jump and the others began to fade slowly away. Oh, I was so tired, I began to dream that I was in the woods near the orphanage again. I thought Mrs. Burns, our matron, was touching me and saying,
Oh, Tim, I'm so glad we found you. You've been asleep here in the woods.
Of course, what really happened was that Mary Holiday and the others must have taken me to the woods in the wishing star and left me off there close to the orphanage. When I woke up next morning, I was back in my own bed. It was all a bit hazy, but one thing I do know, I really did go to the North Pole and have that wonderful adventure with Jump Jump. I know I did, because that year, when Christmas Eve came around, anyone who doubted my story sure had a big surprise coming. Because do you know what happened on Christmas Eve at the orphanage? Well, I'd better keep that last and best part of my story for tomorrow. So be sure and meet me here, and I'll tell you just what it was. Jump Jump of Holiday House and I saved Christmas? Jump Jump, the little elf from Holiday House, and I had a very exciting time at the North Pole. Santa Claus's reindeer had been kidnapped by the Ice Queen, and without the reindeer, he couldn't deliver toys on Christmas Eve. So Jump Jump, the little elf, the others from Holiday House, and I went to the Ice Queen's palace and had rescued the reindeer. Then on the Ice Queen's magic television screen, we showed the Ice Queen the faces of all the children in the world. The children were happy because they were waiting for Santa Claus. And when the Ice Queen heard them laugh and sing, her heart began to melt. And she told us she was sorry, and she tried to hurt Santa Claus and destroy Christmas. So we all climbed on the wishing star and whizzed-pecked toward the Holiday House. It was almost Christmas Eve by the time, and what happened on Christmas Eve I'll tell you in just a minute. Somewhere on our trip back in the wishing star, I had fallen asleep because next morning when I woke up, I wasn't at Holiday House at all. I was back at the orphanage in my own bed. My friend Billy told me that the matron of the orphanage had found me asleep in the woods. I can't quite understand that. Unless, of course, Merry Holiday, Archie Posley, Sleepy Slim, and Jump Jump put me there instead of taking me on to Holiday House so that I'd be home on Christmas Eve. And it was nice to be home at the orphanage on Christmas Eve, especially since before supper I had told everybody about the wonderful adventure I'd had with Santa Claus and Jump Jump of Holiday House. Billy was excited about my telling him that Santa Claus would be coming to the orphanage, for sure. Billy had been worried for fear that Santa Claus only went to the homes where there were mothers and fathers and lots of brothers and sisters. But Billy still wouldn't go in and join the rest of the kids who were singing Christmas carols. He kept asking me questions like,
Did you really see Santa Claus, Tim? And did he say he'd come tonight for sure? And the clown? Does Archie Posley the clown really have blue hair? Did Merry Holiday tell you a story, Tim? And can you really put Jump Jump in your pocket? Who was Sleepy Slim the lion?
I answered all these questions the best I could. But still, well, I know some of the kids at the orphanage, and Mrs. Burns, the matron, too, thought I was making up the whole story just to entertain Billy. I wasn't, though, because just as everybody finished singing, it came upon a midnight clear. There was a knock at the orphanage door. And the door opened. And in came Santa Claus himself.
Oh, Santa Claus! Look, everybody,
Well, hello there. Hello there. Of course, it's Santa Claus. How are you all? How are you?
Of course, it was Santa Claus, all right. He had come to the orphanage just like he'd promised. But there was something else that made me rub my eyes with surprise. For who do you think was with Santa Claus? Everybody from Holiday House.
Is my friend Tim here? Tim, where are you, Tim?
Here I am, Santa Claus.
Yes, here you are, Tim. Why, guess what I have here in the thumb of my glove, Tim. Guess there, will you?
I can't guess, Santa Claus. My, I'm glad to see you, though.
No, I'm glad to see you, Tim. I'm very grateful to you, you know, for helping rescue my reindeer. But guess what I have in the thumb of my glove? Come on,
I
run.
can't.
Why, Tim, never say you can't until you've tried. Try. What do I have in the thumb of my glove?
Your thumb? Oh, it's Jump Jump, Santa Claus. You brought Jump Jump, the little elf from Holiday House.
Of course I brought Jump Jump. Now my glove is off. Jump out and say hello, Jump Jump.
Hello, Tim. Oh, hello, Jump Jump. Look, everybody, look, it's Jump Jump from Holiday House, just like I told you. See, he's coming, he's jumping up and down in the palm of Santa Claus's hand. Jump up under my shoulder, Jump Jump. Oh, it's wonderful to see you again.
I'm glad to see you too, Tim. Merry Christmas.
Oh, and Tim, guess what else I brought? Guess who's behind me? Guess who's standing behind me right this minute?
Oh, Santa Claus, I don't have to guess. I know I see Merry Holiday Slipper behind your boot.
Hello, Tim. Hello, everybody. Merry Christmas.
And I see Archie Poggley's red nose over your shoulder, Santa Claus.
I say, hello, everybody. Hello. As a famous man once said, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Oh, and there's the poet, too. Hello, poet. Come on out from behind Santa Claus. I see your bow tie sticking out on either side of Santa's ears. I'm so glad you remembered to come and see us, poet.
Hello, Tim, my little friend. Think of you? Of course I do. As Christmas time draws near, and hope the day will bring your way its brightest joy and cheer.
Oh, and there's Sleepy Slim the lion. Come on out from behind Santa Claus, Sleepy Slim. Your tail is dragging on the floor.
Sleepy Slim, the lion is asleep, Tim. You might have known. You'll have to speak louder.
Sleepy Slim walking in his sleep again.
Yes.
Sleepy Slim, wake up.
Sleepy Slim, you sleepy old lion. Wake up, wake up. Say Merry Christmas, Sleepy Slim.
Isn't Sleepy Slim Slim? And he's always sleepy because... Well, because
I'm so wise, that's why. I'm so wise. I'm very wise. You realize it's really quite a strain. I have to sleep so I can keep from wearing out my brain. I know it's necessary to eat 3 meals a day, but oh, it is so very hard to stay asleep that way. I sleep all day, I never play, and I hardly ever eat.
He can't get fat by doing that.
don't you miss your meat?
Yeah, I'm very fond of eating. There's food upon my shelf. But if food I take, I stay awake, and then I think, and I can't sleep a wink. You can see it's hard to be the king of beasts who never feasts. So I'd rather be an elf myself.
Oh, we've brought presents for you all. Presents for everybody. Sleepy Slim the Lion, give the children the dolls that look like you.
He can't, Santa Claus. Sleepy Slim is asleep already.
Asleep? Asleep this early on Christmas Eve? I wish the children would go to sleep early like this on Christmas Eve. Then I'd get back to the North Pole earlier. But here are the dolls that look like Sleepy Slim the Lion. Here they are, red underwear, nightcap and all. And, yes, here are the dolls that look like that pink-haired, blue-haired, white-haired, red-haired.
I'm green-haired tonight, Santa Claus. Christmas, you know. I'm green-haired, so it'll go with my red nose. Silly. I'm a jolly old clown, I never do frown. I make little children laugh with glee. I never do whine, 'cause I haven't got time. I'm a silly old clown, as you can see. Yo ho ho, ha ha ha. A silly old clown, as you can see. Ha, 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 ha. I make little children laugh with glee. Oh, ho, 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 ha, ha, ha.
Oh, yes, Santa Claus Jump Jump has been jumping up and down, backwards and forwards and sideways for 10 minutes. but he couldn't get a word in edgewise.
Oh, no, not even as fast as Jump Jump talks?
No, Santa Claus.
Oh.
Look, I want to show them my doll, Santa Claus. Tim?
Yes, Jump Jump, what is it?
Tell them about my doll.
Your doll, Jump Jump? Oh, of course, your doll, Jennifer. Where is Jennifer, Jump Jump?
Right here. Here is Jennifer. See? She looks like me.
Yes, everybody, meet Jump Jump's doll. This is Jennifer Jump. See her long red hair and her jumper suit? See?
Oh, she's a cute one.
This is Jennifer, little Jennifer, and she's come to play with you. She is purr and she's gay, and you'll want her to stay when you meet Miss Jennifer.
Oh, that's a catchy little song. It certainly is. Yes. This is Jennifer, little Jennifer.
Her two dolls that are smaller and dolls that are taller than Miss
Well.
Mary Holiday,
Yes?
would you please tell us a story?
Oh,
Yeah,
dear.
Mary Holiday, I want a story. A Christmas story.
Oh, not tonight, Jump Jump, not on Christmas Eve. You know the Christmas story, Tim. Everybody does. It's the prettiest story of all. About the star in the sky, and the baby in the manger, and of the wise men of the east, and the shepherds on the hills. You know how the angels sang, "Glory to God in the highest, and peace on earth, goodwill to men."
But I've forgotten how the story ends, Mary Holiday.
But the story doesn't end, Jump Jump. The story goes on and on forever. And every Christmas Eve, if we listen to our hearts, we can hear the angels singing, "Peace on earth, goodwill to men."
Mary Holiday, may I and the other kids come to Holiday House often and visit with you and Sleepy Slim and Poet and Archie Pogley and Jump Jump?
Oh, please do, Tim. Please
And
do.
you can visit with me, too, at Holiday House, because every day is a holiday at Holiday House. But tonight is my busy night, so we'd better be on our way, everybody.
Oh, we hate to have you go, Santa Claus. Oh, but thank you so much for coming, Santa Claus. Thank you. And thank you for bringing Archie Pogley, Sleepy Slim, and the Poet and Jump Jump and Merry Holiday.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
And Merry Christmas.
And with that, all my friends from Holiday House began saying goodbye and shouting Merry Christmas, everybody, to us all. And the first thing you know, they were gone. But oh, how happy everybody was at the orphanage that year. And just before I went to sleep that night, I thought for sure I heard Jump Jump say,
Merry Christmas, Tim! Merry Christmas! We saved the Christmas, didn't we?
Yes, we did, Jump Jump. Yes, we rescued Santa's reindeer and saved Christmas. I know you'll all have a nice Christmas this year. And I hope every one of you finds a Jump Jump doll in your stocking Christmas morning. See you soon at Holiday House.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. time, NBC brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. It's time Mr. and Mrs. America became fully aware of the shocking conditions that exist in our public school system. Our schools have faced a crisis for some time, and now that crisis is growing worse. It isn't a problem to be met by any certain group or groups. It's everyone's problem. You are a parent or a taxpayer or both. It is your right and the right of your children to have the schools in your community as good as they can possibly be. What about your child's school? Have there been any additions to the school facilities in the past 10 years to take care of the increased number of pupils? How about equipment and supplies in the classrooms? How about the teachers? Do they have a fair chance to fulfill their job? Or are they working with too many students and too little pay? Is your school system one that will attract the better young men and women in the community to become teachers? If the answer is no, then you and your community have a job to do. Your local PTA and other groups are working on this job. Join them. Help your children to get the education they need and deserve.
Well, McGee, I'm all ready to go. How do I look?
Oh, you look swell, kiddo. Great. I hope the girls have a good time.
We will. Everyone says it's a wonderful show.
Mm-hmm.
You were so sweet to surprise us with tickets. Mabel and I were...
Yeah, but hadn't you better get going? If you're going to pick Mabel Toops up, the matinee starts at 1:30, and it's after that now.
No, it doesn't start till 2:30 lunch time.
2:30? You sure?
I phoned the theater to check.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. Just think. After all these years, I'm finally going to see South Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
I was saying to Mrs. Bradley the other day, she's dying to see it, too. And I was
Well,
saying...
you better tell me when you get back, Molly. You want to get started. There's nothing like getting there early, you know.
I guess you're right.
You don't want to miss any of it. Hate to have you miss Mario Hickenlooper singing Some Enchanted Evening. They say he's terrific.
Mario Hickenlooper?
He's the understudy, you know. The real star, Lionel Smedley, he's sick. Caught a cold.
Lionel Smedley?
Mm-hmm. This is a big break for Hickenlooper, by the way. The critics say he's going to be another Morton Downey.
Oh, this will be a great show, I know. Thanks again for getting us the tickets. I'll get my hat and run along.
Yeah, you do that. You go ahead. Have a good time. Don't worry about your kitchen. They won't spill anything.
What?
Oh, my gosh.
What's this about my kitchen? Who's going to spill what?
Nobody. Nobody's going to spill anything. That's what I say. I just don't want you to worry about anything. Now, you have fun.
Oh, well, we will. Do you like this hat with this outfit, or do you think I ought to wear the black one with the veil?
Oh, either one is fine. Fine. You look gorgeous, but... Oh, come in.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Is she gone yet?
Well, Wallace Wimple. Come in, Wally.
Did you suspect anything when you brought the show?
Yeah, mighty nice of you to drop in on I and my dear wife, Molly, like this, Wimp. Molly's the one standing over there putting on her hat. I'm glad to see you. Ain't we, Molly?
She's still here. Hello, Mr. Wimple. Dearie, what's going on here?
Oh, Wimp dropped in. Yeah, Wimp. Come on in the living room, Wimp. What'd you come over so early for, stupid? My gosh.
I thought you said the matinee was 1:30.
It's at 2:30. You ruin everything.
Oh, goodness. If I had a gun, I'd shoot myself.
Well, you wait right there. I'll go get you one.
Sweetheart. Yes, dear. Oh, she means you, Mr. McGee. Well, I'd better run along now. You two have things to talk about. No, Mr. Wimple. You just come right in here and sit down. Oh, I'd love to stay, Mrs. McGee, but I've got to see a man about my ears. I haven't been hearing numbers very well lately, and I'd better... Sit down, Mr. Wimple. Yes, sir.
Don't take your coat off, Molly. You'll miss the first act. Mabel's waiting for you to pick her up. You run along.
I'll go in a minute as soon as I find out a few things. Now, you lads just tell me what's going on here so I won't be wondering all through the matinee whether the house is afire. Stay right where you are. Don't get up, boys. I'll open the door.
It's me, McGee. Take some of these boxes so I can see where I'm going. That's it. Everything's here, and Hi, Molly. I thought you were at the matinee.
Good afternoon, Doctor. No, I'm still here.
Hi, fellas. Hi. Well, I gotta run along. I'll come back some other day. It's pretty busy this afternoon. Just wanted to say hello. Hello. Oh, come on, Molly. Give me back my satchel. I really have.
I will in a moment. Now, first, Doctor, would you mind joining the panel of experts while I ask a few questions? Thank you.
What happened, McGee? I thought...
Now, gentlemen, if one of you would care to tell me just what...
Grocery boy!
Oh, no.
Just McGee. Here I am, Johnny, with them 12 dozen eggs you ordered. Where'll I put them?
Oh, just...
Pretty smart of you sending daughter to the matinee so us else could dye these Easter eggs in her kitchen for the kids' big egg hunt.
Oh, so that's what all
If she knew we were going to mess up her kitchen with... Oh, Susanna, don't
would have told you when you got back.
We won't hurt anything, my dear.
It's for the children.
Elks Club Easter egg hunt, Molly. The Elks made me chairman of the egg dyeing committee this year, and we'll be careful.
Oh, dear. Well, it is a wonderful project and everything.
Yeah, we
Okay, boys. Be careful, though, now.
Yeah, we will.
All right.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. This is Ray Bolger. People have called me a dancing comedian. Well, whatever name there is for my work, I'm just another guy in show business. And people in show business are no different than any other people when it comes to cancer. This disease isn't particular or prejudiced. It kills men, women, and children in all walks of life. And nobody knows who will be the next victim. And I want to do everything I can to help conquer cancer. But I need your help, and the help of your friends and neighbors. We've got to make sure that the American Cancer Society keeps on with its program of research, education, and service. They are fighting a battle that someday might save my life or yours. So please, give generously to the American Cancer Society. Mail your contribution now to Cancer, care of your local post office. I'd like to repeat that. That's Cancer, care of your local post office. Help in the battle. Cancer is everybody's business.
All ready now. Got them all lined up and ready to dip in the dye.
Oh, goody, at last.
Now, before we start slinging dye around here, remember what we promised Molly, men. When she gets back, this kitchen has got to be neat and clean like it is now. And above all, it's got to be the same color.
Look, will you stop worrying? Let's get started.
You'll be very careful, Mr. McGee. Can I please have the blue dye? That's my favorite color, blue. Can I have the blue?
Sure, you can have the blue. Here.
Oh, goody. Hand me an egg. I'll get started.
Now, take it easy now. Wait till we all get set here, and we can run this thing like a production line. You got the... Oh, here, old-timer. You take the yellow dye. I'll take the red, and... Doc, you can
Wait a minute. I want the red.
You can have the green, Doc. Here.
Oh.
Now, everybody grab one of these little wire
That's
dippers.
a bilious-looking shade of green. Let me have the red.
Oh, for the... Now, you look here, Doc Gamble. I'm in charge here. I'm the guy they elected chairman of the egg committee.
Naturally, you got the head for it.
Right. And since I'm the egghead around... Oh, shut up and take the green.
I will not. I want the red.
You can't have the red, and that's final.
Okay, I'll take my dye and go home.
Your dye?
I was the one who bought it. If you want to shell out $3 and buy some more, then...
Look, Doc, I don't like to throw my weight around, but you forced me to it. As chairman of the egg committee, I'm telling you who takes what color, and I say you take red.
All right.
My goodness, I'm glad that's settled. Well, let's get started. I'm just dying to start dyeing.
There's some little wire dippers on the sink, and I want everybody...
Oh, did you hear what I just said? I'm just dying to start dyeing.
Yeah.
You think I should send that to the Ladies' Home Journal? I wonder what they give me.
Probably a knot on your head, Wallace.
Yeah, we got enough eggs to worry about here without you laying any more for us, Wimp.
Hey, and speaking of knots on the head, fellas, let's not mess up daughter's kitchen. Ha!
Right. Now, look, men, this is a serious job we're doing here, and I want every man to do his part. The work we do today will make a lot of little children happy Easter Sunday when the eggs we color so beautifully are hidden in the park by our fellow elves to provide fun and merriment for those dear little children.
Come on, hand me an egg.
Knife down, get to work.
That's a real funny egg, Doc. Swell. Kids will love that one.
Yes, you're quite an artist, Dr. Gamble. Who is it? Moon Mullen?
You mean you don't recognize McGee?
What? If you guys want to see some real artwork, watch how I make a picture of Doc Gamble out of an egg by just drawing one line.
You mean you can make a picture of the doc here by just drawing one line on an egg, Johnny?
You watch closely. I take this big, fat egg here.
I might have known it would be a big
I
fat...
draw a line around the middle, like so. I dip it in this blue dye, and presto. There. Doc Gamble in a blue serge suit.
Well, I'll be jiggered. Just a mimic.
Touche, my boy, touche. That's pretty good. Hey, take a look at the time, fellas. It's almost 5 o'clock.
My gosh, already? Boy, I didn't realize it was that late.
My goodness. We'd better hurry and get these eggs finished, because if I don't get home in time to find out what Sweetie Face wants for dinner, she'll have me scrambled.
Yes, and I got a patient coming in at 6 o'clock. My nurse said someone called after I left.
So, if we get finished in time, you won't have to worry about that patient, Dr. Gamble.
What do you mean?
That was me.
Oh.
I didn't know how long this might take us. And you know how athletic Sweetie Face gets when I come home late, so I was just being prepared.
Look, you guys, I got an idea how we can get the rest of these eggs finished fast.
How, genius?
By cutting out the yakking and getting to work.
Oh.
Now, come on, let's get going here. And don't forget, we got to clean them spots off the walls and ceiling before Molly gets home, so...
Come on, man, let's get moving.
Yeah.
All right, come on.
And there they are, Molly, 11 dozen eggs, all dyed in beautiful colors for the Elk's Easter hunt. Looks like a pot full of rainbow, don't it?
Oh, they're just beautiful, McGee. Your fellow Elks ought to be very proud of the job you boys did. And I must admit, I didn't expect to see my kitchen look so nice and neat.
Well, with the right man running the job, all it takes is efficiency. We didn't spill a thing without wiping it up.
11 dozen eggs ought to make quite an egg hunt for... Say, didn't you have 12 dozen to start? I thought you said...
Oh, well, we had to eat, Tootsie. Every good foreman gives his men time out for lunch, you know. I scrambled up a dozen of them. Boy, were they good.
Well, it's lucky you thought to lay some aside for scrambling before you boil them all for Easter eggs.
Boiled them? Boiled them?
Of course. You did boil them before you dyed them, didn't you? McGee, you didn't forget.
Oh, boy, will this be a messy egg hunt.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Hello, friends. This is Gordon McCurry speaking to you from the Railroad Hour show train at NBC in Hollywood. The crew is busy preparing for another Monday night journey into the land of music and make-believe. In fact, a whole series of melodic excursions that we sincerely hope you'll all enjoy. Together, we've visited with song and story practically every country in the world and quite a few that will never show up on a map. We hope you'll continue to be regular passengers because we think we have some fascinating trips in store for you. In the coming weeks, why, we'll be trekking to the Canadian Rockies to rediscover one of our favorite heroines, the lovely Rose Marie. And during the spring months, we'll premiere some delightful original stories by Lawrence and Lee, set to familiar music from the world's storehouse of melody, new and old. We'll welcome to the show train such favorite guest stars as Mimi Benzel, Nadine Connor, Lucille Norman, and Dorothy Warnshow. So make it a point to be with us on the Railroad Hour every Monday night. The show train will pick you up at this NBC station. Be seeing you.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we say goodnight, Molly and I would like to wish you all a very happy Easter.
May this Easter Sunday be filled with blessings, and may it bring new hope to the hearts of all of us. New hope for a better understanding among all people, for more love of our fellow man.
And for everlasting peace to all mankind. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed, with Bill Johnson as the old-timer and Wallace Whipple and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Campbell. This is John Wall urging you to tune in again Monday when one of his tall stories backfires on Mr. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly. Hear the Heart of the News with Jim Fleming tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. No writer knew America, loved America, or could write about America better than Samuel Clemens. Even his nom de plume was distinctly American. It was the shout of the leadsman on the Mississippi River steamers, "By the Mark Twain." And it meant that the boat had just passed over a shallow and treacherous place and was now in water deep enough, clear enough, and safe enough. One of Mark Twain's best-known and most beloved characters was Tom Sawyer, whose schoolboy adventures are still part of the schooling of every American boy and girl. But did you know that Tom Sawyer grew older and had more adventures and was called upon to solve a murder and save an innocent man from the noose?
Tom, listen.
What's that?
Look, through the window. All those men headed this way.
What do they want?
Tom, they say my father killed Jupiter Dunlap.
Well, now, there's no proof.
Well, sometimes people get so mad they don't need proof.
You stay inside. Stay with your father.
Hand me his musket.
But, Tom, there's 15, maybe 20 of them.
You'd be surprised what one man with one gun can do.
Our mystery drama, Tom Sawyer, Detective, was adapted from the Mark Twain classic, especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan, and stars Christopher Tabori. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. If you read Mark Twain's The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn, you will recall that Tom and Huck had some rattling first-rate adventures at old Uncle Silas's farm in Arkansas. Well, it is now some years later, and Tom is much older, but Tom is still Tom, and Aunt Polly is still Aunt Polly. And when Aunt Polly calls, Tom Sawyer still jumps.
Tom?
Yes, ma'am.
Tom, I reckon you gotta pack up and go down to Arkansas. Your Uncle Silas needs you.
Yes, ma'am.
There's in considerable trouble down there. And they think you'll be a kind of diversion for 'em. Marry Anita. And she just said point blank she won't have 'em. So he's soured on 'em, and they're worried about it. You remember the Dunlaps from when you was down there?
Oh, yes, Aunt Polly. As I recall, Brace Dunlap's the richest man in the county. About 36, a widower, and proud of his money, too.
That's right.
Everyone's a bit afraid of him. Is he the one Benita said no to?
And I guess it must have set him back some. Well, Silas is trying to soften the blow.
I don't follow you, Aunt Polly.
He feels he can't afford to have a powerful man like Brace Dunlap mad at him. So he's trying to curry favor by hiring Brace's brother Jupiter to do some work around the farm.
How can Uncle Silas afford to hire anybody? He's so hard-pushed and poor as it is.
What a name, Jupiter. From what Benita writes, he's sly, lazy, and sneaky.
That's right. I remember Jupiter. And I also recall he was a twin. The other brother was named Jake.
You mean there's 3 Dunlaps for your poor old Uncle Silas to contend with?
No, Aunt Polly. We don't have to worry about old Jake Dunlap. He got to robbing and killing, but he escaped from jail, went north somewhere, and nobody's heard from him in years. Everyone says he's probably dead by now.
That's a mercy. The thing that's mostly worrying your cousin Benita is the tempers that no-account Jupiter gets your Uncle Silas into.
Tempers? Aunt Polly, you must be joking. Dear old Uncle Silas? Why, he don't have any temper.
Well, he does now. She says your uncle's a changed man on account of all this quarreling. Everybody blames Silas, because after all, he's a preacher, and he got no call to quarrel in the first place. So he hates to go into the pulpit. He's so ashamed. And folks have begun to cool toward him. All on account of that Dunlap tribe. And the worst of it is...
You mean there's more?
Poor Benita feels it's her fault. So she's thinking maybe she better marry Brace Dunlap after all.
Oh, no, Aunt Polly. We can't let her do that. We just can't. I remember my cousin Benita as so sweet and kind. And I remembered Brace Dunlap as so hard and sour. I was sure he'd be cruel to her. I had to put a stop to this. How? Maybe when I'd get there, I'd figure out a plan. Well, the trip began lucky enough. I caught a steamer headed all the way down the lower Mississippi, so I wouldn't have to change at St. Louis. And it was a quiet enough trip, till we stopped at some little one-horse town just below the Arkansas line. And I seen these 2 men come aboard. One was very tall. The other was very short. But both looked powerful and mean. I noticed they stood by the rail and just stared at everybody on board. Now, they're looking for someone, I said to myself. And I believe that someone ain't going to be happy to see them. But it was clear they weren't looking for me. So I went below to my cabin, and I closed the door. I was about to strike a light when I heard a sound. There was no mistaking that sound. Nothing in this world sounds exactly like it. It was a pistol being cocked. Don't strike a light. You're holding the trump card in your hand, mister. What are you aiming on doing?
I'm aiming on staying in here.
For how long? But I don't have to ask. I know.
What do you know?
You're hiding from the two men on deck. The tall one and the...
How would you know?
I figured it out.
How?
Well, it's truth, ain't it? But I'm stumped.
Why?
I never forget a voice once I heard it. And I heard yours once before.
You could be mistaken.
And I never forget a face, neither. And now that my eyes are accustomed to the dark, I know yours.
Who do you think I am?
That's just the trouble. You can't be that person.
Why not?
Because right now that person's down on a farm in Arkansas.
What's that person's name?
That person's name is Jupiter Dunlap.
Jupiter Dunlap? I ain't Jupiter Dunlap.
Then if you ain't Jupiter, you gotta be the twin. Jake Dunlap. That's who you are.
Shh, don't talk so loud. And don't mention that name. You want to get me killed?
Then you aren't dead.
No, I ain't dead. Not yet. Though I'm coming powerful close. You gotta help me out.
Why?
Because I'm in trouble.
I know that. But why should I help you? Your brother Brace lording it all over everybody.
Oh, that's Brace. That ain't me. I never done you no harm. Nor your Uncle Silas neither. And I'll never do you none so long as God's in heaven. Now, give me a hand and save my life.
Why did those two want to kill you?
Well, you see, it was a confidence game. The three of us played it on a jewelry shop in St. Louis.
Jewel thieves?
Now, wait, listen to what we done. We dressed up fine, and we ordered the diamonds sent around to the hotel for us to see if we wanted to buy.
And while you were examining them, you had paste counterfeits all ready, and it was the counterfeits that went back to the shop when you said the diamonds weren't quite fine enough.
Say, are you in the trade?
What were they worth?
$12,000.
And you got away with them?
Clean. Only trouble was, you see, we each had the same notion.
What notion?
To rob the others.
What? If that isn't the orniest, most low-down...
Well, maybe yes, maybe no. But the long and the short of it is that I was able to sneak off with the diamonds, and they've been hot on my trail.
And now that trail comes to an end.
No, it ain't. Now, you swore you'd help me get away.
I swore no such thing.
Oh, you gotta help me. You can't leave them two cutthroats to kill me.
Oh, that's no way to talk about your pal.
I'll do anything you say.
Give back them diamonds.
Give back the diamonds?
Yes, to the jewelry store.
I can't return the diamonds.
Why not?
Because I ain't got them. I lost them.
You expect me to believe that?
You gotta believe it. I lost them.
Oh, sure.
It's true. Look, if I still had them diamonds, would I be running for my life like this? Oh, look, if you don't believe I'm telling the truth, search me. Go ahead. Go through all my clothes. Look at my bag.
All right. How can I help you?
All right. Now go ashore. Get me some other clothes.
Okay. I'll get you one of those new stovepipe hats and a pair of plaid breeches, maybe green and black.
That'll do it.
A cotton velvet waistcoat, some goggles, some whiskers and goggles.
Now, that should get me off the boat.
Well, let's say it does. Where do you go then? Where could you hide?
I'll go home. They all think I'm dead. My brother Brace will take me in. I'll be all disguised. No one will recognize me.
Yeah, but there's one little thing.
What's that?
Won't people notice that you sound like Jupiter and want to make them think that the other twin that's supposed to be dead, but maybe he's not?
Now, you are a sharp one. Yeah, me and Jupiter, we do have the exact same identical voices. I'll have to play deaf and dumb. That'll do it.
Okay, you be calm. You stay hidden here, and I'll go for those clothes.
Calm? I can never be calm again as long as I live. That's what a life of crime will do. Take my advice, son. Never get mixed up in it.
But I was mixed up in it, somehow. The steamboat was tied up at the dock for repairs. so I had plenty of time to go into the town and buy the clothes Jake Dunlap needed. The goggles and the whiskers weren't easily come by, but finally I had everything, and I headed back for the boat. I took my bundle and went down to my cabin. Hey, these clothes will do me fine.
And see how they fit.
Yeah. Well, you look just like a lecture on spiritualism.
I've done some of that in my time. I could even hold a seance when I was...
Wait a minute. You're supposed to be deaf and dumb. You remember?
Oh, yeah. So I am.
And I even got you these boots here.
Oh, no, thanks. I'm going to keep these shoes.
Oh, but everyone wears boots where you going.
I got very tender feet, and the shoes I got suit me fine. Well, time I was leaving the boat. Where are my old pals?
Standing at the rail.
Would anyone recognize me?
They might recognize your shoes.
Oh, no danger of that. Everybody wears shoes like these in St. Louis. Son, you've been an angel of mercy to a poor old sinner like me. I'll see you in Arkansas, though I won't let on. And I won't say a word, seeing as how I'm supposed to be deaf and dumb.
Well, you just remember who helped you. Uncle Silas's nephew.
I never forget a friend.
And you might let your brother, Brace Dunlap, know. And are you sure you won't take these boots?
No, thanks.
Well, then I guess this is goodbye. I'll walk out on deck with you. That is... well, if you're ready to go.
Ready now as I'll ever be.
And he was. Them outlandish clothes seemed to put a whole new spirit into him. He walked out on the deck with a strong, purposeful stride, like a man who had a mission to perform. He made his way toward the gangplank, where the two men were standing and looking everyone over. He nodded at them, and they stopped and stared at him. Oh, I had an anxious couple of seconds. But they didn't tumble. And in a minute, he was off the boat and lost in the crowd on the dock. I must say, he pulled it off in style. I stood there and watched, and I held the boots in my hand. The boots he'd refused to take because he insisted he didn't need them. I wish I'd known then what I learned later, that the boots would be the means of helping to save my Uncle Silas's life.
Tom Sawyer, detective. And you must admit that Tom attracts danger and adventure just by breathing, just by walking into a room. I mean, most people go on an ordinary steamboat ride and all they get to see is the scenery. How many folks do you know who go on a boat ride and find themselves smack in the middle of a jewel robbery? And just think, we haven't even arrived at Uncle Silas's yet. Well, we complete that part of this adventurous journey when I return in just a few moments with Act 2. Tom Sawyer is bound for his Uncle Silas's farm in Arkansas to help Silas and his family through some rough sledding. The problem seems to be a wealthy farmer named Brace Dunlap who wants to marry Tom's pretty young cousin Benita. But these things take two, and Benita isn't having any. As you've already heard, by a coincidence, Tom has helped save the life of Brace Dunlap's brother Jake. Will this change Brace's attitude? You know perfectly well it won't. Brace wants Benita, and Brace is a man who gets what he wants.
I believe I already told you Jake Dunlap got off the boat safe enough and gave his pals the slip. We were supposed to sail within the hour, but just as we were building up steam, we blew a bolt head or a cylinder head. I never did get it straight. And we were stuck there 3 more days till they fixed it. So it was well over a week later when I arrived. Benita was waiting for me at the dock. I'd forgotten how pretty she was. But she looked so worried.
I'm so sorry, Tom. Forgive me.
For what, Benny?
For it's 3 miles. We have to walk it. I couldn't even come for you in the horse and wagon.
Oh, I don't mind.
And poor Caesar, he went lame.
We can't afford a new horse. If these was other times, a neighbor'd be glad to lend us one, but these are new times, Tom. Bad times.
Brace Dunlap?
Brace Dunlap. Papa tries to be nice to him, but it doesn't work.
Never made Uncle Silas think he could mollify Brace by giving work to that no-account Jupiter.
You know Papa. He thinks that by doing a kind deed, you appeal to a person's better nature. And the trouble is, Brace Dunlap just don't have a better nature. I know that's a hard thing to say, especially for a preacher's daughter.
But it's the truth.
I was willing to give up. I said I'd marry Brace, but Papa said he wouldn't hear of it. And he's turned Papa into a nervous, angry, hateful person. What am I going to do? I want to save Papa.
Oh, we'll think of something. We kept walking along till I seen a paper posted on a tree by the side of the road. First I thought it was a poster for a runaway slave. But then, when I stopped to look, I saw it was something else entirely. $2,000 reward for the information leading to the arrest and conviction of 3 men who stole 2 rare gems from a St. Louis jewelry store, or for the recovery of the jewels.
Oh, I wish I could find those gems, Tom. $2,000.
It's a lot of money.
Oh, that could make Papa independent. He wouldn't have to fear any man.
Sometime, Benny, when all this is over, I'm going to tell you a story about those gems.
Why, Tom, what do you know about stolen jewels?
Oh, wait a minute. You hear a voice?
Oh, good for nothing. No, it's Papa. You see, off in the field there, he's yelling at Jupiter again.
Say, it looks like he's fixing to do more than just yell. He's picked up a stick.
We have to stop him. Papa, no!
For Acre, don't hurt me. You ought to be lucky I don't...
Papa, no, Papa, please.
Stay out of this, Benny.
Papa, I won't. Papa, look, here's Tom Sawyer. He's come to visit.
Hello, Uncle Silas.
Tom Sawyer? Who's Tom Sawyer?
Papa, you know Tom.
Don't you remember me, Uncle Silas?
Tom. Oh, yes, Tom. Lord bless you, Tom. I ain't very well these days, and I think my memory's gone. Tom, I was a-praying to the good Lord for a true help in my hour of need, and he sent you.
Are you all right now, Papa?
I know the Lord is displeased with me, children.
Displeased with you, Uncle Silas?
Oh, Papa, not with you.
Yes, he's trying me the way he tried Job. Jupiter is my affliction, and I cannot abide him. I look at him. He stands there, shaking, nervous. His hands keep running across his face, and he talks like a fool, and he behaves even worse. And the terrible thing is, I want to kill him.
Papa.
Now, Uncle Silas, you can't mean that.
Yes. I actually and truly wish to take the life of a fellow human being. Me, who always considered himself a man of God. I'm being punished for my evil thoughts, children. Punished.
Oh, now, come home, Papa. You'll feel better for a nice hot supper.
No, child. I'll never feel better again.
But he did. It takes a real strong bad mood to withstand homemade hot biscuits and fried chicken and pie. I swear. Even if Benny didn't have the looks, men would still want to marry her for her cooking. Well, Uncle Silas's spirits were raised up again when suddenly there was a knock on the door. And it was Brace Dunlap. Right off, I could see the resemblance to Jake and Jupiter. But he was younger, better looking, and he had something neither of them had. A cruel, mean look around the mouth. But he did talk nice and pleasant.
Good evening. I'm sorry to interrupt you folks.
Good evening. Will you join us at supper?
I wish I could, Miss Benita, but I'm worried about my brother.
Are you?
I expected him home over 2 hours ago. Would you know perhaps what might have kept him, Reverend?
How would I know? Am I your brother's keeper?
Papa. Sorry I disturbed you. It's getting dark now. I better go out and look for him. Jupiter! 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 Can you hear me? Now, where can that fool be?
Brace!
Where are you?
Behind the trees.
Well, come on out. What are you doing there?
Brace, come here. Come here. I got something to show you.
Now, Jupiter, it's late and I ain't had my supper.
Jake is here, Brace. Brother Jake himself.
What? What are you talking about?
Come here. Now, look.
Jake, he's dead.
Yeah.
Jupiter, what happened here?
Well, I was coming toward home, Brace, and I seen this fellow with a beard and goggles.
Yeah.
And this outlandish hat and these funny clothes. And he was running, and there was these two fellas chasing after him.
Which two fellas?
Well, I never seen him before, but one was kind of tall. And finally, they caught up with him. And there was all kinds of yelling and fighting, and they killed him.
What did you do?
Well, they was most awful mean-looking fellas, Brace, so I hid behind a tree. Well, I was scared they'd kill me, too. Well, after they killed him, they searched through all his clothes. And then they ran away. And then I seen it was Jake.
Jake?
Yeah, and all this time we thought poor Jake was dead.
Yeah. And so's everybody else.
Well, hadn't we better tell the sheriff, Brace?
Let me study this.
Jake's been killed. Shouldn't them that murdered him be punished?
You're dead right. Just let me keep thinking.
Well, what's to think about?
Well, poor Jake's death should be a lesson to all who presume to violate the law. He lived by the sword, and he died by the sword, so to speak.
Yeah. I don't follow this.
I'll put on the whiskers and the goggles.
What? What?
Just do as I say. Now,
all right.
Now, there. Now, no one would ever dream you was Jupiter Dunlap. You just take off your clothes and put them on poor old Jake. And you put on Jake's clothes.
Why?
And we'll bury Jake.
Bury him?
Nobody knows about Jake except you and me. Yeah. And them there two fellas, and, well, they're long gone. They ain't gonna say nothing.
But we just can't go. I mean, we have to tell the sheriff.
We will, in good time. Meanwhile, you, poor old Jupiter Dunlap, you will have disappeared.
Me? But why?
Because we're going to let on that it was you that was murdered.
Me? Murdered? Why? By who?
By who? By Uncle Silas. Why? Because he hates you.
Well, he don't really hate me. He just...
I'm doing the thinking, Jupiter. And at the right time, the body will be discovered. And everyone will think it's you. And we'll even have witnesses to say Uncle Silas killed you.
What happens to me?
Well, you're some poor stranger who's wandered around these parts, and you can stay with me because I'm such a charitable person.
Oh. Hey, won't everyone know who I am?
You're wearing a disguise, remember?
Oh, okay. Hey, but
what?
But everyone knows my voice.
No. You ain't altogether a dummy. Wait. That's it. The answer. That's what you are. A dummy. You're deaf and dumb. That's perfect. Now, remember, you mustn't say a single solitary word. Ever.
Judge Farnsworth?
Morning, Benny.
Well, come on in. Sit a spell?
Oh, thank you.
This here's my cousin Tom Sawyer from Missouri.
How'd you do, son? It's a fine state, Missouri. Thanks, sir. Is your pa about, Benny?
Oh, he's off somewheres, Judge. You want I should find him?
Well, no. I might just as well talk to you. Benny, have you seen Jupiter Dunlap?
No, Church.
He's been missing almost a week now.
Well, he ain't shown up here.
There's talk going the rounds about the village.
What kind of talk?
Talk that your pa murdered Juniper Dunlap.
Oh, but that ain't true.
How do we know Jupiter's been murdered, Judge? You don't have a corpus delicti.
I see you know your law, son, but still, the talk is getting powerfully strong.
It's that Brace Dunlap. He'll do anything to hurt Papa.
But the fact is, Jupiter has disappeared.
Oh, Judge, what are we going to do?
I thought you might help.
Me? What can I...
How do you believe your pa is... Well, could he actually have killed Jupiter?
Judge.
Did he ever threaten to kill Jupiter Dunlap?
No. Well...
Yes?
Well, you see, Jupiter drove Papa out of his wits.
All right, that's what I want to hear.
Why?
And I'm a friend of your pa's. And if matters should ever arrive there, and I'm not saying they will, that should be the defense his lawyer should plead.
His lawyer? Well, but Judge...
And don't you ever breathe a word that I've been here and talked about it. You understand? Now, good day to you both.
Oh, Tom.
I can't believe it. Would Brace Dunlap murder his own brother just so he could lay the blame on Uncle Silas?
He'd do anything. He's a devil. He's fixing to have Papa hang.
Oh, no, wait, Benny.
He'd stop at nothing.
Maybe Jupiter just ran off and...
Tom, you can't let him hang Papa. You can't. Oh, promise me you'll save him.
Well, now, sure, Benny. I promise.
Well, all of you who've read the Mark Twain story, and even those of you who haven't, know that the worst is about to happen. And how does Tom propose to handle it? Well, would Mark Twain fail to give one of his favorite characters an inspiration in time of need? You know he wouldn't. So you'll be here when Act 3 arrives in just a few moments. Well, here we are in a backwoods Arkansas town sometime around 1840 or so. And Uncle Silas is being drawn further and further into a lethal web by clever and vindictive Brace Dunlap. All Uncle Silas has on his side is Tom Sawyer. But right now, Tom doesn't have any idea of how to help.
Things were getting no better. Somebody was spreading rumors about how Uncle Silas must have murdered Jupiter Dunlap. Not Brace. Oh, no, Brace never said one word. But he must have took care that others did. And there was a lot of hot feeling for poor Uncle Silas. Nobody at all ever came to hear him preach on Sunday anymore. And then...
Afternoon, Miss Benny. Would your father be at home?
Yes? Who's that with you?
Oh, this fella, you mean? Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know his name exactly. He's a deaf mute. Can't speak nor hear. Poor soul. Came wandering through town, all ragged and hungry. So I've been giving him a place to sleep and his meals.
By George, the fellow was wearing the very get-up I bought for Jake Dunlap. The stovepipe hat, the plaid pants, the waistcoat, the goggles, the whiskers. That's who it was. Jake Dunlap.
Silas, I come here on a most important matter.
You have?
You know, Silas, that I've got money and property, and I mean to do very good by Benita.
Not another word.
Well, what have you got against me?
You're a mean, cruel, evil-minded man.
But nobody else thinks so.
I don't care what other folk think. I know better.
Look at me. How charitable I am. I've taken this poor afflicted soul into my own home.
Brace Dunlap, leave my house.
Shouldn't we ask Benny what she thinks?
Benny's just a child.
Papa, maybe... I've been considering...
There. You hear?
Never. You ain't gonna throw your life away on a corrupt, vicious person like Brace Dunlap because you're feeling sorry for me. I won't allow it. Now you, Brace Dunlap, get before I take down my flintlock.
Now, Uncle Silas, there's no need to get excited here.
You hear me, Brace Dunlap? Get and do your worst. Brace, how long do I have to wear these clothes and let on to be deaf and dumb?
Quite a while, Jupiter, for quite a while.
It ain't no fun keeping my mouth shut.
If that stupid old Silas had seen reason, you could have just reappeared and said you'd simply run off for a bit. But this way, I'm afraid you'll have to be dead. Forever.
Forever?
I think it's high time the body was found. The body of Jupiter Dunlap. Murdered in cold blood by old Uncle Silas.
But what's going to become of me?
You just play deaf and dumb for a while, and sooner or later, I'll think of something.
Tom, I'm scared. Folks are talking against Papa something fierce.
Oh, but now there's no proof.
Oh, that don't matter to them. They think Papa killed Jupiter just because they want to.
But everybody can see it's Brace behind it all.
Oh, folks see what they want to see. And they see how nice and kind Brace Dunlap is to this poor afflicted dummy. And they keep saying what a kind, generous man Brace Dunlap is. Ain't it a pity about his poor brother?
I don't know what they can do.
Oh, folks can get ugly sometimes, Tom. Listen.
Who's there?
Look out the window, Tom. Oh, look. It's a whole gang of men with dogs, and they're headed this way.
Where's your Uncle Silas?
Asleep.
You go stay with him.
No, Tom.
You do as I tell you now. Stay with Uncle Silas. What happens in a thing like this is that one man with a gun can change a lot of people's minds. Lots of folks just get swept away by excitement of being part of a mob. But they calm down quick enough if they see a gun on the other side. I took Uncle Silas's old musket off the wall and stood outside the door and waited. There was maybe 15 or 20 men, and they were led by Brace Dunlap. Evening. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
Is your Uncle Silas at home?
And what if he is?
I'm sure he'd like to join us.
Doing what?
Well, to help clear up some rumors.
What sort of rumors?
Oh, about my brother Jupiter being dead.
How?
Well, if Jupiter's dead, there's got to be a body, don't there?
That would seem to make sense.
So, all the neighbors volunteered to pitch in with their hounds to search. We'll settle this thing once and for all if